welcome to our very special Halloween edition of Prime Time Wrestling. I'm your host, Brother Hate. And who do you think this might be here?
I'm the host of Prime Time, can't you see? With the gorilla, Rowdy Piper, and of course, the genius. That's me.
That's you. Where on earth is Hot Rod over in Studio B?
Or do you look stupid?
Do I look stupid?
See, even
I'm
you
supposed to look stupid because I'm representing a very stupid person.
Well, I'm glad I
very
look all right.
greedy.
Hello?
Hot Rod?
Hello, can you hear me? I'm sorry, I'm not quite ready yet. I'm putting some pillows in my buttocks and along my obliques and in my tummy yet, but because I want to reach perfection here, and as soon as I do, I'll be out to join you. Please put up with me.
Okay, Hot Rod is not ready yet.
What is he up to now?
I don't know. He wouldn't tell me who he's going to be on our Halloween special.
Well, I need to gain an extra 50 or 60 pounds and a little bit under the chin.
You know what Brother Hate would say to you if he was his true self that I'm going to portray here this week on Primetime Wrestling?
Oh,
You're
tell
an
me.
idiot, Bobby the Brain Heenan. You just keep stuffing money into my pocket. You and the $1 Million Man, I have you right where I want you, wrapped around my little finger. Every time I need a few extra dollars, I go right to you.
He would never say that.
Oh, no, huh?
That's never happened anyway. You're making that up.
You wish. You wish.
Sticks and stones may break my
I'm going to prove to you
bones.
before this program is over that
this hat's
Brother
gonna hurt
Love
me.
is the piece of garbage that I've always said he was. Right now, here's a guy that uses a little red too, but he uses it on top. Brother Love and some other people I know use it all over. Let's take a look at the Red Rooster.
Roses are red.
This contest is scheduled for
A tremendous crowd on hand in Wheeling, West Virginia. Tony Schiavone along with Lord Alfred Hayes, Greg the Hammer Valentine, along with the mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart. There's a very competent man, Jimmy Hart.
Absolutely, and he's done absolute wonders for this man here, Greg Valentine.
The Hammer, a very confident look on his face also. He has quite a test, though. The fans stand here in Wheeling because the Red Rooster is set to come into the ring. The Red Rooster, and what a remarkable career he has had in the World Wrestling Federation. A great win-loss record. And this contest between the Hammer and the Rooster should be a very intriguing one.
It really should, Tony. This is a tough assignment for a top wrestler, Valentine, against the Rooster. The Rooster with a string of remarkable victories recently.
Now, fans, don't forget we are on the verge now of the Survivor Series, the Thanksgiving night tradition. You can see it on pay-per-view. The Red Rooster on the Dream Team, captained by Dusty Rhodes with Brutus the Barber Beefcake and Tito Santana. They're going to face the Enforcers. On the other side, we have Greg the Hammer Valentine on the King's Court with the Macho King, Dino Bravo and the Widowmaker. They'll be going up against the 4x4, so each man has his own team to worry about and match to be concerned about during the Survivor Series.
Yes, and you've just mentioned a couple of really ace teams there. The King's Court with the Macho King Randy Savage as their captain really are going to present a tremendous problem for their opponents, the 4x4s.
The Rooster right now trying to use the quickness. The Hammer very cautious. And they lock up one more time. Now this is where you don't want to be against the Hammer, back into the corner, because this is where he can lay those forearms into you. He tried an elbow, and the Rooster moved out of the way, but with a great hip toss, comes out, and an arm drag takes him down.
Superb anticipation there by the Rooster. He just knew exactly what Valentine was going to do. Obviously, he's done his homework very well indeed.
What is this? The mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart, complaining that the Rooster was pulling the hair. Those were good takedowns, nonetheless, by the Red Rooster.
And I really think that the mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart, is buying a little time for his man there. He knows as well as we do that the hair was not pulled.
Now, Alfred, what about this team of Valentine, Bravo, the Widowmaker, and the Macho King? A lot of observers feel that this is the strongest team in the Survivor Series.
They do indeed, and I would have to endorse that remark somewhat. You take Macho King Randy Savage, what a great wrestler that man is. Obviously, to get right to the very peak of the World Wrestling Federation, he must be. Widowmaker and Bravo, great wrestlers. And of course, this man who's in the ring at the moment, Greg Valentine.
Valentine trying the side headlock. The Rooster, nicely done, but Valentine with a great counter coming off of the ropes that time, nailing the Rooster with the elbow. We talk about the King's Court and the Hammer, a part of that. However, the 4x4s will go up against the King's Court, comprised of Hacksaw Jim Duggan, the captain, Rugged Ronnie Garvin, the Mighty Hercules, and Bret the Hitman Hart. It makes for a great confrontation between the King's Court and the 4x4s. Meanwhile, Alfred into the ring, we see that the Hammer is doing what he does best. And he may have him pinned here. Nope, 2 count.
That was a tremendous effort there by Rooster to escape from that. I definitely thought Valentine had him there. But you know, in the match we were talking about in the Survivor Series, Ronnie Garvin is really going to have his chance to get to this man, Greg Valentine.
You're right, Alfred. Right now, though, it's toe-to-toe into the corner. Good block by the Rooster. And another right hand to the side of the head. Again, Valentine. He may be going down here. He's wobbling. Face first he goes. So when it goes toe-to-toe, the Rooster apparently can stay right with the big slugger, the Hammer, Greg Valentine. He's going right at him once again. Valentine wants him to stay away. Rooster showing some great determination here, going right after the Hammer once again.
And doing the right thing, following up that attack that was so successful just now. Well, maybe not the right thing.
Well, the Hammer, one knee, and into that, and now down to the floor. The Red Rooster hit hard that time. At the feet of the mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart.
A very taunting and mocking Jimmy Hart there. He feels confident now that his man is going to secure another victory here.
Grabbing the Rooster. Here it comes. The big forearm blow. Ringing out at the arena here in Wheeling. And a kick right to the midsection. Right down to the floor again.
And that staying power of Valentine now beginning to show. He really is a durable wrestler, a strong, tough man.
Valentine after him again, but no. A shoulder block to the midsection. Valentine holding the ropes. No, he's over with a sunset flip. We have a 2 count.
And that was a great second effort by Rooster. And one can only imagine now that he's beginning to get rid of those cobwebs.
Right hand was blocked by the Rooster. Right hand to the side of the head. Backhand chop. And again, laying the backhands into Valentine. Valentine in trouble. The Rooster climbs the ropes. Looking, letting the temper now get away from him as the fans count right with him. After him once again, pulling the hair. Right to the throat. Down goes Valentine. And the cover. Boy, Valentine was out quickly that time, Alfred.
Oh, really tremendous display this by the Rooster. I'm sure his teammates from the Survivor Series, Brutus Beefcake and Dusty Rhodes, the captain in particular, watching this magnificent stand here by the Rooster.
Along your right with Tito Santana into the corner. And the Rooster moves out of the way once again. So the quickness this time coming through for the Red Rooster. The Rooster has been basically playing into Valentine's game with the blows and the heavy slugs. But now using the quickness, trying to get things going his way. He's trying to chicken wing.
Yes,
effort.
look at this. Aha! But Valentine still had that top rope. Great effort.
Into the ropes. Valentine with a knee right on the knee of the Red Rooster. And he hurt that knee that has tape on it. That left knee, Valentine laid a knee in himself. And now he adjusts the shin guard and is calling for the figure 4, but look from behind. It's Rugged Ronnie Garvin. He's come in with the right hand. He decks Valentine. The bell sounds. Garvin with a big right hand. Rugged Ronnie Garvin. He doesn't want to wait for the Survivor Series.
He's going for the heartbreaker, Tony. He's taking it out.
He's got it. He has that heartbreaker. Well, Alfred, there is no question with the damage of that knee of the Red Roosters, with the heartbreaker, that really could have taken the young man out. Let's get the official word.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this bout, as a result of a disqualification, Greg the Hammer Valentine.
I really don't think that our man in the ring there, the Red Rooster, is going to worry too much about the verdict here.
I don't think so either, Alfred. The winner, the Hammer, on a disqualification, but the Red Rooster helped out by Rugged Ronnie Garvin.
You see, folks, how things backfire? The Hammer wasn't satisfied until he got Rugged Ronnie Garvin reinstated back into the World Wrestling Federation. Now he's got to live. You know what? There's something missing here. Brain or genius?
Rooster. He thinks he's so tough. He almost got his leg broke like a little cream puff.
You're in deep trouble. I got news for you.
You look like a car
there's
salesman out of
something
work.
missing here this week, and I know what it is. Director, would you help me out, please?
You're talking to the wrong guy. They're helpless back there.
You hear it?
You know, you're totally insulting this man.
No kidding. Am I finally getting to you?
I mean, you're really rubbing it in. You're making him look like a fool.
You know what the real brother love is doing right now, Brain? He's back there rifling through our clothes, probably. Trying to pick up a few extra bucks.
He's above that. Not a thief.
Folks, let's not forget that feature match this week here on Primetime Wrestling. Hercules taking on Dino Bravo, Canadian strongman. Looks like a happy pumpkin to me. Must not be a member of the Heenan family, right?
You know what does bug me about Halloween? This never happens in Beverly Hills where all the little kids come to the door begging for food.
Begging.
That's what they do. They make it look like it's a festive thing. These little ham and eggers out there, they're just waiting to get the little candy bars and apples and stuff. They can take them home and wolf them down.
Will you stop?
They don't
Trying
beg
to
in
get
Beverly
me
Hills.
Gene to appear here for our Halloween special, but with the Survivor Series and everything coming up very quickly, he was unavailable. I asked him how much he charged to haunt a small house. He said not much. Here he is.
From the pages of the World Wrestling Federation magazine, here's Update.
All right, hi again, everybody. Last week, you saw the big matchup between World Wrestling Federation champion Hulk Hogan and challenger Ted DiBiase. In that title defense, Hulk Hogan was victorious. Well, let's see what happened immediately following the match.
Wait a minute! Right now, what we all have waited for! A one-on-one encounter is about to happen! Hulk, one-on-one with Zeus the Human Wrecking Machine! We've been waiting for this for a long, long time! Hulkster and Zeus circling. This is an unofficial matchup, and it's just about all ready to break loose now. The powerful Zeus ready to assert himself again. No, DiBiase from behind. Break his neck. Did you hear that? Ted DiBiase telling Zeus break his neck. Zeus wrenching the neck of Hulk Hogan. The Hulkster falling right down to the canvas. Some sort of reverse chinlock there, just wrenched his neck. And how easy he did that, McMahon. It was like nothing for Zeus. Hulk Hogan barely to his feet. I can't believe what DiBiase just did to the official. And now, DiBiase applying the $1 million dream. To the Hulkster, he's wearing him right down. He's down to one knee. It's going to be off to dreamland for Hogan. Never before has Hogan been put to sleep. But I think we're going to have a first here, McMahon, on Saturday night's main event. The Hulkster going off to dreamland. I wonder if he's going to have nightmares about Zeus. Zeus breaks his neck, but wait a minute. Here's Jake the Snake coming back in. Damien is loose in the ring. DiBiase heading for cover. Jake the Snake with Damien loose in the ring. Breaks things up. But unfortunately for Hulk Hogan, he has suffered the consequences. The Hulkster's still down. He won the match. He won the battle, but I'm not too sure if he won the war.
After seeing that footage, it's ironic that Hulk Hogan's Hulkamaniacs will battle Ted DiBiase's $1 million team as part of the Survivor Series in Chicago on Thanksgiving night. More on that later in this hour. For Update, I'm Gene Okerlund.
More fuel to the fire. True or false?
You're a fool.
Yeah, I'm a fool, huh?
You look silly.
I look silly. Have you looked in the mirror lately or into the monitor lately?
I happen to be portraying a man of very high intelligence, the genius.
Yeah, and very low morals. You ever stop to think of that? You have
No.
enough problems just being yourself, let alone trying to be somebody else.
You should go sell somebody a used Hudson.
Well, that's what your friend Brother Love does, but I'm Brother Hate. Be a lot of hate involved in the Survivor Series, and we've got a great prelude to that, because coming up right here on the USA Network on Sunday night at 7 o'clock on November 12th, our very special Survivor Series Showdown, Brain.
That's right.
Last week we gave you two big matches, Tito Santana against the Big Boss Man, and Hercules against the Macho King, Randy Savage. 3 more big matches have been signed, Brain, and here they are. The Ultimate Warrior taking on your man, Tully Blanchard.
No.
Oh, yes.
No.
Oh, yes. Tully Blanchard. and the Ultimate Warrior. Also, Smash, one half of Demolition, taking on the $1 Million Man, who will no longer, after this program, ever give another dime to Brother Love. You can bet on that. And Bushwhacker Butch will be licking, and he'll be whacking on Mr. Perfect, your protege. True or
My
false?
protege. Who's my protege?
Well, isn't the genius out there right now?
Oh, that's me.
Fronting for Mr. Perfect?
Forgot
you
who I
don't even
was.
know who you are, who you were.
This is
who you
Halloween.
wanna
I can be anybody.
Let's go over to Studio B. Is Studio
Oh, I
B
forgot
ready?
it was- Is he there?
It's a wonderful day in the neighborhood.
Oh, there-
Hello,
oh,
you
There's
90
my coat.
Hello,
That's
you
my
95
coat.
humanoids. Hello,
That's my
how-
coat.
I just want. Hello, how are you?
Hi, Rod, you look great.
I was with my family. I was just checking all my families out and just sitting down. You 95 humanoids. You don't make fun of me. You don't give me a chance to talk. I was with my ravishing one, Mr.
That's
Ravishing
my
Rude.
coat.
This
That
is
is stolen property.
No, this is my coach, you see, because I'm the brain. I'm the smartest one of the whole batch of us, you know, especially with my family. Why, there's Andre, who's so big and wonderful in all directions and occasions, and I'm so smart except for the spaghetti, which I got from the free meal from Andre. He picked up the check. Andre picked up the check, then he picked me up.
This is
So
going to
go
be
ahead,
great.
just-
Let's go to something else.
Studio
I'm
B.
not going to sit out here being
In just a
self-willed.
moment,
Roll 'em.
Tito Santana coming up right now on Prime Time.
This contest is scheduled for one fall.
And you're standing here in Wheeling as Tito Santana makes his way to the ring. This young man, a part of the Survivor Series. This man, what a tremendous athlete, and what a tremendous team, the dream team. Dusty Rhodes, Brutus the Barber Beefcake, and the Red Rooster. Now this man going up against Bob Emery, but if I would select a team, I would want Tito Santana on my team.
Certainly. You know, his one asset is always consistent. He never has an off night. I've never seen him when he's down. He's always up for his matches. Really a fierce competitor.
That's a good point, Alfred. Consistency is what you need, and certainly Tito Santana has exactly that, as you pointed out. Back to the ropes now. Bob Emery is a tough young man. Right now, Santana, second time, this time an arm drag, goes right down with an arm bar.
Nicely set up there by Santana. A little push for Emery. Emery responded just what Santana wanted. What a thinking wrestler this man is.
A lot of implications during the Survivor Series, Alfred, especially the Dream Team against the Enforcers. You have Dusty Rhodes and his ongoing battle with the Big Boss Man. Tito Santana certainly has more than an issue with Rick Martel. And even though it's 4 men against 4 men and an elimination type match, certainly I know Santana would want to get in against Rick Martel.
Yes, Rick the Model Martel has really made it a crusade for himself against Santana. And I think he may have made a mistake there. He may just have underestimated how powerful this young Latin wrestler can be.
Santana, Bob Emery, once again back to the tie-up, and they go right back to the arm. Emery, good reversal, but Santana, fireman's carry takeover, and back to an arm bar. One thing about Santana, you talked about consistency. Also, Santana usually has a game plan, and more times than not, he stays with it throughout the match.
Yes, I've never seen him change that game plan. That is why he's so consistent, I believe, Tony. He's really doing well here against Bob Emery, who is an impressive young wrestler, has some very, very good victories under his belt. But at the moment, it is all Tito Santana.
Santana back to the ropes. Emery sending Santana to the far side. Shoulder tackle that time. Santana coming out ahead. And a great drop kick. Arm drag again. The quickness of Tito Santana. Now, Alfred, certainly in the Survivor Series, we want to remind the fans, it is available on pay-per-view. It is the Thanksgiving night tradition. In the Survivor Series, the word survival means if you have a lot of determination, a lot of grit, and a lot of reserve, you're going to survive. And I would think a guy like Santana, even a guy like Rick Martel, can be successful because they do have a lot of what you call reserve.
They really do, and in Tito Santana's case, he has a lot of grit, a lot of courage, determination, and should he be, for some unfortunate reason, the only man surviving in his team, I'm sure he would really do well against the Enforcers, which is captained by the Big Boss Man.
The Big Boss Man and Akeem, and guys like the Big Boss Man and Akeem, They're the type of guys who can take a lot out of you quickly.
Oh, boy, they can take the steam out of your sails in a hurry. And look at that. There's the hallmark of a great wrestler. Back to the same hold.
Bob Emery, certainly a lot of upper body strength, and that's what Santana's going right at. Into the ropes, Emery is down. Santana over the top. Missed the big clothesline, but Santana's on target. Santana with 2 blows right to the jaw that time. Into the near side. And now calling for the Mexican hammer. Right on target. Tremendous win. Wow. Tito Santana is electrifying.
Here is your winner, Tito Santana.
Speaks for himself. Yeah, and then you got a 9-card. He ain't got a full deck of cards. No, but actually that may be his advantage. Look at that giant size.
And I have my own teams. I have lots of teams because I'm the brain, and everything I says is smart. And because I have Andre, and he's the ultimate giant, and he's the most wonderful giant that there's ever been. And I have Haku, and Haku, he was a king one time. And I'm going to take them, and then I'll take all their money. I mean, I'm going to take them to the championships and get them lots of championships, and then feed them. No, I don't want to feed them.
What is that moron talking
He's got
about?
you down pat.
Doesn't have
Andre,
me down pat. I don't take anybody's money.
Andre
No,
eats a
not
lot.
much.
I couldn't afford to feed him because I'm cheap. But
85% you get.
85%. I
That doesn't even
I
look
don't
like
get
me. He looks
85%
like
because
you know what that looks like? He looks like a rough, tough Phyllis Diller. Doesn't look like me.
Now I don't have to put up with this. I don't. You humanoid. You Hammanager, flipping bacon, Hammanager. Listen, let me tell you something.
We
You know
go
what
to
you
a
do?
match
If you're
or
not going to let me
something?
talk, if you're not going to let me
Let's take a look right now at Haku and Andre.
My man.
Roll 'em. I don't have to listen.
This tag team contest.
Well,
is
take
scheduled
a look
for
at
one
this,
fall.
would ya?
Coming down the aisle.
Get out
with
the
their
wide-angle
manager,
lens.
Bobby the Brain Heenan, and a total combined weight of 793 pounds.
793 pounds.
Of Haku and his partner, the 8th wonder of the world, Andre the Giant.
I mean, look at this. Andre looks like he's beefing up for Survivor.
Of 471 pounds. Introducing Mike Williams and his partner Chuck Casey.
I don't envy old Mike and Chuck, McMahon. No, I wouldn't think so. Look at Andre. He's the size of a bull elephant in there. Uh-oh. Mr. Heenan won't take too kindly to that particular poster. Hey, with a tag team like this, Bobby can sit back and be brain dead. Well, I'm not too sure about that. I think every team needs coordination. Every team needs a leader. Elbow there right into the midsection. What is this? There they are. The entire Heenan family's on hand. Oh, boy. And right now, Haku is having a good time in there. Haku pretty much manhandling Chuck Casey. I mean, think of the power of this team here, McMahon, and then you add the wrestling ability of the Busters to it. Yeah, but of course, look at the other spectrum too, Jesse, the other side of the page, so to speak, with the Ultimate Warriors. I mean, the Warrior speaks for himself. Yeah, and then you got Neidhart. He ain't got a full deck of cards. No, but actually that may be his advantage. Look at that giant-sized boot. And the Rockers tag team, certainly we saw them a little bit earlier. Well, it's a good combination. You got 2 power men and 2 guys with tremendous amount of speed. Oof. But then you got to remember something too. What happens if one of those little pipsqueak rockers gets caught in the ring with Andre? Well, I mean, if that ring gets cut off and the Giant gets a hold of a rocker, well, what happens? Then we can't listen to the Who no more because Rock will be dead. Oh boy! Ooh, what a drop kick! He nailed him. What athletic ability showing right there by Haku. And again, what if the Rockers tag out to the Ultimate Warrior? Now that I would like to see. Well, look at this. Look at that. 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 Look The Warrior stepping in to face Andre the Giant. Look at Haku. He's just biding his time in there, measuring every move. Going over, look at this. Tags the big man. Totally legal. Can't complain about that tag, can you? No, indeed not. Look at the difference in the size of Andre the Giant and his opponent, Williams. Ooh. Casey coming in, going back out. Ooh, Casey's lucky. He's on the floor now. Oh, look at this. Oh, my goodness. Oh, take that to the bank. Oh, no. Pretty awesome, ain't it, McMahon? Unbelievably awesome.
Here is your winners, Andre the Giant and Haku.
There they are, the Heenan family in all its glory. Comes down with the Andre t-shirt, have two young fellas in there. Check this out now on replay, McMahon. Look at this drop kick. Boom. Wow. That is getting up in the air for a man of 270-some pounds. There was a little assist from a small help, the Giant.
Oh,
and
no.
The big elbow. Yeah, the biggest of them all.
Multi-million-dollar man, you've done quite well around the WWF, climbing that ladder of success by spreading your bread around, brother. But you know, there's a lot of ways to get rid of people. Jake the Snake and Damien, they just squeeze the life and breath out of their opponents. The Demolition, on the other hand, they got their own brand of justice. They hammer them down and then they snap their bones. As far as Hulkamania goes, brother, I just look you dead in the eye and prove I'm the strongest force in the whole world. But multi-million-dollar man, this is a Survivor Series, and I finally think we're gonna run you out of the WWF. When the Hulkamaniacs get wired up, brother, and we start administering punishment in a Survivor Series, all those dudes that you laid all that heavy bread on, the Powers of Pain and Zeus, they're gonna run for their lives, brother, when the stock market bottoms out. And then you'll be all ours, brother. What will the multi-million-dollar man do when we use up all of his assets, brother?
You see that wall of flesh that you've built around you, DiBiase? There's ways to deal with that. We can go over the wall, we can go under the wall, or we can go through the wall.
Just like Jake the Snake says, we can go right through the wall. Ted DiBiase, yeah, you hired your goons. Well, the Hulkster all he did was he came and he asked us. We love a fight. And Thanksgiving night, Ted DiBiase, Zeus, the Powers of Pain, you're gonna get a big fight! You can't buy respectability! You can't buy dependability! You can't buy friendship! And you can't buy us! We're behind you, Hulk! 350%! Well, you know, there's a lot more to surviving around here than just paying people off. You know, this thing is personal, brothers. Jake the Snake, man, you got something going. You gotta get the dude back that tried to put you out of wrestling, the multi-million-dollar man. As far as the Demolition goes, they want the tag team belts back. And as far as I go, I want Zeus one-on-one.
Be a part of the Thanksgiving night tradition. See the Survivor Series, Thursday, November 23rd, available on a pay-per-view basis. Call your local cable company for availability.
Totally disgraceful, totally disgraceful.
Brother Genius, you haven't been doing your job. Empty. You know the two famous words of Brother Hate? Give me. Give me. Give me.
I want to give you nothing. I'll tell you what I'm going to do.
Well, you have, though, haven't you?
I'm going to go out and I'm going to call Brother Love. And I'm going to tell him what you're doing to him.
Collect?
No, I'll pay for the call. But he would accept it, too, if I called.
You
and then
really
he's going to
think
tell
so,
DiBiase, and you're going to be in some real trouble.
I am,
Because this is Halloween, and we're trying to have a festive time, and you're making a mockery out of a good-hearted man like Brother Love.
I
who wants
certainly
to spread
hope
love
so.
to everybody, wants to make everybody happy.
Yeah.
Well, pal, I'll tell you.
Oh, good, great. The genius. You and that other piece of garbage, Brother Love, the two of you couldn't get locked up together.
Oh, yeah, we could.
In fact, you might have a good time if you got locked up together.
I'm going to tell.
Right now, let's take a look at one of the stars here in the WWF, Dusty Rhodes.
Dusty Rhodes makes an appearance once again in Toledo. Here we are in Toledo, Tony Schiavone, along with Lord Alfred Hayes. Now Dusty Rhodes that comes into play when we head to the Survivor Series. Dusty Rhodes has all the momentum in the world, Lord Alfred.
He certainly does, and apart from that momentum, he has charisma and ability in excelsis. What a great, great wrestler this man is.
Joe Cruz knows all about that. He takes the low road. Dusty Rhodes, the captain of the Dream Team.
And how they love him. Look at them up on their feet for this dynamic wrestler, Dusty Rhodes.
You can better believe all of our fans here in Toledo will be locked onto their television sets on pay-per-view Thanksgiving night for the tradition. But right now, Joe Cruz wants to work quickly on Dusty Rhodes. That may have been a mistake. One elbow and Joe Cruz is down. Dusty at him again. And the big Texan from Austin, Texas with an elbow to the top of the head. A right hand, a backhand chop. You know, we talk about Dusty, the captain of the Dream Team, along with Brutus, Tito, and the Red Rooster. They have to face the Enforcers. And the captain of the Enforcers, none other than the Big Boss Man, who's standing by with some comments about Dusty Rhodes.
I can't wait till Survivor Series. Coming thief, Dusty Rhodes. You stole from me, boy, and I don't like that. So we're going to weed out the Dream Team one by one and save you for last. Then we're going to administer little justice, the boss man style.
Here's a good question, Alfred, as you take a look at Dusty up on the turnbuckle. The Big Boss Man certainly wants to get at Dusty Rhodes. Will Matt One blind him in the fact that they should try to win the match?
Well, you know, Dusty Rhodes is a great, great wrestler, a tremendous competitor, but I look at the Big Boss Man as probably one of the most powerful wrestlers of all time.
Watch out, Dusty now, getting some momentum out of the ropes. The big elbow. It's all over for Joe Cruz. Dusty Rhodes is ready for the Survivor Series. You know the Boss Man is also.
Here is your winner, the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes.
How many? One or two? No. Whenever he leaves this set and goes out on his own, 2 security guards go with him at all times. Please. Yes. Hot Rod, Studio B?
Yes.
We did it. We drove him out of here.
Is he gone?
He took a hike ski.
He's gone?
Yes.
Excuse me. Could I get back to a base here?
Please.
I want a day. Gorilla.
Please do.
Man, I got to tell you, I couldn't live like this. I got just check a few things out. Remember Classy Freddie Blassie was here about, I don't know, a couple weeks ago.
The fashion plate.
Yeah, the fashion plate. And he said he had a key to the dressing room. So I sneaks into the dressing room. I looks at his wardrobe. Unfortunately, he's not there. I looks at his wardrobe. I want you to check this out. The guy comes on TV. He ain't got nothing on the back. The only thing I didn't take in his wardrobe was the bra that came with it. He ain't got nothing back. I swear to you, down here, it ain't got Beverly Hills of Kentucky.
I know that.
It ain't got nothing but ring around the collar we're talking. Here, like, I wouldn't be this guy for all the tea in China, but you know what, Gorilla? I hope he comes back because we getting under his skin. I hope he bring Brother Love because I got a little something I want to share with you, but I don't want to share it on the air. I want everybody to be surprised.
Oh, great. You know, Rod, he's the original El Cheapo. No question in anybody's mind. And another guy, you want to know something out of school, folks? Another guy with deep pockets is coming at us right now, referring to Sean Mooney. Take it away, Sean.
Who?
Hello, everyone. I'm Sean Mooney. The date to remember, November 23rd, because that is the day the Survivor Series arrives. It comes to you live from Chicago's Rosemont Horizon. 10 teams of 4 doing battle in 5 spectacular matches. Now, remember, these are elimination matches. Each team sends a man into the ring. Now, the action starts, and a man is eliminated when he is either pinned, he submits, or he is disqualified. Once any one of those 3 things happens, the man must retire to the locker room. And when there is no one left on a team, the other team will be declared the winner. As I mentioned, 5 spectacular battles, but right now, let's review part of the action coming your way. The 4x4s, they will be led by their captain, Hacksaw Jim Duggan. He'll be joined by rugged Ronnie Garvin, the mighty Hercules, and Bret the Hitman Hart. They will take on the King's Court. That team of 4 led by the Macho King Randy Savage, and he will be joined by Greg the Hammer Valentine, Dino Bravo, and the Widowmaker. And the match everyone has been talking about, the $1 Million Team, of course led by their captain, the $1 Million Man Ted DiBiase. They will take on the Hulkamaniacs. That team of 4 led by the World Wrestling Federation champion Hulk Hogan. Now, coming up this hour, we will indeed hear from the Hulkamaniacs, but right now it's the Dream Team standing by talking about their opponents, the Enforcers.
That's right, baby, the Survivor Series. Survival is what it's all about. The Enforcers, Boss Man, Akeem, Martel, Honky Tonk. We're gonna come after you, and we're gonna cut the odds down right away.
Woo, let me tell you what, Beaver. My main man said it right. We gonna do some hair cutting. We gonna do some surviving ourselves. Akeem, Boss Man, Honky Tonk gonna be bald as a bowling ball when it's all over. And that Martel gonna get some newspaper right there, kid.
That's right, baby. You know, you're not looking at four egos over here. You're looking at the Dream Team, and we're coming to win, baby.
All right, and I am going to be poultry in motion. Peace three right here. We're going to get the job done. We are the Dream Team.
Dream Team. Dream Team. Dream.
Be a part of the Thanksgiving night tradition. See the Survivor Series. Thursday, November 23rd. Available on a pay-per-view basis. Call your local cable company for availability.
Catch the Survivor Series coming your way November 23rd, live from Chicago's Rosemont Horizon. But right now it's time to feel the power of the WWF.
After the turkey and after the cranberry sauce, find a chair you can sit on the edge of and enjoy the pay-per-view extravaganza known as the Survivor Series.
Folks, we're just a few short weeks away from the biggie Survivor Series, and I know that you're not all going to be able to get to Chicago. You're not all going to be able to pick up that handy little remote and punch in on a pay-per-view basis to get the Survivor Series. But I know there's a lot of you folks out there that have those big dishes in your backyard, have those de-scramblers, and here's how you can partake. Just pick up that warm phone and dial 1-212-599-4445 and be part of the World Wrestling Federation Survivor Series, because you don't want to be left out. I guarantee you this is going to be one of the biggest wrestling extravaganzas of all time. 40 of the top luminaries here in the World Wrestling Federation all involved on Thanksgiving night. Huh. Studio B?
Is he still
Hot
gone?
Rod?
Is the idiot gone?
Yeah, he's still out of here, Hot Rod.
I gotta take a break, man.
We may have seen the light. Oh, you look much better, man.
I couldn't live like this. I couldn't exist like this. I don't know what this guy's problem. I walk a mile in his shoes, Gorilla, and now I understand maybe why the rubber bands are too tight. Another thing I don't understand, Martel all of a sudden, the model Martel. You know, this was a great athlete and still is a great athlete, now that has an attitude that I don't quite understand. Me, I've kind of always been arrogant. It's been a way that I've been. But Martel was real humble guy. All of a sudden, he's got this new attitude, and I don't understand it, Gorilla.
Well, humble pie can be changed very quickly, Hot Rod, with the good old dollar sign.
Ah, Brother Hate would know about that,
Oh,
wouldn't he?
absolutely, because money changes guys' attitudes and money makes guys do strange things. Let's take a look at what it's done to Rick Martel.
The big boss man, Akeem, and the Honky Tonk Man, a part of the Enforcers, going up against the Dream Team. Martel has to realize, and the Slickster has to also, as he gets some words from referee Danny Davis, that on the other side of the coin, so to speak, on the Dream Team is Tito Santana.
And he certainly has a lot on his mind against this man here, Rick the Model Martel, because there was a tremendous falling out between these two, and Martel has tried to make a crusade against Tito Santana, but it hasn't really paid off.
But Alfred, there's more than just that. There is Brutus the Barber Beefcake, and we have heard the talk, the problems the Barber and Martel have had as of late.
Absolutely. He's really encouraging the Raw, or I should say firing up all his opponents, and he's going to pay for it sooner or later, and it could be Survivor Series where he pays.
Survivor Series, you can see it on pay-per-view. It's the Thanksgiving night tradition. Make sure you join us. What a night that's going to be. Right now, Mark Young being lured into that trap set by Martel. A forearm blow to the head. Look at Mark Young into the ropes. Great cartwheel to move out of the way. Showing his agility and ability. Tito, I know, is looking on. The Barber looking on, but Martel is really on top of his game.
A little while ago, Tony, we got a good look at Slick. Slick is a driving force behind the big boss man who's the captain of the Enforcers, Aki. And of course, this man in the ring right now, Martel, he is doing just a tremendous job with those men.
That's it, Rick. I know you can finish this guy anytime you get ready, but make him suffer. Make him suffer. He does not.
Some words of confidence from the Slickster at ringside as Martel continues to hold on to the arm bar. Mark Young standing up, sends Martel in, drops down nicely. Mark Young with a great leapfrog. Trying to drop kick. Martel one step ahead.
He is incredibly fast. He moved with alacrity there. So quick to take advantage.
Right to the back, Martel. We talked so much about Rick Martel, the classic wrestler. What about a brawler? What about a guy who can really level out a punch? He's like that also, Alfred.
Oh, he can indeed. He's got it all. He has all the capabilities of becoming probably one of the greatest of all wrestlers. And certainly in Slick's stable, he's a great wrestler.
And a confident one also, looking out. Great move. A high backdrop that time by Mark Young. Again, Young with a drop kick. Mark Young pulling out some reserve here. Does a little bit of celebration, and Martel is on the floor.
Surprise action and surprise wrestling ability on the part of Mark Young. I didn't expect this kind of offense out of this youngster, and you can bet your bottom dollar that Rick Martel or the Slickster didn't expect it either. We'll be right back with more after this. The brain and the genius still very conspicuous by his absence or their absence or her absence, however you want to see it. But there's plenty of action going on in Toledo, home with Jamie Farr, by the way. So let's go back and take a look at what's going down.
Well, Martel's back up again, and that celebration dance there by Mark Young may have been a little premature. And now he's again adopted a cautious attitude against Rick the Model.
Martel with a great reversal, and the model who loves to pose and show everyone what he's made of and what he looks like certainly has a different look on his face as well. Missed the elbow. Young with a great move and an arm drag, deep arm drag out of the corner.
And obviously Young has rattled Martel a little bit because his timing is just that fraction of a second off. Otherwise he would have never missed his man like that.
You know, Alfred, so many great matchups during the Survivor Series. And don't you know, if it would come down to Brutus the Barber and Tito remaining in the ring against Rick Martel, that's something those two men would love to see.
Well, quite honestly, so would I, Tony. I would really love to see that.
Martel with a great move to take Young down, and Martel with a chokehold here. You know, a Rick Martel does not have to resort to things like this.
No, he doesn't. But, you know, he's doing that at Slick's behest because Slick is trying to make this man a killer. Indeed, I think he's succeeded.
Rick the Model Martel sends the man in. Mark Young feels the elbow. Now from Martel. A high five to the Slickster on the outside. And Martel looking great.
Very, very confident. He is an absolute ace at what he does inside the ring. Conditioning is one of his #1 contingencies that he always likes to use. And consistency, well, yes, very good. Maybe not as good as Santana, who's in that opposing team.
Here's another good point of consistency. We talked about that earlier. And how much that will come into play during the Survivor Series. Chokeholds, illegal maneuvers like that. We are going to see them, Alfred, no doubt, in the Survivor Series. The question is, how can you combat those?
Well, that is a problem they're going to have to work out. I like that, what you were saying just a little while ago. Should we see the Model and Brutus Beefcake there at the end of their match? Would you put yourself out on a limb there, Tony, and make a prediction?
Well, the Model's been doing a lot of talking, and I think the Barber wants to do a lot more. I put my money on the Barber. How's that for going out on a limb?
You certainly did.
If I were a betting man.
You're very courageous. Some good moves there by Rick the Model Martel.
High impact maneuvers, Alfred, you're right. And there's an elbow that found its mark.
Mark Young is a very, very proficient young wrestler, but right now Martel is having his own way with him all the way along this match.
And basically has allowed Mark Young to get up with some posing. However, one blow sends Mark Young down to one knee again. The ropes one more time. Martel with the knee. Oh, right on target. Martel looking out, a very determined look on his face, and the model sends.
You know, Tony, we talk about Brutus Beefcake, Tito Santana, and of course, the captain of that team, Dusty Rhodes. I'm sure they're all watching this match at the moment and wondering what they're going to have to do to overcome a man like Rick the Mogul Martel.
Martel has a lot of reserve. We've mentioned that. It's a case of getting the right man into the right time. When a Rick Martel comes in, if your man on your team is tired, the best thing to do would be to get him out of there.
Yes, otherwise he's going to eat him up.
That's right.
Once he's on top, he stays on top. I really have a lot of admiration for Martel, no matter what people say about him.
Mark Young with a kick to the face. Mark Young showing some temper here. Getting Martel back to the corner. Mark Young going to work on the model. Sending Rick the Model Martel in. Now with the monkey flip. Sends him out. Nicely done by Mark Young. Mark Young chasing him again. Martel wants him into the corner. You could see that one coming, Alfred.
Yes, you could indeed. And that's why Martel is so great. He set his man up there for that. He let Young get a couple of shots at him, and then he tried to finish him off.
He took one step back to the corner, luring the young Mark Young in. And it works.
That's it.
The backbreaker. And now putting him over for the Boston Crab.
And nobody does it better, Tony.
You're right.
Folks, guess what's coming up in the program? If I told you now would be a good time to go out and check your antifreeze, or go out and buy some additional candy for the trick-or-treaters that's going to be coming to your door, you'd know exactly what's coming up. But I don't want you to leave, because coming up on this Brother Love, my friend, my pal, and all his team members, Rowdy Roddy.
Oh, boy. I'm thrilled.
This should be a very interesting Brother Love. You recall the last time Roddy Piper appeared on the Brother Love show.
I'll tell you what, Brother Love better get some more contributions to put up with interviewing these guys.
Well, remember the last time the Bushwhackers were joining Brother Love? Brother Love got a sardine bath. Remember that?
I mean, look at this team, McMahon.
Superfly looks great.
Yes, well, Brother Hot Rod. Yes, you know, it ought to be rather interesting at Survivor Series. I mean, why you, Brother Rod, with your huge ego. I mean, everyone knows that you are an egomaniac. Yes,
Having trouble talking?
No, but not as much trouble as you will have in Survivor Series with Roots.
Let me introduce my team.
Oh, does he have to?
First of all, we have over here Cousin Butch. Hi, Cousin Butch. Cousin Butch, he dates when he's at it. He's licking me, man. He's licking me. Over here, we got Cousin Luke. Hi there, Cousin Luke. He's licking me, man. He's licking me. Cousin Luke here every morning has a glass of warm milk with a human hair in it. Over here, we have Mr. Snooker.
Yeah, I call him Mr. Looking in those eyes.
You do have, Brother Roger, have a man who's just this side of being a cannibal, and you have two, I don't know what they are, who if you added 2 plus 2, they couldn't come up with 4.
Wait a second. Oh, would you stop that, man? We're talking about surviving, aren't we? We just stop. Done it, man. Stop them from licking me. We're talking about surviving. I got some guys that can survive anything. Look at that mug. Look at this mug here. Sir, turn that way. Turn that way. Turn that way. There we go. He could survive anything. We're talking about Roots Brood. We're talking about... man. Listen to me. We're talking about the Rougeaus. If there's an inch of American in them, boys, I will kiss you. I ain't gonna kiss you. We're talking about Mr. Perfect. Oh, we're talking about Mr. Perfect. P don't stand for perfect. They're biting my t-shirt. We're talking about Rick Rude. Well, these boys can get as rude as anybody.
What are they doing here? Are they tasting you? I mean, what are they doing? Tasting you?
No, they're basting me.
Well, I'll tell you something right now, Brother Hot Rod. They're not going to taste Rick Rude, and they're not going to rip apart Roost Rude like they've done to you here.
They could do it to you.
Uh-oh.
We're cold, and we're bold, and we don't do what we're told. We're the Rowdies.
Fireworks galore are going to happen this week right here on our
I have
special.
had just about enough of this. Brother Gorilla, let me tell you, Brother Hank, whatever you are right there, let me tell you just one thing. You are making a mockery out of Brother Love. Tell me, Brother Brain, that I have hate in my heart. I love you, Brother Brain. Don't you worry about a thing. I don't blame you for being upset. I would be too at you, Brother Gorilla, because you do not exemplify what Brother Love stands for. I love you. I love the $1 Million Man. I have called the $1 Million Man. I have told him about what you have done. You will pay. And talking about pay, where is Brother Hot Rod? Or should I say Sister Hot Rod? I don't see him sticking
You'll
his
find
nose
out very
in
shortly.
my business anymore. No, now that he's not surrounded by his team,
Please.
by all his cronies, he doesn't come up when I'm here with Brother Brain, when I'm surrounded by Brother Love's friends. No, Brother Hot Rod is not any kind of a man. No, he wears a skirt, and here I am with Brother Brain.
You're in deep trouble. I sure hope that you love me because this is Halloween and I love Halloween. Well, I just figured that Brother Love here gonna stay around and we'll just get you comfy up here. Like deadlifting. We're gonna get you comfy up here because Brother Love here, you gonna stay a while with us? That's wonderful. And Boomsy, you gonna stay a while with us. And Brother Love, you gonna stay a while with us. And we're gonna see you all in a few minutes, ain't we?
The Russian flags high in the air. The Slickster has the microphone.
To be quiet and stand up and show a little respect for our comrade Zuko, saying the Russian national anthem.
Listen to the boos, Alfred. Here in Wheeling. My goodness, they're going to let... They gave the microphone to Zukov.
You think in the interim period, Boris Zukov has become the captain of this team?
Well, maybe so, but he's not the best singer of the two.
No, you're right.
Not with Nikolai Volkov, who's not a bad singer at all. However, in the ring, the Bolsheviks, as tough as they come.
A formidable duo, and under the guiding hand of Slick, a deadly duo.
And a great team. Speaking of great teams, we have the stars of the World Wrestling Federation and teams in the Survivor Series. It is Thanksgiving night. It is the Thanksgiving night tradition. You know that. We want you to join us, and you can on pay-per-view. Check with your local cable system about availability. Look at Nikolai Volkov. Great spinning move on Trent Knight and a big forearm to the back of the neck. Volkov is really fired up.
He's looking very, very good indeed. I haven't seen him for a little while, but obviously that hasn't made him ring rusty. Doing very, very well in the opening moments of this match.
Now Zukov in along with Nikolai. Zukov with an elbow to the back of the neck. Into the midsection again. Trent Knight. Left hand. Again. Trent Knight sending Zukov over. Following Zukov in. And look at Boris Zukov with some quickness.
Yes, the big ponderous Russian wasn't quite so ponderous or slow there. Oh, that enormous head.
That certainly could be one of his best weapons. That enormous head.
You know, Tony, some friends of mine have organized parties for the Survivor Night tradition, the Survivor Series, Thanksgiving night, and I can only imagine what those parties are going to be like.
It's one of those nights you have your Thanksgiving dinner, and then you get around the TV set and enjoy the tradition.
They're really going to enjoy themselves.
A stomp by Nikolai Volkov. As the arms hook, possibly the butterfly suplex here. Big smile on the Russian's face. Nikolai Volkov is really looking good.
And that was wonderful execution there by the bigger of these two Russians, Nikolai Volkov, and Trent Knight better think about tagging in his partner Reno Riggins.
Snapmare takedown. And now right on the neck. You're right about Trent Knight trying to get out of there, but it's been all Bolshevik so far. The Slickster has not had much to say. He doesn't need to talk much. The Bolsheviks have been on top of their game.
They dictated the tempo, the pace of this match, the tactics. They haven't allowed Trent Knight a chance to make that tag. He's not doing terribly well at all.
The fans trying to get Trent Knight to rally here. Knight comes off with a foot. It's sent down Zukov. Here comes Reno Riggins. He sends in the boot. Now Reno Riggins, maybe he can get something going here. An elbow. But it's apparent Riggins is no match for these guys size-wise. The drop kick again found its mark. Reno Riggins with a quick cover. And out of it is Boris Zukov. Oh, what a knee. Ended that rally from Reno Riggins.
And they were some brilliant moves there by Reno Riggins, but against these redoubtable Russians, it really didn't faze Zukov at all.
Here's a tag, and here comes Nikolai Volkov again. Double team. Now you hear the Slickster. Double axe handles that time. Double teaming, that's what he likes.
And the Russians taking full advantage of that 5-second cushion that they get to make their tag effective. They're working very, very well as a partnership.
You're right. Here comes a clothesline from a double team. You can better believe during the Survivor Series there's going to be a lot of double teaming. Could even be a 4-on-1. Don't forget, Alfred, when you pin or you're disqualified or you submit, you have to go back to the dressing room. Therefore, you could have a 4-on-1. Here's a cover from Volkov.
Here are your winners, the Bolsheviks.
Things are just beginning to heat up here on this special Halloween edition of Primetime.
Boy, you're in trouble now, Monsoon.
I'm in trouble.
Right? Just got off the phone with Brother Love. He's not far. He's on his way over, and he's going to give you a piece of his mind and let you know just exactly.
He's on his way over to Studio B.
Yes.
Yes.
Studio B.
Well, sure. That's where. Well, you're a little bit.
You haven't sent him to Studio B.
He's already there and unconscious.
Unconscious.
Take a look.
I wish I had a big watermelon.
What have you two done to him?
Let me show you Brother Love, like Brother Love really is. Just there we go. The true Brother Love, we got the girdle out from here between the commercial breaks. I wish I had. Hi there.
Are you having a good time?
I'm
sure you are.
Wait a minute. Stop right now. I want to know what's going on here. Did he cold cock Brother Love?
No. I'm the brain, and I'm a man of peace and innocence. I make
horrible
Gandhi
taking
look like
advantage of a man
Benji.
like that. Brother Love is no match for Rowdy
Hey,
Piper.
could have left him laying on the floor over there, too, you know.
Oh, but we're
What
going
did
to
he hit him with, a chair?
No.
It's Halloween time.
Hit him with anything.
It's
Hit him with the
Halloween
truth.
time.
Knocked him out.
How did he get in there?
You sent him there.
I didn't send him to Studio
I
B.
had a big... I wish I had. I do that to my kids.
Hot Rod's having a great time.
Now we got Brother Love is dressed for Halloween.
It's not bad enough. Months ago, we put all kinds of mouthwash on the man, degraded him, and put toothpaste all over him.
He's going to finish the job now.
We try to revive him. Nope, nothing to him there. Yeah.
I love it.
Me and Brother Love.
Come on, something's got to be done now. Stop that, Monsoon.
You want me to stop that?
Instigated all this.
Because we love you, G.
Something's got to be done.
Hold on. Sit there.
Something's got to be
No way,
done.
shape, or form you're going to be allowed to go over to
No,
Studio
but you
B.
can let Brother Love wander in there
How could
and
you
set him up.
possibly even think about going over there when you've got to introduce your man? Mr. Perfect.
Okay, Mr. Perfect, take it. Roll it. You've got to do something. He's going to hurt Brother Love, and he's going to hurt him bad. This is getting out of hand, Monsoon.
It's not going to get out of hand.
Mr. Perfect, go to it.
Let's go to it, please.
You got to do something about that man.
Personal perfection plus prolific ping pong paddles positively panics people's pointless pride. It's just one of many things that poor Hulk Hogan cannot do, and that just makes the genius feel good inside.
Hulk Hogan, a little lesson in hand-eye coordination. Follow the bouncing ball if you can, for that's what it'll be like following Mr. Perfect around the wrestling ring. I'll come from the north, south, east, west, all at the same time. You try to figure that out. Let's get this over with.
Perfect 1, you nothing. Perfect 2, you nothing.
Just like everything else in life, a little left-handed, a little right-handed, a little left-handed, a little right-handed Hulk Hogan. I know you can't do something like that. Everything I do in my life is absolutely perfect.
Perfect 3, you nothing.
Perfect.
Perfect 10, you nothing. Game point.
Hulk Hogan, to be a champion, you have to be perfect in every way. And I'm perfect, and you're not. Another skunk.
And Hulk Hogan, you can't do that.
I'm telling you, you better do something. You better do something
I
quick.
will do something. What do you... Before you get it
Get
over
off your white suit and do something about it.
Just relax. Let's go over to Studio B and see what's going on. Hot Rod.
He's going to hurt him.
Hot Rod. Hot Rod.
Oh, yes.
I know you're having a good time over there, Rod, but, you know, we got to draw the line somewhere.
No, it's breaking my...
You're going to... Hot Rod?
Yeah.
You're going to make this guy's biggest wish come true. You're going to get in trouble over there in Studio B, and you're going to be thrown off of primetime wrestling.
No, I
and
wanna
this
stay
piece
on
of garbage
prime.
sitting
I
next
wanna
to me
stay
over
on
here is
prime
going to
time.
be very happy. I suggest you
Wait,
do
I got
not
an
further
idea.
try to maim Brother Love.
I got an idea. Riding in my car, you be very, very quiet, because he's sleeping now, and I'll go change costumes, and I won't cause no more trouble for Blubber Love, and I'll put this here with Mr. Gorilla, like riding in my car, and there, and I'll just, I'll be back. Don't bother him.
See, he's not a bad guy.
Driving in my car, turned on the radio.
That's a disgrace. This man didn't mean no harm. Brother Love never touched him, never hurt him.
He is a disgrace.
Well, what did he do? How did he knock him out?
I don't know. I wasn't here.
You weren't here. You've been sitting here the whole time. You're lying
There's
to
a
me.
guy that knows what's going on all the time, referring to one of the Hulkamaniacs, Jake the Snake and
Well,
Damien.
somebody get in there and help him.
Weighing in at 249 pounds,
You can feel the excitement building toward the Survivor Series. Fans all over the world loving the World Wrestling Federation and loving Jake the Snake Roberts. Look at the look on his face, Albert.
Absolutely. And when you talk about the Survivor Series, a lot of critics say that he is in the class team, the classiest team of them all.
You're talking about certainly the Hulkamaniacs, captained by Hulk Hogan, along with Demolition and Jake the Snake Roberts.
And there certainly is a lot of class in that team. And what about the team they go against?
Wow. The $1 Million team of the $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase, Zeus, and the Powers of Pain. Certainly the $1 Million Man has surrounded himself with some of the biggest and best in the WWF. Jake the Snake against Tony Burton here. Jake goes down. Nice move by Burton, doing a little bit of celebrating, but Jake was waiting on him.
And I think they were very shrewd picks by Ted DiBiase to include the Warlord and Zeus in his team.
Well, I would agree. But Jake the Snake, immediately when Jake the Snake comes to the ring, Alfred, the fans start chanting for the DDT. Certainly when you talk about great wrestling moves and holds, the DDT has to come into mind. Oh, out goes Jake the Snake.
Tony Burton looking pretty good at the moment, but he wasn't prepared for this, I'm sure.
Jake the Snake bouncing right back into the ring. Hello. Right to the midsection. Certainly all his anger directed toward the $1 Million Man as we head toward the Survivor Series.
Is there really any doubt left in your mind, DiBiase, if I'm ready or not? Well, I'll tell you something. In the Survivor Series, once you wrap your hands around this snake and feel me grow, then you'll know I'm ready.
Well, I would say he's ready.
Well, I say he's definitely ready for DiBiase. You know, the key to success for his team is for Hulk to take care of Zeus, which I'm sure he can do, and then let DiBiase suffer the wrath of that man there, Jake Roberts.
I'm really interested to see it. I know there's been a lot of money shelled out from the $1 Million Man to Zeus and to the Powers of Pain. I'm really interested to see how this $1 Million team is going to work as a team. We already know how Demolition, Jake the Snake, and Hulk are going to do as a team.
Well, Demolition have really proven themselves to be great, but they have tremendous power. The Warlord, the Barbarian, tremendous wrestlers, and then there's that power and strength of Zeus and the cunning of Ted DiBiase.
But you know, Alfred, when you get down to what the athletes call gut check time, will the $1 Million team really cling together like the Hulkamaniacs will? We know the Hulkamaniacs will. They'll stay as a unit. And that's the most important part of the Survivor Series, to stay as a unit and not break off.
It is. What an incredible, intriguing match this is going to be. As we said at the top of this match, the Hulkamaniacs have class in abundance. They have power too, but can they really match people like Zeus, the Warlord, the Barbarian?
The fans here are chanting for the DDT, and Jake the Snake may give them what they want. With a big slam on Tony Burton, he certainly is taking care of Burton. What a tremendous clothesline.
Oh, Jake looking so great. Look at that smile on his face. They just love him. They absolutely adore that man.
What a multi-talented athlete in the World Wrestling Federation. The fans still calling for the DDT. If he slaps it, oh, here he goes. And listen to him. Many are standing. There it is. There is no more Tony Burton in this match. Count the man out. Wow. A tremendous win for Jake the Snake.
Here is your winner, Jake the Snake Roberts.
And he watched DiBiase, Alfred. You can see that.
Yes, he was shouting for him. And here comes Damien. A little part of the ritual. I have never seen this man, Jake the Snake Roberts, look so confident and perform with such execution before.
Oh, I can't even watch that. Oh! I guess you could say, Alfred, that Damien is ready also.
I think it's a good job that Burton is unconscious. Let's have another look at how Jake finished off Tony Burton. A very confident Jake the Snake Roberts. And here's the DDT!
Jake the Snake Roberts. Tremendous win. He's ready for the Survivor Series.
See, no harm done. See how quiet it is now?
This is the worst
studio?
Halloween I've ever had.
I hope so.
I came here with wanted to have a good...
Look, Brother Love. Look at Brother Love. He doesn't know where he is.
Brother Love, it's Bobby.
Brother Bobby! I have never in my entire life been so humiliated! What did he hit me with a brick or what?
He hit him with a brick.
He said no way, shape, or form did he get hit with a brick.
Piper hit him with a brick.
Liar. I was here. There was no brick involved, I guarantee you. Look at this.
Brother Love.
Like a little kid having a tantrum.
Over there.
Having a tantrum just like a little kid. Well, he's gone now, and he's all right. You see that?
Okay.
He was his usual self when he left.
Stop right now. When we had this thing with Rick Rude out here, and I was over there, you laid down the law, and USA and WWF said, no more of this. I agreed to it. He agreed to it.
Any more.
Now, Brother Love goes out there, and this man suckers him with a brick.
Who invited Brother Love here?
I did.
Did I tell you you weren't allowed to invite any guests here?
Who sent him into Studio B?
I don't have a clue.
Oh, I don't have a clue.
No.
You're a liar, Monsoon.
I'm a liar. I'm Brother Hate. How could I possibly be a liar?
This is the worst Halloween
Plenty
I've
more
ever
action
had.
still to come. We'll be right
Been
back.
no treat. Just trips.
And both men with a smile now. Okay. It was Bravo's turn.
Feature time on this fun time here in Halloween on prime time.
Fun time.
I'm having a good time.
Sure. You got Brother Love knocked out with a brick.
Brick, no way, shape, or form, Brain, did a brick ever touch that person's
You're
body.
a liar.
I'm not a liar. The guy who I appear to be like is a liar, but I'm not a liar.
Worst Halloween I've ever had.
Best one that I've ever.
Tomorrow night, I'm going to be in Wichita, and I got to remember all this. What happened today?
Good. I'll send you pictures too. Feature time right now, the mighty Hercules taking on Canadian strongman, former Canadian heavyweight champion, Dino Bravo, claims to be the strongest man in the world. We'll find out in mere moments if he is or he's not.
This is really going to be a collision.
Oh, absolutely. Dino Bravo, a lot of people say self-proclaimed strongest man in the world, but he has a lot of reasons why he can claim that title.
Do you think they're cowards?
Well, I wouldn't say that.
I would be a coward of that, that chain flying around.
I wouldn't stand in the ring if a fellow like Hercules is swinging a 60-pound chain around.
Well, you're right. Regardless of how big and strong you are, when that chain is flying, everyone's the same size.
Really. And Hercules isn't too particular who it wraps around. It could be around Jimmy Hart's neck come to that. You know, that would snap immediately, of course. But Bravo wants to come into this bout completely unscathed.
No doubt. Being very wise, a good look at Dino Bravo. And the concentration, or maybe apprehension, on that face. And the fans do not appreciate that.
Two powerful men here. Just look at that. We're getting a view there. Look at him. My gosh. Hercules. Towering above everybody.
We are set to go. The bell has sounded. It's a case where, Alfred, you're not going to see a lot of high-risk, off-the-top rope maneuvers here.
Definitely not. Now, Dino Bravo has never had the acclaim of the crowd here in Madison Square Gardens. Why is he angry now, on this particular occasion, that he's not getting the acclaim of the crowd?
Certainly when he walks in with Jimmy Hart, who's been out at the ring now for his third straight time, he's not going to be a popular man. And here they go. The two big, strong men lock it up. And the basic stalemate right there.
Absolutely.
As we expected.
Honors quite even there. And that might be quite a surprise for Bravo. He might have thought he would have come off on top, but he's going to have another go, you can bet your life.
Jimmy Hart on the outside. been a big night for that man. He's had a win, and then he's had a, I don't know, an attack from behind.
A fracas.
A fracas.
Yes, a melee there.
He had a fracas.
And his man was disqualified, and that automatically means that he's going to have his purse withheld. So he's had one payday and a negative on the second part. He's hoping for better fortune here, I'm sure.
Bravo certainly wasting a lot of time here. I'm not so sure if he's unsure of himself. That's not like Dino Bravo.
No, he likes to hook up quickly, feel the power of his man. Sometimes he tests them a little bit to see how strong they actually are before he commits himself. He's a very cautious wrestler, but eventually he throws all caution to the wind, as we'll probably see later on. He's volatile, he can lose that temper easily, and sometimes that's not a good thing to do.
Grinding the head now, momentarily, and now Bravo sends him in. He comes, heaving Hercules onto the ropes. They collide, and neither will budge. And both men with a smile now. Okay. It was Bravo's turn. Bravo not much better on the result board there.
No, once again, honors even.
Again, right, drop down. Alfred Bravo wanted no part of that.
No, he certainly didn't. Hercules was ready for him coming in. He was absolutely set. And I think Bravo really did the right thing, quite honestly. Go out, regroup, reassess your situation. I was talking about the volatile temper of Bravo. Watch how that differs from the temper of Hercules. He's a man who lets the fire burn inside him, but burn it does. And when he does get his chance, he sort of measures everything he does with a fury that is coming from right inside him.
Well, who's the chicken here? Who is the chicken? He's with that, I guess, $5 suit. He's telling Hercules that he may be chicken to lock up. I expected it to come to this sooner or later between these two big men. And here it goes. I don't think anybody's chicken on this.
No. This is another test of strength, and obviously both these men are out to prove that they are stronger than the other, and so far it really hasn't proven that either of them are. What it has proven, quite matter-of-factly, is that they are both very, very powerful men indeed. Bravo on top now.
Bravo with the advantage, you're right. Hercules on both knees. And Bravo, certainly, as strong as Hercules is to be very painful. Although I'm not so sure, because Hercules pushing back.
If you analyze this, there's a military press type of movement here for Hercules, and he's tremendously powerful in that particular department. Whereas Dino Bravo, his strength is in the bench press. So his will be pushing more than pushing up.
Show you how strong they are. You notice a lot of times as now they slug it out. Watch out. Right up, maybe to the full Nelson. Bravo gets to the ropes. I was going to say, Alfred, as Bravo gets to the ropes and gets out of that, usually during the test of strength, somebody will kick another man in the midsection, get the advantage. Both men were kicking. Neither man could get the advantage.
No, they've got good abdominals too. But you know, if Hercules had connected fully and linked up with that full Nelson, then that is the hold he does most damage with, and he's won a majority of his matches with that hold. He is a master of that particular hold. Powerful, powerful man.
Boy, that mouth, the mouth of the South, has been running for 3 straight matches now. And Bravo looking out to the fans here at the Garden and getting no response at all. Well, getting a response, but nothing to his liking.
No, there is one thing about the Mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart. He does have the know-how to take his men to the top. He did take Honky Tonk Man right to the pinnacle of success and kept him there for a long time. And Honky Tonk's claim to fame is that he was the most successful intercontinental champion of all time. That may or may not be true. He was certainly up there amongst the greatest. And he also has taken tag teams into that world championship situation. So he is a very, very knowledgeable and shrewd manager. And those words of wisdom he imparted there to Dino Bravo could very well mean the outcome of this match will go in the favor of the very, very strong French-Canadian.
And this very strong Canadian right now puts that massive side headlock onto Hercules. Hercules trying to get out of it, and does, sending Bravo over, missing the clothesline, but Hercules did not. He nailed him with it. And a big hip toss. Herc waiting, picks him up and slams him down, and the power of Hercules really coming out right now. He's going, has the Bull Nelson on, and for the second time, Dino Bravo goes right to the ropes, getting out of it. Boy, Hercules with a good series of moves and holds right there.
They were fantastic. That was really the greatness of Hercules showing through there.
Hercules doing extremely well since he left got out from underneath your horrid wing.
Can't wait till Thanksgiving and Christmas to see what you got in store now.
Oh, you want to hear some of the plans for those holidays?
Well, you're going to stuff me and turn me over to some pilgrims probably, huh?
Wouldn't bother me. What? Good idea.
Or send me down the chimney.
More of this match coming up when we come back in a moment.
Hercules down, so Bravo in command here.
And that was a good slam by Bravo. Measures his way. Big elbow. Oh, he's picking his shot.
The Big Apple, the location for this battle that's going on between the irresistible force and the immovable object, and we're about to go back to Madison Square Garden in just a few seconds.
A whole bunch of poems I want to do.
Oh, we'll get to them in just a moment. Let's go back to ringside.
And as powerful as Dino Bravo is, I don't think he will get a submission on Hercules here, because this is where the neck comes into play, where the shoulders come into play, where upper body strength comes into play, and I'm sure Hercules will be able to resist that. Look at that look of determination upon Hercules there. We were very, very close there. That's beautiful camera work by our cameramen, right inside the ring. They take you right inside with these wrestlers, and believe me, that's a fairly dangerous situation.
Hercules trying to come out of it. Bravo just sits down on him and slams Hercules down. So Bravo in command here.
And that was a good slam by Bravo. Measures his way.
Big elbow.
Oh, he's picking his shots now, Bravo. There's power. My word, there's power.
You're right. Now holding on to the head again. Hercules going down to the mat in that sitting position, maybe trying to get out of this. As you see Jimmy Hart walking back and forth along the ringside area. Another good shot right in there as that pressure is applied.
He's applying that and taunting his man at the same time. Bravo doesn't mind mentioning a few unmentionable words in there. Please, we can't hear him, Tony.
A very confident Dino Bravo. Hercules with the pressure applied basically right around the chin, up around the side of the head, and the determination and look on the face there momentarily of Bravo.
And once again, we're right inside the ring with these wrestlers just inches away from them. And you can see the power of Bravo there, those huge shoulders and arms. And Hercules at the moment is trying to weather a very, very severe storm.
Hercules now up on one knee, on both feet. Elbow got in. Third time for an elbow, and Bravo cut loose. Right hand, Bravo! With a clothesline off of the ropes, he was ready for Hercules.
He was, and he took a vicious stinging right to the head just before that, Bravo. So mentally, he's still fully alert. And whatever those words of wisdom were from Jimmy Hart just a short time ago, 4 or 5 minutes ago, they certainly have changed the belt. And now it's running in favor of the big French-Canadian from Quebec.
Pulling back on those knees in that Boston Crab. Oh, he pushes right out of it. Hercules trying to crawl to the ropes for what reason, I don't know. Maybe to get some time here. He goes head first to the turnbuckle on the far side, and those big forearms are laying into that chest of Hercules. Hercules grabbing Bravo by the head. Oh, the left hand. Second time. Working now on the face of Dino Bravo. Hits him again. Bravo tied up on the ropes. And nowhere to go. At the mercy of Hercules. And now, a reversal. Bravo sending Hercules in. Big bear hug. Right on the small of the back of Hercules.
And Jimmy Hart absolutely delighted with what's happening now. His man has taken full control of this match, and Hercules, he's not exactly losing, as more or less just giving this away at the moment. He's giving ground to Bravo. Maybe Hercules has some other plan in mind, but he's still not able really to fully extricate himself from that position he's got into. Jimmy Hart very delighted at what's happening now.
The pull on the back. You see the incredible strength of Dino Bravo. And Hercules, a powerful man. He's helpless right now, basically.
Yes, he's got his head tucked in nicely there, so he's keeping his head out of the way of trouble. Both those hands nicely locked. That is the perfect position. You can wear a man down like this all the time. Look at Hart.
Well, he's concerned now, I think, Alfred, because Hercules trying to slip those arms in. And let's see if he can break this massive bear hug. It would be quite a feat if he could.
It would, absolutely. The only thing I can say here is that the longer Hercules is able to stay in there, the less power there will be in those massive arms of Dino Bravo. And if Hercules can retain enough strength, maybe he can poke them down and break that grip. But at the moment, it doesn't look that way.
Hercules going to the knees. So Herc's in trouble here, and Bravo pulling on that back. Referee checking in. Can Hercules come back? And, well, there's a lot of noise going on, but you saw Jimmy Hart telling the crowd to be quiet.
Oh, good, that will do.
That's right.
What does he want to think? Is his man who should be thinking. Hercules showing that he still is in this match. He's still there.
Well, dropping down to the knees was the right move, apparently, because it gave him a second wind here. Hercules again trying to get the arms down and maybe just push out on Dino Bravo. No, he goes to the head and he'll try to pound his way up. Thought better of it that time. Hercules loosening that grip because he's getting some good swings in there.
Yes, this time Dino Bravo didn't have his head tucked in. He was obviously getting a little tired, so he couldn't get that full tuck position.
Oh, a power slam over the ropes by Bravo. Great move. Missed the elbow, though. And Hercules trying to pull himself up in the neutral corner to the right side. Nobody there for the elbow. Left hands again. That left hand has been one of his best weapons here in this match. Hercules, combination blows. Now taking Bravo to the near side ropes. Goes right to the midsection. And a big knee left. Big clothesline. Hercules trying to go for the win right here. And yes.
Hercules varied his attack there, and it was tremendously successful.
Has him up. And the fans here at Madison Square Garden is ecstatic. Puts him down and tries the pin. No, sir, it was too close to the ropes. It was all placement right there, Alfred.
Oh, it was indeed. Hercules did everything possible a man could do with this huge French-Canadian. He had him up in that perfect position. He absolutely took all the strength out of Dino Bravo. He put him down, but he was unfortunately too close to the ropes. And now Bravo has managed to get a little energy back into that body again.
Bravo kicked out on that one, and Hercules finds himself in the position of trying to go at it again because, well, out he goes to the floor. Dino Bravo pulling on Hercules, and Hercules went right to the floor. Now this is very dangerous for Hercules, trying to climb up, get in the ring at the same time, maybe fend off Bravo. Bravo with a couple shoulders. Hercules springs over, trying to sunset flip. Can he get him over? Bravo sitting on Hercules, holding the ropes, and getting the 3 count. So there it was. And let's get the official word.
Here is the winner, Canada's strongest man, Dino Bravo.
Well, he sat right down on him. Held the top rope. cannot move, but Hercules is right behind him. Alfred, he has now that full Nelson, and look at that face.
Well, Hercules is extremely upset with what happened there, and what he should be, because Dino Bravo had hold of the top rope when he pinned him, and the referee was completely unsighted, but he still went through with that 1, 2, 3 count. That is useless. Look at Hart trying to beat on Hercules from behind. What is that going to do?
Jimmy Hart
going to hurt him.
Jimmy Hart's been, he hit his man that time. But an active man, shirt off, glasses off. You can better believe he's going to run away. So there it is, Hercules swinging the chain. Did not win this match, but it certainly was, as we thought, a test of strength from the opening bell.
Mark the date down on your calendar so you don't forget it. It's a Sunday night, November 12th. And it's a 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time starting special primetime edition right here on the USA Network. Survivor Series Showdown, Brain.
That's right.
Oh, you don't care about it.
Yes, I do
You want to
care
do a
about
poem
it.
now? Can't do a poem now, because right now we're going to tell everybody about the 5 exciting matches that have been signed for this particular special on November 12th. Hercules taking on the Macho King, Randy Savage. How do you like that match? Main event anywhere.
Tito Santana against the Big Boss Man.
You got it. Ultimate Warrior against Tully Blanchard.
Or the Heenan family. I haven't
So long,
decided
Tully.
yet. So long, Warrior.
Curtains for him, right? Smash, 1/2 of Demolition, taking on the $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase. He won't be able to buy this guy out.
Mr. Perfect against the Garbage Man from New Zealand. Butch, the guy that licks you and bites you.
Butch.
Him, yeah, the bushwhacker.
Yeah. Wait till you see what Mr. Perfect's going to look like when he gets done being licked by one of these bushwhackers. You won't like it, Brain. I got news for you. That and a whole lot more coming up in that very special edition
It's next Sunday.
of Primetime Wrestling right here on the USA Network. It's not next Sunday.
It's the 12th.
It's November 12th.
I don't
It's a
even know what
Sunday
day
night.
it is
You
anymore.
don't have a clue. That's why we don't have you as host of this program.
Well, you've just worked over my good friend, Brother Love, with a brick. I got other things on my mind, you know.
Well, folks, that does it for this special Halloween prime time.
Did you
here
have
on
fun?
I had a great time. I hope you folks had as good a time at home as I did here
I
in the
had
studio.
the worst time of my life. Every year on here.
Thank you.
You Mickey me
I
on
hope
one
you
year
did.
on here, knocked me out one year, shoved my face in a cave, had me talk to an ape, and now I have a guest come over that you've humiliated, and he gets suckered with a brick.
No, let's set the record straight. There was never a brick involved in this program. If you want to go home and find somebody that's made the tape, I'm sure there are thousands of people that have, and take a look, you'll see that no brick was involved in any way, shape, or form. Studio B may have a few closing words
He's
for us.
gone.
No, he's still, oh, look at him.
Now he's a cat. Man's lost his mind.
Wrong, wrong. Now, you should know, you little rodent rover, I'm a weasel. That's what. Da-dun-dun-dun. Da-dun-dun-dun.
You look stupid. You resemble that remark.
Nothing worse than the smell of a weasel. Now, you know, one thing. We should get real serious here for a second.
Yeah, get real serious.
Shut up!
Quiet.
Much better. You know, we've been sitting here and having fun, and some people haven't been having fun, but I want to tell you kids something, because kids mean something to me. I have bunches of them. There's a couple of rules you follow when it comes to Halloween. And these are the rules, and you're going to follow them because Hot Rod says so. First of all, when you go out there, you're going to wear something neon because it's dark and there's idiots driving cars. And them idiots are going to run you over. Some of them don't care. You're going to take care of yourself. Now, you're going to go and you're going to knock on people's doors that got lights so you can see. And you ain't going to go inside nobody's house when they offer you candy and close the door. You're going to stay on the doorstep, and you're going to say trick or treat, and you're going to say please and thank you. Now, when you get all your candy, what you're going to do is you're going to take your candy back home to your parents before you eat it. And then what you're going to do is you're going to have lots of fun and going to say to each other, happy Halloween trick or treat. See you next week.
See you all next week, everybody. So long.
roll the kid with the small bag.
Will you stop?
Mother, tell your children not to walk my way. Tell your children not to hear my words, what they mean, what they say. Mother, Mother, can you keep them in the dark for a while? Can you hide them from the wedding world? Oh, Mother, Mother, gonna take your daughter out tonight. Gonna show her my world. Oh, Mother, Lord, I'm bound to see your light. But if you wanna find hell with me, I can show you what it's like. God, I'm bleeding. God, I'm bound to see your light. And if you wanna find hell with me, I can show you what it is. Mother, tell your children not to hold my hand. Tell your children not to understand. Oh, Mother, Father, do you wanna bang heads with me? Do you wanna build everything? Oh, Mother, Lord, I'm bound to see your way. And if you wanna find hell with me, I can show you what it's like. Till I'm bleeding, but I'm bound to see your light. And if you wanna find hell with me, I can show you what it is. Dang! Not about to see your light. But if you wanna find hell with me, I can show you what it's like. Till you're bleeding. Not about to see your light. But if you wanna find hell with me, I can show you what it's like.
You know what I stands for? Intense, confidence, and excellence. That's what's getting me through the semifinals.
Today on American Gladiators, the second half semifinals begin. The world-class athlete versus the weekend warrior. Tommy Knox, the chiropractor, used to cracking heads and backs, has found some solace in Gladiator Arena.
Well, so far I still have all my limbs, so I must be doing something right.
But Tommy, wake up and smell today's cup of coffee. His name is Daryl Golar, a two-time national Greco-Roman wrestling champion. On the women's side, Susan Stenzel versus Tracy Passo. These two met in Powerball at the Contender Tryouts. Little did they know they'd meet again before millions of viewers with the stakes so high.
American Gladiators is like anything else, survival of the fittest.
Ladies and gentlemen, from Gladiator Arena in Los Angeles, California, here are your American Gladiators. The Tower of Power, Sap, Gemini, Blaze, the Laser Beam, Lace, Nitro, Ice, Thunder, Diamond.
The Samuel Goldwyn Company presents the American Gladiators. let the game begin.
The road to our grand championship continues here on the American Gladiators. Today, a pair of second-half semifinals. Hi again, everyone. I'm Mike Adamle, along with NFL Hall of Famer Larry Zonka. 8 contenders remain in our elimination tournament. And today, Larry, 4 of them will go at it. In our women's competition, it's Susie Stenzel versus Tracy Passo. And on the men's side of the coin, it'll be Tommy Knox versus Daryl Golar.
Well, Mike, we've got a pair of point scorers here. If you examine their earlier competition, they're almost a mirrored image of each other, right down to their eliminator times, but with one exception, Powerball. Daryl once scored 12 points in Powerball. And Mike, guess which event we have up first?
I think it's Powerball, right?
You got it.
Well, to get here, Daryl beat Anthony Jackson and Tony Corella. Tommy was victorious over Ted Pappenhagen and Kevin Cleary. Remember, the contenders ultimately vying for a spot in the Grand Championship and $175,000 in cash and prizes. And in that Grand Championship, they will meet our first-half champion, Mark Ortega. And here come our Gladiators, Tower, Gemini, and Nitro. Powerball is brought to you by Nintendo, makers of Super NES. Now you're playing with power, super power.
Well, our Gladiators are certainly ready. They've devised a plan, and our contenders also very ready. Daryl's been through it before, so's Tommy Knox. They're ready to go.
And for Powerball, once again, scores in the center cylinder worth 5, scores in the outer cylinders worth 3 points. Both men trying to use their speed early on to get by the Gladiators. They'll have none of that.
Those contenders look like they might try to lower a shoulder early on, but didn't.
Daryl Golar has one roll off on the outside.
Tommy making a move on Tower and lofting the ball in. Just a lucky shot, but it counts.
Daryl blew by Tower that time. He scored.
Tommy trying the same thing on Tower, and Tower says no way.
10 seconds to go. Each man with a goal.
Tommy tried, and Tower launches him out into the out of bounds.
Daryl shot at the barrel, does not count. We got a 3-3 tie, 1 goal apiece for Daryl Golar and Tommy Knox. Quickness did play a part in the goals that Daryl and Tommy were able to score. Tommy, operating out of his own end zone, so to speak, freezes Tower in his tracks and is able to lay one in.
I think Daryl Golar took the hit from that. Tries the same move. He's got that small frame. A lot of quickness from his wrestling experience.
All right, the women are set to play Powerball. Look now at Tracy Passo, 22 years old. And to get here, Tracy beat Talfa Lanen in the quarterfinals. Susie Stenzel has come on like gangbusters since taking over for the injured Terry Plunkett in the prelims. Our construction worker beat Vivian Riley in the quarterfinals to get here to the semis. And there's her mom, Lois.
As we mentioned at the top of the show, these two gals met each other during the tryouts, had an opportunity to play Powerball against each other. Let's see if they've learned anything and they can bring that experience here.
Big difference now, however, is they'll be going against our 3 Gladiators. And instead of 1-on-1, it'll be 2-on-3, and hoping to give the contenders a licking. Lace, Ice, and Blaze. Again, Tracy Passo with the excellent move past Blaze.
Susie with another score on ice.
Tracy Passo, so deceptive. She's got that long, angular body, but good quickness and really adept at using the head and shoulders to fake out the Gladiators.
2-on-1. Susie grabs the corner. Tracy's denied.
Five seconds to go.
What do we got?
And referee Larry Thompson stopping play momentarily to warn Blaze about stepping into the gold area, the safe zone for the contenders.
We have 6 seconds to go. Stay out of the goal.
And play resumes. 6 seconds left. Time winding down. Tracy scores there right at the end, and that is it. Tracy wins at 12-6, and based on that performance, the next 6 events should be something.
Well, our contenders came to play, and play they did. Seemingly almost scoring at will, but our Gladiators did have their moments. Right here, Tracy gets the sandwich deal, shades of the old NFL, 2 linebackers. Ooh, that hurts.
And here's what our referee warned Blaze about. Clearly she's in the gold area, and that prevented Susie from scoring. So Susie and Tracy will head back to the locker room, but don't you go away, because we've got hand-to-hand combat coming up next. Battles with pugil sticks, the joust. Welcome back to Gladiator Arena. We are now set for the joust. Tracy Passo with a 6-point lead over Susie Stenzel after 1 event. Tracy has yet to win in the joust. She has a loss and a draw to her credit. Tracy is up first. Susie Stenzel will wait her turn on the sidelines. Remember, the second half champion moves on to the grand championship to face first half winner Kimberly Lentz, and she is going to be awfully tough to beat. Zapp is on the platform for the Gladiators.
And Mike, Tracy is kind of an imposing figure there. That's one of the few times we see one of our contenders actually a little bigger than our Gladiators. Usually it's the other way around.
Again, a chance for Tracy to earn as many as 10 points if she can knock Zapp from that pedestal. She's got 30 seconds to do it. Tracy has got Zapp in trouble. Now Zapp's got Tracy in trouble. Who's going to go first? Oh! Tracy's a little angry with herself. She thought she had it, but Zapp is like the Rock of Gibraltar up there. She's awfully tough to move. So no points for Tracy Passo.
Both contender and Gladiator trading blows. What happens here, it appears that Tracy goes on the aggressive side of things, gets up close to the edge of the platform. It's a little off balance, as is Zapp. Zapp comes around with the old roundhouse. Tracy near the edge, and off she goes.
So the window of opportunity open now for Susie Stenzel. A win her puts her in the lead. Lois down there exhorting Susie in Powerball to melt ice. Now she'd like to see her daughter rap Zapp.
Well, she may. Her daughter has 5 brothers, been in the heavy construction company business. Her dad steered her into that. She said she's a lady at nighttime, but during the day, she lines up and runs a labor crew in heavy construction.
Right now, she trails Tracy Passo 12-6. Chance for Susie to narrow that margin. Perhaps even go ahead.
Susie wants to knock somebody else's brains out.
Susie better be careful. She could get a little too aggressive and cross over to Zapp's pedestal.
That's a trick in this event, Mike, is keeping your balance. Besides delivering and receiving blows, you've got to keep your balance.
Less than 10 seconds. Susie on the verge of going.
Ooh, body shot by Zapp.
That's it, and Susie Stenzel gets the draw on 5 points. And now after 2 events, she trails Tracy by just 1, 12-11.
Susie doing a good job of hanging in there. Actually, this was a match of push or be pushed, and neither woman would budge.
Second event for the men is the joust. Tommy Knox up first. He draws Laser. This has not been a contender's good event. Gladiators have dominated the joust. And Laser expects to continue the domination, but there is a learning curve here like many of the other events. Contenders seem to get a better feel for it as the competition goes on.
They also get a certain curve in their back, Mike, from being knocked off that pedestal by a mighty blow swung by the Gladiators.
On guard!
Again, short work for our Gladiators. Laser sends Tommy Knox to the canvas in 3 seconds.
Tommy looked like he was glad to depart from the pedestal, just to get away from the blows.
Daryl Golar ascending the pedestal, the platform, the 2-time national Greco-Roman wrestling champion. Survived 19 seconds against Gemini in the second round. That was his best effort in this event. Daryl's the one man I think can pull this off. He's got the great center of gravity, the great balance. He's strong in the upper body. He could give Laser a test.
He's got all the assets. It's just whether or not experience is going to help him out. And it doesn't.
That one was 2 seconds.
Well, we thought about it. While we thought about it, Darrell disappeared.
Laser, obviously, Larry did not read Darrell Golar's bio.
No, he was unimpressed by that. But Darrell was impressed by 3 overhand chops that sent him off the platform.
Gladiators are strong, and so far they can do no wrong. They're getting ready for the next event, Atmosphere. Welcome back to Gladiator Arena, and we are now set for Atmosphere. And in the semi-final match, Tommy Knox and Darrell Golar tied at 3.
All the way, brother. Good luck, man. Come on.
Quick strategy session with Laser and Thunder, the 2 Gladiators who will be inside those Atmospheres doing battle with Tommy and Darrell.
Tommy with a long, lanky frame, a lot of athletic ability. Let's see what kind of control he has over his Atmosphere. As we see Darrell Golar load into his Atmosphere, small, muscular frame, a lot of leg strength.
We know how Thunder can rock those contenders when he's inside that cage. Again, scoring for Atmosphere here in the semifinals, each goal worth 3 points. And Atmosphere is sponsored by Combos, the one snack that's twice as good.
Contenders ready! Gladiators ready!
Here it comes.
Whoa!
I tell you what.
Good description. Thunder smacked Darrell. Darrell able to make some points out of it, Howard, rolling through pod number 3. Tommy denied down to pod number 1.
That's it. That was really a great recovery by Darrell Golar. He took a direct hit from Thunder.
Went
spun
airborne.
Spun off the hit, got back up on his feet, and rolled that thing for a score.
Tough to make that thing move with your head when you're upside down.
Tommy Knox, a chiropractor from Huntington Beach, California, having his problems, though now he's got a breakaway towards scoring pod number 3. Laser does a great job of keeping him out of there.
Tommy, with all his Little League friends watching him, he does a lot of coaching in the community. Told his kids to watch him on TV.
One last shot here, but it is not to be. Darrell Golar wins this Atmosphere match, picking up 1 goal worth 3 points.
And now has a 6-3 lead over Tommy. Tommy both tired and frustrated, coming away without any points in this event. You ever wonder what it would be like as a halfback to come down and slam into a defensive tackle? Well, there it is, right there. Darrell Golar unimpressed by it, though. He bounces off, goes down and picks up a score.
Okay, I'll sit back for, what, 2 seconds?
1 second, half a second, as long as you let me go first. Just let me go first, hit the bottom of the ramp, and then you start rolling. We'll do crisscross. If we get stuck, we'll just follow whoever we're closer to. And stay
instead of going
on her.
Straight, okay.
Stay on her.
Just don't let up. All right.
Stay on her.
I think Diamond lost play somewhere during that explanation of a strategy. They're going to try the crisscross technique, and let's see if Diamond does go first down that ramp. Tracy has a 1-point lead over Susie Stencil. Susie will be inside the yellow Atmosphere and Tracy the red one. Diamond and Blaze set to go.
And now it's come down to this. Remember, Tracy's got to outscore Susie because Susie's 10 seconds faster than the eliminator.
Here they come. Again, the contenders have 60 seconds to score as many times as they can. You have to put it inside those scoring pods and ignite the sensors. Both women do that early on.
Gladiators get a little mixed up in their strategy and give Tracy a clear shot, but she's unable to take advantage of it.
Once those things are not moving, it's hard to get them going from a dead start.
Susie with a little bit of a breakaway heading for pod 1. Oh, she gave it a great effort.
She got the sensor to ignite. Tracy does the same thing in scoring pod number 3. Each score worth 3 points. Right now, both women have 2 goals. Time runs down, 5 seconds to go. Tracy with one final shot.
No way.
And it was apparent Blaze didn't pay attention to that little counseling session before the match. She went first, not Diamond. Tracy now has a 1-point lead over Susie Stencil as both women score 2 goals apiece. Up next, Hang Tough. We are halfway through our competition here in the semifinal round match. In the men's competition, Daryl Golar with a 6-3 lead over Tommy Knox. Quite frankly, Larry, I thought this would be a little higher scoring.
I thought perhaps it would go that way, but Tommy doing a good job of staying in there. Scored a few points in this second half. Anything can happen. Tommy's a fine athlete. He'll come back. Assault, maze. We've got a lot of things where points can happen quickly.
Women's competition very close right now. Tracy Passo with a 1-point lead over Susie Stencil.
Susie in the background in the yellow fell behind, but then scored some points in the joust. She's not too intimidated by that 1-point lead Tracy has.
Yeah, we hope you're ready.
One of the Gladiators that Tracy will have to deal with is Lace, who rejoins us after a short leave of absence. She joins us now from the Gladiators locker room. Lace, nice to have you back. We missed you.
Thank you, Mike. It's good to be back.
Coming up, an event I know that you're looking forward to, the Maze.
Definitely looking forward to the Maze. I like the Maze a lot because they don't know where I'm hiding.
And cunning has always been a big part of your game as an American Gladiator, that and athleticism and just about everything else.
Just about everything else, Mike, that's true.
Anything you can whip on the contenders is fine with you, right?
Anything I can whip on them is what they're going to get.
All right, Lace, good to have you back.
Thanks, Mike.
Switching gears to the men's competition, they're up first in Hang Tough. Tommy Knox, the chiropractor, trailing Daryl Golar by 3, but not to worry, Tommy has plenty of support. His whole family is here, his wife Tawny, his son Tyler Joe, his little daughter Cassie. In the second round, Tommy's best showing in the Hang Tough event so far. He earned a draw against Laser.
But that's history. Today, right now, he has to face off against Tower.
And if you haven't seen this event before, a contender can earn 10 points if they cross this grid of 55 rings without being pulled off.
And Mike, you remember way back in the practice rounds before all of this started months ago, Tower was a little bit concerned about his ability in Hang Tough, but now he's right at home on those rings. Tower tries a reverse leg lock.
Tommy now going towards the outside, missed the ring, lost his momentum momentarily. Here comes Tower, he's got that lower leg.
20 seconds remain.
Contender has to make an attempt to move on to another ring. Tommy trying to hang on for dear life. Now keeping his legs out of harm's way.
That'll be a referee's decision.
He gets 5 points for the draw, says referee Larry Thompson.
They've got to give him a few points just for all the excitement. Check this out. His fans and his family all here from Huntington Beach, California, all on the edge of their seats are standing up. They're appreciative of the performance Tommy put on.
And for the moment, Tommy has the lead. Now it's Daryl Golar's turn to see what he can do against Tower. Daryl has yet to make it across in his 2 previous Hang Tough appearances. Perhaps the third time will be the charm. Chalking up as Tower ascends the platform. There's his record.
Tommy Knox looking on. You know full well who he's pulling for.
Daryl lost to Tower in the second round, so a chance for a little payback here.
I think some of the problems Daryl has perhaps is with that short reach. It becomes very difficult ring to ring unless you've got a lot of momentum worked up.
That and the fact that Tower takes up so much space in midair.
Kind of darkens the sky up there, doesn't he?
That's one big wide body to get by.
Daryl's least favorite event, Hang Tough, and Tower is doing everything in his power to make sure it stays that way as they get very close.
30 seconds left.
Gotta move, Tower.
Larry Thompson, our referee, telling Daryl and Tower both they've got to go, they've got to move. They can't just stay on the same 2 rings.
Darryl decides he can't see with that headgear on, so he just gives it a flick, and it's off his head now. 7 seconds left. Darryl ends a personal drought for him, scoring his first points ever in Hang Tough. 5 for the draw.
Mike, we talked about it earlier, of just how tough an event this is for Darryl. He had a lot of problems moving back and forth with the rings. At the end, he was simply stalled in midair. You know, his arms were very tired, but he managed to hang in there and pick up the 5 points.
Women are set to hang tough. A look at Tracy Passo, who has a 1-point lead over Susie Stenzel coming into this event. She'll have to deal with ice. In the preliminary round, Tracy went against ice and actually made it across to ice's platform in 42 seconds.
She's in a pinch. She has to get some points. She's got to open that lead. The eliminator is out there waiting. Tracy with some bold moves straight ahead.
Bounced right off of ice, though.
Ice says, come on. That's it.
Tracy's got that look on her face. What am I doing? I ran right into him.
Ice careful not to take her around the throat. He takes her down.
Just a matter of time before a contender goes down when Ice has those legs wrapped around you.
There's Tracy's sister, Christy. She's a little dismayed about what just happened to Tracy. Tracy's not too happy about it either. But when Ice puts those big legs around you, well, your time is going to be short on the rings. Again, Ice being very careful not to get her by the throat.
Ice Ice Baby does it again. Her record now 11-2. Susie Stenzel now will get her chance. She leads by 1. She can improve that lead. She lost to Zap in the second round.
Here we go, here we go. 1 down, going for 2.
Ice seems very, very positive of it. Susie says no way.
You're going down.
Ready?
Going down.
Somebody's going down. Susie's second shot in this event. Second round, she lost to Zap.
And if you remember that, when she did lose to Zap, she beat on the mat. She thought she was stripped off when she could have, in fact, scored some points. Disillusioned with what happened. Now an opportunity to redeem herself and also earn a lot of money in the process.
Susie, one of our more vocal contenders who really enjoys chatting it up with the Gladiators. 30 seconds left.
She doesn't seem to be the least bit intimidated by them. She's facing off there with Ice.
This traverse across the rings hasn't exactly been poetry in motion, and now Ice and Tracy are all hung up. Their rings are entangled, their bodies are entangled, and this could spell trouble for Susie.
Whoa, off she comes. That wasn't a finger I saw fall there, was it?
I saw something, hopefully not a nail or something.
I'll tell you what that is, Mike. That's one of those finger grips the contenders wear.
Susie knows something's missing as Ice continues her stingy ways in Hang Tough.
Ice is one tough customer to deal with, particularly on the rings. Here she says, hey, Susie, take a ride on the ice merry-go-round. That's long enough.
And if Susie thinks she's dizzy now, wait till the next event, the Maze. That's up next. Our semifinal round continues here on the American Gladiators. Susie Stenzel and Tracy Passo as close can be. Tracy with a 1-point lead. Coming up next, event number 5, the Maze. Again, our contenders have 45 seconds to go from one end of the maze to the other. Along the way, however, they must encounter, well, they don't necessarily have to encounter, but they got to get by Zap, Lace, Diamond, and Blaze.
Maze is set up a little different this go-around, Mike. It's a little more difficult. There's only one correct solution, and you can just about count on running into 3 of those 4 gladiators along your route. which might not be all bad. We might be in there for days, Mike.
We're up next, Larry.
Okay.
Referee Larry Thompson about to get the contenders on their way.
Tracy and Susie get buys out. No, they don't get buys out. That picks them both off. Zap chasing them.
I'll tell you what, that's another problem for the contenders. A lot of times they run into each other. Hello, Lace.
Lace has got one of them pinned in there. Who's that?
Tracy almost back where she started from, as is Susie. Less than 20 seconds to go now. As both contenders now run into Diamond, 10 seconds left. Remember, they got to squirt out at the other end in under 45 seconds. Oh, Tracy, wrong way. And that is it. Time expires. Neither woman makes it to the other end of the maze.
Very difficult.
Well, Telly Savalas loves the American Gladiators, and you can join the American Gladiators fan club by sending $3 check or money order to Van Nuys, California, 91463-0001. Who loves you, baby? Daryl Golar leads Tommy Knox 11-8 going into this event. However, Tommy has the record in the maze. He skirted through in 15 seconds.
But our Gladiators perhaps have a different idea about that today. You're looking at the likes of Tower, Thunder, Laser, and last but certainly not least, the bad boy, Nitro.
Tommy with a chance to take the lead if he can win it and pick up 10 points.
Ready! Gladiators, ready!
Contenders have 45 seconds to get to the opposite end of the maze. And again, it is not easy. There's only one correct solution here. And for this semifinal round, we've made this maze a little more difficult. There's about 14, 15 steering panels that we can place and lift out.
Daryl and Tommy both find Tower.
And now they find each other.
Oh, man. Tommy gets it right, and that kisser goes down backwards.
10 seconds remaining. These are two confused young men. Here comes Daryl Golar. He does it, and so does Tommy Knox. Daryl gets the 10 points, Tommy Knox 5. And Daryl takes a 21-13 lead. Some last-second excitement, but we've got a lot more excitement to come, because up next on the American Gladiators, Susie Stenzel and Tracy Pasa will go at it in assault. Welcome back to Gladiator Arena, Los Angeles, California. Our semifinal round continues, and the men are set to go through our assault course. Tommy Knox up first. He trails Daryl Golar 21-13. This is the last event before the all-important eliminator, so Tommy really needs to cut into that Daryl Golar lead.
Tommy's going to face off with Nitro.
And nobody has picked off a contender faster than Nitro. He nailed Randy Jones back in the first half season in 2 seconds. The 30-year-old chiropractor from Huntington Beach, California. His hero is John Wayne. Now it's time for Tommy to stand tall in the saddle. Again, a contender has 60 seconds to hit that target located above the Gladiator.
Low and outside.
Again, to refresh your memory, contender also awarded points for every
Duck, Mike.
for every weapon he fires. Tommy has fired 2, so he's picked up 2 points.
One at us.
Less than 30 seconds now.
Yet he's got to beat that clock. He's got to speed it up.
Oh, he gets it! Tommy Knox pulls it out!
That old cowboy background paid off.
Boy, he needed those big points. He got it.
Nitro unhappy. Tommy Knox, he needed the points. Points that cannon and comes through. Nitro can't believe it, but the fans from Huntington Beach can.
Well, let's see how Daryl Golar responds to the pressure. He now trails by 2 points, 23-21. In the assault before in the preliminary round, he did get that target above the Gladiator. In that case, it was laser.
Golar, you gotta like this guy, you know. For Powerball, he smacks himself in the face. For assault, he gets that serious look on his face. He's a competitor. A competitor that's running scared and ducking.
Again, those tennis balls are not forgiven.
Yeah! Right in the middle! Look at Daryl! Look at Nitro, he doesn't believe it.
And that doesn't happen very often, Larry. Nitro gets decked twice.
Daryl says, hey, Tommy Knox, if you can do it, so can I.
Golar! Yeah!
Now look at Blaze. She'll be manning the tennis cannon for the Gladiators as the women get set to go here. Susie Stenzel is up first. She trails Tracy Passo by a point coming into this event. This is Susie's first time around in assault.
Ready!
Again, the contenders working against a 60-second time limit.
Susie high and wide a little bit with that crossbow. Doing a good job of facing up to the cannon as we have some tennis balls ricochet off the top of the studio. A little high with a rocket too, Mike.
Every weapon fired worth a point for the contenders, so Susie's got 2 right now. Now 3.
She got Blaze ducking. "25 seconds left on the clock. She goes a little low.
Now 4 points. Obviously, what she'd really like to do is hit that target. That would be worth 10. 15 seconds to go now. Haven't seen this technique yet. She's actually carrying the weapon with her. Fires it blindly. She tries to cross the finish line without being hit.
There's a somersault in one area.
5 seconds were left on the clock. Susie gets an additional point for crossing the finish line without being hit. So she picks up 6 points, and now it leads 23-18. And Tracy will get her shot now, also against Blaze. Keep in mind, the Eliminator is next.
And Mike, Tracy has the pressure on her. She has to get 10 points here to have any kind of chance at all in the Eliminator.
Certainly based on previous times, Tracy's best in the Eliminator a full 10 seconds slower than Susie Stenzel. She needs the 10 here.
She's going to be very motivated in the Eliminator. Oh, just a little to the left.
Constantly amazed by Tracy's grit, determination. Blaze almost got decked there. Tracy Passo with still plenty of time. 30 seconds to go.
Tracy rounding her corners off a little bit from safe zone to safe zone. Facing off of that cannon. Oh, just a little high again. She's been close twice.
Now 18 seconds. She fires this weapon. She'll now have 5 points. Looks like she did get that off. She's got 7 seconds to cross that finish line and earn an additional
point.
point.
The 3 zone and I get hit in the finger.
She ran out of gas, but guess what, Larry? She picked up 5 points. And after 6 events, Susie Stenzel and Tracy Passo tied at 23, meaning that neither woman will get a head start in the Eliminator. That all-important Eliminator is our next event as the American Gladiators continues right after this. Next week, a special edition of the American Gladiators. The Gladiators go face-to-face with pro football stars of yesteryear, among them NFL Hall of Famer Jack Ham.
I can't wait. My wife thinks I'm absolutely crazy, but I think I'm going to be in better shape than George Foreman for the events.
Oakland Raider wide receiver Cliff Branch and Larry Zonka's former running mate Jim Kick.
No pain, no gain.
Don't miss all the bone-crushing action, the American Gladiator Pro Football Challenge of Champions. Welcome back to Gladiator Arena, Los Angeles, California, and the final test awaits our women. The Eliminator will decide who advances to the second half final 2 weeks from now. Tracy Passo and Susie Stenzel, well, they're dead even, 23 points apiece. No head starts, no advantages. Quite simply, the woman who crosses the finish line first advances on. The bad news for Tracy, her best Eliminator time to date, a full 10 seconds slower than that of Susie Stenzel. Will that be a factor? Let's find out. Tracy's with Larry at the start line. Larry?
Tracy, even though it appears that you're even, you're still battling a little bit of a time handicap because of your slower time in the Eliminator. How do you feel about that?
Well, Larry, even though I may be a little behind on the past Eliminators, this is an all-new Eliminator. They've sped up the treadmill, they've sped up the log, and Susie and I are dead even, so it's going to be one heck of an Eliminator.
I'm looking forward to watching. Good luck, Gal.
Thank you very much.
All right.
And Larry, no doubt, though, one element of the Eliminator in the back of Tracy's mind right now, that spinning log or spinning cylinder. It nailed her twice. First here in the first round, watch her go down, and then it got her again in the second round. But each time she picked herself up, dusted herself off, and started all over again to win. In the penalty pit below the handbike, Lace and Blaze, and on the tower over the final straightaway are two other Gladiators, in this case, Ice and Diamond. Again, they'll go off dead even. Susie Stenzel in the yellow, Tracy Passo in the orange. The first test, the treadmill. They're on their way. Susie with the slight lead as they're done with the handbikes. Now across those spinning cylinders. Here's Tracy on that log. Oh, she falls down again. That could cost her the race. Tracy's only hope right now that Susie struggles a little more on the cargo nets, but she's not doing that.
Susie's up there. She's across. The attendant checks her eyes. She's up, Mike.
Susie Stenzel, a woman who took over as an alternate in the preliminary rounds for the injured Terry Plunkett, doing a whale of a job.
Over that second wall.
She's going to move on, it looks like, and will, to our second half finals. As Tracy Passo finishes up.
You're 3-0 in this Eliminator, aren't you?
You got it. I love this one. I love the Eliminator.
Let me ask you something. You went across that rolling log, slow, small steps. I've never seen anyone go across like that and keep their balance. You look like you wrote the handbook on that.
I was determined. I was determined.
Well, you've been determined all along. Congratulations and welcome to the second half final, gal.
Thanks.
Mike?
And Susie will face the winner of next week's semifinal between Kathy Malika and A.J. Perling. Certainly congratulations in order also to Tracy Passo. She was outstanding in defeat. The men stand ready to attack this Eliminator course, and both Tommy Knox and Daryl Golar have overcome slow starts to really pile up the points in the last three events. And Daryl's 8-point lead gives him a 4-second head start. But I don't think that's going to bother our chiropractor too much. He has come too far to give up right now, and right now he's with Larry at the start line. Larry?
Yeah, cowboys never die, do they? You've been on both sides of this handicap. You've had the advantage, you've had the disadvantage. Right now you're staring at 4 seconds disadvantage. How you feel about it?
I'm just going to rest here while Daryl gets started, and then I'll go get it.
Anything can happen. One spill on the log, one spill on the handbike, and you're back in it.
That's right. I'll be right behind him the whole way.
All right. We'll be watching. Good luck.
And Larry, at the top of our show, we referred to Tommy as our weekend warrior. Well, he's fared well against our world-class wrestler. Great achievement to come this far. On the course for the Gladiators underneath the handbike in the penalty pit, Nitro and Thunder. And on the platform above the final straightaway, it'll be Gemini and Tower. Daryl Golar, the two-time national Greco-Roman champion, against the chiropractor Tommy Knox. Tommy with that 4-second deficit. His whole family here from Huntington Beach, California to root him on. There goes Daryl. Here comes Tommy. Daryl pumping away across on that hand bike. No mistake so far for Mr. Golar. Tommy Knox goes down.
Tommy makes the big air. Comes off. Lets Daryl open up that lead. He's up on the platform. They check his eyes and he's off, Mike.
And he's screaming, Golar! Coming down the zip line, Larry.
One of the few people I've ever seen smile during the course of the Eliminator. This guy likes it.
Tommy Knox has made up a little ground, but not much. Daryl Golar, he's going to win it. He's going to cross the finish line first.
Yeah. You know something, my friend? I've watched you do this 3 times now. You're the only guy I've ever seen smile while he's going through the Eliminator.
Man, it feels good.
It ought to feel good.
Woo!
You didn't look back, and you didn't make a mistake.
That's the key to it.
And Daryl, you know how it is when you perform in sports.
Yeah.
You get a little bit close. Now you've gone and won the championship in wrestling before. Now you're smelling the money, aren't you?
I'm smelling the money. Let me tell you. It's the first time somebody ever told me they give me 35 grand for winning, so I'm gonna win.
You're gonna smile all the way to the bank. Congratulations. Welcome to the second half finals. You're there, my man.
So Daryl Golar joins Susie Stencil in our second half finals. Daryl will face either Joe Morrow or Tony Corella. Susie will face either AJ Perling or Kathy Malika. Again, our congratulations also in order to our runners-up, Tommy Knox and Tracy Passo. That's it from Gladiator Arena. For Larry Zonka, I'm Mike Adamley. See you next week for another semi-final match on the American Gladiators.
Hi, Mom.
Champions will receive an all-expenses paid Club Med vacation. With over 100 villages worldwide, Club Med offers the perfect vacation for families, couples, and singles. This year, take home a Club Med vacation.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Los Angeles Extreme!
Are you ready for some smash mouth football? This late arriving yet raucous crowd here in the LA Coliseum certainly is, because tonight the Chicago Enforcers come to town to take on the Los Angeles
to the Chicago Enforcers.
The Chicago Enforcers take on the Los Angeles Extreme. Both teams looking to get into the pay window for their first victory. Hi, everybody. I'm Jim Ross alongside Jesse the Body Ventura, and we welcome you to Los Angeles. And, of course, the hopes of Los Angeles, Jesse, rest on the shoulders of Tommy Maddox, number 8.
That's right. Tommy Maddox, the L.A. quarterback, has been getting off to a slow start. He better not tonight or Chicago's going to jump all over him. And also, JR, he better not get hurt, because Scott Milanovich, his backup quarterback, his wife Jamie is 9 months pregnant, 5 days overdue. She's here in the stadium, and who knows, that baby may be on its way.
Tonight could be the night, and certainly Chicago rests their hopes on the XFL Player of the Week, John Avery, an outstanding running back.
John Avery is an explosive running back, and LA is going to have to contend with him on what is kind of a soggy field, which is an advantage to the runner.
Avery has the Barry Sanders-like tendencies, and ladies and gentlemen, here's an update on more on the Jamie situation with pregnancy. Let's have this update now.
This is Stephanie McMahon. The helicopter behind me is ready to take LA Extreme quarterback Scott Milanovich to the hospital should his wife Jamie go into labor. Jamie's already 4 days overdue, and Scott is not about to miss the birth of their first child. We're incredibly excited for Scott and Jamie. Now, we're going to get this game started before that baby gets born. Let's go to Mike Adamle.
There is no coin toss in the XFL. We don't believe that random chance should decide the start of a football game. We don't believe in heads and tails. What we do believe in is heads and hearts. So the players will decide who kicks off and who receives in a scramble for the football. One player representing each team will line up on the 30-yard line side by side. On the referee's whistle, they will sprint to the ball, and the player who first gains complete possession of the football will win the scramble, and his team will get the choice of kicking off or receiving. Representing the visiting Chicago Enforcers, 5'10", 185, a quarterback from Florida State, Troy Saunders. Representing the hometown Los Angeles Extreme, 6'1", 198, a former Clemson Tiger, number 4, Larry Ryans. Our referee, Randy Crystal.
It's going to be like same rules for the fly. Any possession of a free ball. It'll be get ready, get set, and I'll blow my whistle. Get prepared.
These men not wanting to maintain some eye contact there, Jesse.
Larry Ryans from LA and Troy Saunders from Chicago will scramble for the ball. Here we go. They're off.
2 men from the ACC. And LA has won the scramble.
Larry Ryans has won it, so Los Angeles will get their choice.
These guys are pumped up, as well they should be, as we take another look at the scramble, Jesse.
There you see it. Ryans gets a head start, makes the dive over the top, and gets the scramble for the ball.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, moments ago, we'd like to take you back to the locker room, where both coaches had the opportunity to address their teams.
Hey, that's what I'm talking about, right?
Man, we got to fly around, make things happen, execute, be on top of things, be sharp, execute, key, and fly around and hit the man right in the mouth.
We come off the ball offensively, we come off. Everybody comes off. Avery, we got to have a commitment. Everybody's got to run to the ball. Don't try to be a hero. You're going to get help. Okay? Play it and have fun playing it. The way you have fun is you play with the passion and you win.
Matt Van Scherzen, Jerry the King Lawler, we're here in Orlando. We're at 36,000 plus to watch the inaugural week of the XFL last week. And the home guys, the Orlando Rage, walked away victorious. And here we are, week 2, King, 2 undefeated teams.
Well, and Orlando started things off right tonight. They won the scramble for the ball. They're gonna take possession, and we're gonna get a heck of a ball game underway.
We understand there's some technical snafus in Los Angeles. We'll bring you back to that contest as soon as we can, but I'll tell you what, we've got a dandy here. Something's got to give with a couple of 1-0 teams, and that man you see right there ready to kick it off for San Francisco, Mike Patasek, is a great story in the XFL already. A guy who is teaching drama in Lebanon, Indiana. Phone rang 2 weeks ago. Somebody said, you want to kick field goals for the XFL in San Francisco? He said, sure. He won the game for him last week and put $2,500 into his teammates' pockets.
Well, that was a lot of drama. I'm sure he's used to it. If he teaches it, he taught the world some drama last week. We are ready to go here in Orlando.
36,000 plus last week. Looks like the same kind of huge, jacked up number tonight.
Here we go, baby.
Again, Orlando won the scramble. They receive. Week 2 of the XFL is underway.
Kick's going to be returned. Got some running room. Here we go.
Twisted around the outside. Stephen Fisher brings it back out. That's where Orlando will start their night. Jeff Brom had a huge game last week for the Orlando Rage. 217 yards, 4 TDs against the Chicago Enforcers in week 1 of the season.
I bet he'd like to just quit while he was ahead. I mean, he had a career night last week. Rip.
Orlando,
they scored a touchdown on their first offensive play last week. Let's see what they do tonight.
Got a man in high motion. That short passing game started out nicely. That one's complete. Kevin Swain. King, I understand there's a complete power failure at the Los Angeles Memorial Coliseum. You know, that's a pretty old building.
Well, you know, I didn't believe that guy would really do it. I asked the guy just to unplug the electricity. He really did it. We're on the air nationwide.
We'll bring you back to Los Angeles as soon as they figure out the King's buddy and put him in jail and turn the lights on in that joint.
Go!
Orlando picking up right where they left off last week. Brom handing to Derek Clark for a few.
I'm telling you, this is a high-powered offense for Orlando.
Check the San Francisco defensive line. Miles, Hanson, Cousins, and Eric England, who had a big game last week against L.A. Linebacking core, James Williams, Dave Thomas, and John Haskins. The Stanford product in the secondary, Wendell Davis, Pete DeStefano, a Cal Berkeley guy, Greg Williams, and Dwayne Harper, the oldest demon on the roster.
Come, go!
That's Derek Clark trying to get around the side, cut down, a flag on the play. Touchdown passes.
It was like Chicago was employing the old Swiss cheese defense against Orlando last week. Orlando moved the ball up and down the field at will.
Never mind on the flag, we're told, as that was waved off. No penalty on the play.
Oh, no harm, no foul. Looks like the same play.
Michael Black in the backfield on a hand for a couple.
Where you at, Black?
Michael Black wasn't even on my card, King.
I don't think Jeff Brown knew who he was. He said, where you at, Black? Maybe he said, who are you?
Dave Thomas, the middle linebacker, ran him out of bounds. 3rd down, 11 yards to go. Orlando needed to get it to the 25-yard line for a first down.
And they need about 8 to 10 yards, I would think, for a field goal attempt.
It is the Orlando Rage in the red jerseys. The San Francisco Demons, the road team, wearing the white jersey tops.
Oh, man.
Almost caught, almost picked off. Black couldn't hang on.
Angeles, huh?
I guess not.
Well, you know, I guess they already have to borrow electricity from other states, I think.
You had to go there. You had to go there. Well, now they'll kick it. Jay Taylor on to kick, a West Virginia product, an old Don Nehlen guy back in the day. James Hunden back to receive. Ball needs to get to the 11-yard line to go 25 and have it be a free ball. After 25 yards, anybody can jump on it and advance it. Hunden in his end zone. No fair catch in the XFL. Takes it out to the 9.
Good hard hitting down there. XFL's not a contact sport, Matt. This is a collision sport.
Corey Black, the only one that had anything to say other than name, rank, and serial number. This is an all-business unit that Mike Pulaski is going to start his day against. Head coach Jim Skipper was one proud man after the Polish rifle, had the huge game versus Los Angeles. 31 completions last week in the opener. And he's going to put it in the air, his first possession. Nothing for Juan Johnson as we check the Demons offensive unit. The line, Adams, Schiffers, Kesselak, Hunt, and Dittman. They're good at the skill positions with Brian Roberson not getting the start. He's injured. Taking his place is Tyus Winans, Hunden, Roach, Reeder, and Dunbar, the former NFL #1 draft choice in the backfield with the paw. That's Dunbar up the middle for a couple. Demons had trouble running the ball last week. Von Dunbar got only 10 of the team's 19 carries, and as you can see, and as King just mentioned, they are underway in Los Angeles, even though the lights are off. You know, it's still daylight out there, King.
I would love to see a game played with total darkness.
Trying to get it to the 20 for a first down.
A lot of noise from this crowd here in Orlando.
Jimmy Cunningham, the man in motion. They call him Jimmy the Jet. Pulaski buys some time for himself and dumps it out to Von Dunbar. A first down and more.
And that's the way you quieten the crowd here in Orlando. Well, Pulaski had a little bit of time there, able to complete this pass out into the right flat here.
That's the San Francisco Demons attack right there. Excuse me while I wrap that beach ball around a little bit.
Hey,
if that beach ball comes up again, you just take over. I got to play. I got a game to play.
That was my
here.
beach ball. What's the matter with you?
Dunbar in the backfield with Pulaski once again. They give it to Dunbar. Looks like they're going to try to get him started, but he is met head on.
Nice hit.
Sean Banks, the XFL Defensive Player of the Week last week. Starting out right where he left off against Chicago.
This guy will make you hear your teeth rattle when he hits you.
2nd and 9 for the Demons.
Sean Banks is a guy Jim Skipper's offense need going to stay away from. Had a huge week last week, and this is a guy who loves being in the XFL. He was working in masonry, he was working in retail, he was working with a computer company as a tech consultant. He'd much rather be here on the field.
Got that right. Player of the week last week.
Did they get it off? No, say the officials. I'll tell you, that 35-second play clock's already been a problem for both offenses tonight.
You got to get that play called. You got to get up to the line and snap that ball.
It's a 35-second play clock. It's a 10-minute halftime, shorter than what a lot of these players are used to. As Schexnayder in motion, he had a big touchdown catch last week. It's Schexnayder for the grab. Calvin Sexton, they call him Shex. He's another guy who had a litany of odd jobs in the, well, whatever. I'm going to let you do that.
What? I was just going to... Oh, my gosh. Madam, you got a quarter? I got to call my mom and tell her I just met the girl of my dreams. Wow.
All right, behave. Come on now. They're using our game now. Don't be goofing around.
I'm not.
The lights are off in L.A. Here's Pulaski getting out of trouble. Dumps it off to Brandon Young, the nephew of head coach Jim Skipper.
I love it when these guys get up and get in their face.
Omar Brown made the tackle for Orlando. San Francisco start to move the ball.
Well, we got two undefeated teams here. Something's got to give tonight.
46 Charlie F. Y. Lucy. Ready?
Once again, as soon as we straighten out that situation in Los Angeles, we'll send you back to the Los Angeles Extreme and Chicago Enforcers. You're our problem now. Jamie Reeder in motion.
Uh-oh, forgot the ball.
Little play action of sorts. It's Brian Roach, the tight end, who's dragged down.
I don't know if that was a busted play or design, but look good either way.
8th play of the drive for San Francisco.
You tell me, is this... Yeah, great fake there.
No, we bought it.
But our cameraman was right on top of things.
You know, Mike Pulaski, the quarterback of the Demons, is a broadcaster for his Cal Bear alum football team. Nothing we do up here is going to surprise him. Gets it away despite a blitz, and it's incomplete.
Incomplete. Third down. Get on your feet for your edge defense.
That's his first incompletion of the night. 5 of 6 for 50 yards. He's having quite a night.
Last week in their victory against Los Angeles, Pulaski, 31 completions, as we mentioned. He found 9 different receivers in that game. He was throwing it to the vendors by the third quarter.
Well, that's his jersey number 9. He looks for 9 different receivers.
Got that offense spread wide open. They need to get it to the 28 for a first down. Flag on the play. Almost picked off. Reggie Doster had Tyus Winans covered well.
Looks like the penalty may be against Orlando. Let's listen in.
Jimmy the Jet Cunningham in that high blast forward motion. Hand to Juan Johnson.
Played it for Orlando, no. Wrong count. Play fake.
Oh, everybody bought it. He dumps it off to his tight end, Big Brian Roach. They're going to measure this one. Pulaski works that play fake. That is sweet.
Beautiful. Let's take another look at this. Beautiful play fake.
Get it.
Oh, man. You see those Orlando players just dragging him back.
That big old tight end, Brian Roach, wants to go to law school and become an actor. You know, that's the you go to law school to become an actor. That's what he wants to do when his playing days are done. Chain gang to measure. Yeah, you betcha.
First down. He wants to go to, wait a minute, I just caught that. He wants to go to law school to become an actor.
Yeah, I don't understand the route either.
64 Ohio TKO. Ready? 51.
Looking to make himself $2,500 richer tonight.
It's the 11th play of the drive.
James Hunden in motion. Polish rifle going to throw it again. There's that law school actor, tight end Brian Roach.
Second down for the Demons.
Well, they're still playing in the dark out there. Take a turn scoring.
Again, we'll get you out to Los Angeles as soon as we can. You'll have a chance to see that beach they got set up in the end zone and some of the other fun at the LA Coliseum. Another first down for the Paw. That one's complete. Jimmy the Jet Cunningham as they get closer to the end zone.
Brian Roberson, wide receiver, San Francisco. A huge week last week against Los Angeles. How much will your team miss you tonight?
Oh, they should have missed me too much. I'm still here helping them out, seeing things that they don't see when they're in the game. And right now we got guys going there filling in for me, and we're not missing a beat.
What play would you call right here?
Right now, keep it on the ground and see if we can just stuff it in the hole. I think our running game is pretty good right now.
Guy's already second-guessing his coach, man. He's on the IR for 1 week.
Well, he wants to play it safe. First and goal here for San Francisco.
That's Vaughn Dunbar up to the 5.
Stopped by a host of the Rage defense. Second down.
That is a loss for Jim Skipper's Demons being without that guy that we just heard from. Because Brian Roberson last week, 12 catches, 127 yards. There's still a bunch of targets on this offensive attack for Pulaski to find. Again, Pulaski completed 31 passes using 9 different guys last week. Rage crowd trying to make some noise and back up their defense, whose backs are against the wall.
Well, they're making the noise, all right. This whole stadium is shaking.
Cunningham in motion.
He's got too much time.
Gets it off to Ropes, the tight end. Does he get in the end zone? No signal by the official. There it is. Touchdown.
That's the way to ball. That's the way to ball.
Now that will not make Coach Galen Hall smile.
If he didn't smile after a win last night, he's going to sure look chapped after this start.
Yeah, there he is. Don't bite him yet. Don't start biting him.
Here's the conversion try for San Francisco. In the XFL, there is no PAT kick. You got to run it or throw it in from the 2-yard line. Jimmy the Jet in high motion. There's Jimmy the Jet. It was thrown behind him, but it's complete, and they convert to PAT. 7-0 San Francisco.
Very impressive drive by the Demons. Take one more look at this extra point.
This is what capped off
actually the touchdown, yes.
Oh, this was the touchdown, 14 plays, 90 yards. This play started from their own 10, and it burned 8.5 minutes. How much longer are you and I going to burn?
We're going to be here a while. Yes.
We are back live in Los Angeles at the Coliseum. Jim Ross and Jesse the Body Ventura, and it has been a track meet thus far. Chicago leading 12-6, and it has been all offense thus far, Body.
Well, I'll tell you what, I don't know where the LA defense has been. Aaron Bailey, 2 catches for Chicago, 96 yards. They've scored twice. Tommy Maddox snuck from one yard out to make it 12-6. But you know what? Where else but LA would you lose your power? Now, I thought they just appropriated $10 billion or something to pay for electricity out here. Obviously, maybe the check bounced.
Maybe so. The electrical company flexing their muscle here, but we're back with you now. John Avery has scored a touchdown at 28 yards. Tommy Maddox scored the touchdown for Los Angeles on a 1-yard keeper, but Maddox, who had to start quickly, had to start efficiently, has done just that, Jesse. Well, he is 7 of 8.
And it's been interesting because Chicago's scoring on big plays, short, long drives, but relatively few plays. LA controlling the ball and marching down the field so far. Here we go, JR.
Andy Crossland out of Miami with the kickoff, and Larry Ryan's the return man. And the ball advanced a 13-yard return on the play. First and 10 for the Los Angeles Extreme. A big nod here for Tommy Maddox, who played at UCLA. He knows the Coliseum very well. And as we said early on, Jesse, Maddox has got to start efficiently, and he has done just that.
The big problem right now, JR, has been the LA defense. They cannot stop Chicago so far. Their offense is doing fine.
Maddox, the quarterback, the ball on the 27-yard line. And Maddox with a quick out. The quick pass to Copeland. Jermaine Copeland, the former janitor. A man that was a janitor coming out of the University of Tennessee, played on their 1998 national championship team, and recruited there, Jesse, as a quarterback behind Peyton Manning.
Well, Copeland with a lot of talent, and Maddox is going to be looking for him all night tonight, one of his prime receivers.
Maddox 8 of 9 for 70 yards.
48!
And there's a handoff to Rashawn Sheehy, number 22, ready to get outside. And Sheehy shows what he's made of. Sheehy, who's put up in the 12 yards.
Very close to it in the shadow of the Los Angeles Coliseum. What a thrill for him.
Number 22 grew up in South Central LA in Watts, one of the most dangerous neighborhoods in the world, quite frankly. And there's a handoff to Rashawn Sheehy. Sheehy turns the corner. He likes to get behind those shoulder pads. And Sheehy spent most of his adolescent years in Watts, just gained 9 yards. But his senior year, his mother, Linda, sent him to Bakersfield to play his senior year of high school football.
Left. Hey, baby. Cuz left.
He cut outside.
He didn't pull. Hey, go. 47 pull.
Eric. Backside good. Eric. Eric Johnson.
Second down and 1. Ken Oxidine, the Ox. Stepping in, play action. Maddox looking to throw, and Maddox just got nailed. Big time hit by Casey Daly out of Northwestern. One of 4 very active linebackers employed in Ron Meyer's 3-4 defense.
And a big play by Daly right there, coming in with the sack. Here you see Daly coming in. Down goes Tommy Maddox.
Emphatically. The try started at the 27-yard line of Los Angeles. Oxidine, the setback. And Maddox looking to throw. Maddox has time. And the pass is complete to Larry Lyons. 18-yard gain for the young man from Clemson.
Nice job,
And JR, where are the defenses tonight? So far it's been all offense. There you see Lyons breaking over the middle. Maddox lays a lot of strength for that ball. Beautiful catch.
It looked like the ball hit the ground, but the official was right on top of it. In any event, the football is at the 32-yard line of Chicago. LA moving the football.
48.
Rashawn Sheehy back in the ball game. Living his dream tonight. Playing in the Coliseum. And Tommy Maddox, you heard, calling timeout for the Los Angeles Extreme. It has been all offensive fireworks here in the Coliseum. The visitor Chicago up by 6.
Shot on that 142.
Oh, I know.
What do you think about the
Oh, I'll tell you, you got to feel good for this young man. Getting the opportunity, growing up right outside there. He is saying hi to Mom.
His mom is here.
And he's having a darn good game so far running the football.
Rasheed's mama has had the same job for 30 years at the 32nd Street School. Just about 10 minutes from here. And Tommy Maddox, the quarterback. And Maddox gives to number 22, Rashawn Sheehy out of Washington. And tackle made by Quincy Coleman. I tell you what, the XFL is about dreams coming true, playing for passion.
You know, I like to call this the Rudy League.
Let's go H trip.
The Rudy League.
Yeah, absolutely. Remember Rudy, the movie about the kid that wanted to play for Notre Dame? Well, Sheehy's about the same way, I think. You could compare both of them.
Go! 48! 48!
Maddox calling the signals, quick pass, quick out pass, and incomplete.
Deflected at the line of scrimmage.
Rashawn Sheehy is very proud of the fact that his mother is here tonight. Have the opportunity to see him play here in the historic LA Coliseum. And there's his mom, Linda Sheehy. Again, she's been a secretary at the 32nd Street School for over 30 years. Oh, what a wonderful lady who got her son out of Watts. He moved to Bakersfield for his senior year of high school before winning a scholarship at the University of Washington.
48!
Forward motion legal here in the XFL, and Maddox's pass is complete.
Troy Saunders on the tackle on that play, but again, LA marching down the field. Maddox showing great poise and getting off to a good start tonight.
And we are at the end of the first quarter. Chicago came to play, and we have seen plenty of offense here tonight in the historic LA Coliseum. At the end of the quarter, Chicago leads LA 12-6.
You're watching the XFL on NBC.
Over 30,000 fans, late arriving as they are, have gathered here in Los Angeles at the Coliseum. Over 30,000 fans. Over 30,000 fans have jammed the Coliseum here. A little late arriving there, Buddy.
Well, that's traditional in Los Angeles. You know, that's what's fashionable out here, is arriving late.
Quite the football game here in progress. The cheerleaders entertaining this huge crowd here in Los Angeles. And the hometown team, the LA Extreme, down by 6, but they have the football, 1st and 10 on the Chicago 22-yard line. Rashawn Sheehy.
The truth.
The truth, right at the gut. And this young man has no fear, I can promise you. Don Sassa, the 330-pound nose tackle, making the stop. The big man out of Washington State.
On three.
Sheehy, 7 carries, 38 yards thus far.
14 Charlie. On 3, right? Undertaker.
And that's not bad production after 1 quarter of play.
Go! Let's go! Hold!
48! 48!
Man in motion and some movement in the interior, and there's more laundry on the field.
All right, that's easy.
Well, Tommy Maddox did a hard count right there. Let's see if he drew him off or was there motion on the offense.
On number 54 on the defense. 54. Mitchell's on infraction, all right.
No! You out your mind.
So it looks like the defense.
Mitchell's on infraction on the defense. It'll be a 5-yard penalty and remain 2nd down.
The defense did not rest on that play.
They sure didn't, and I'll tell you what's interesting, JR. LA's 1 for 1 tonight in the red zone, but last week they only scored 13 points in 6 trips into that red zone.
It's 2nd down and 3. Ball is on the 16-yard line of Chicago for the LA Extreme.
48!
More forward motion. And Maddox, the quick dump ball to Rashawn Sheehy, the truth. Incomplete, however.
Jamie Baisley putting the pressure on Maddox on that play, made him deliver the ball sooner than he wanted to out of a screen play into the flat.
Here's a little look at the little dump off by Maddox. It has some heat on him.
There you see Bailey flopping him to the turf. And the one thing great about the XFL, we make our quarterbacks play. There's no sliding here. They get hit like a fullback.
48!
Peel it, Kev.
3rd down for Los Angeles. Forward motion, top of your screen. Maddox looking to throw. And pass is incomplete. Intended for the Terrio Rochelle. Speedy wide receiver out of Fresno State. Maddox 10 of 13 thus far for 93 yards. And it will be a field goal attempt. And boy, these are adventures in themselves, Jesse. These kicks. Jose Cortez, a professional roofer, is kicking for Los Angeles.
Well, I was watching him in pregame warm-up, a 34-yard attempt here, and he was bombing him from 45 to 50, so he should. Oh, God.
Hussein made the carry of shingles again. I think that ball may have been tipped. Chicago with a 12-6 lead. And folks, we'd like to introduce you to one of our LAX cheerleaders. Here's Chrissy.
For me, it isn't the size of the wave that matters. It's the motion of the ocean. As an avid surfer, I'm always looking for that perfect wave. And on Saturday nights, surf's always up with the XFL.
You know, JR, now you know why I was a United States Navy frogman. I love the water.
You're very aquatic.
Absolutely.
And we're back to live action. And Lester's pass intended for Junior Lord, incomplete. Brings that 2nd down and 10. The ball's at the 22-yard line.
You know, Chicago, for coming into this game wanting to feature Avery running the ball, they're doing the opposite. They're going deep. And obviously they feel Avery's such a threat. LA's got to put 8 men up in the box. That gets you one-on-one coverage.
From the defense, number 75. 15-yard penalty and an automatic 1st down.
Whoa, roughing the passer.
And that was on Matt Keneally. Matt Keneally out of Southern Cal.
We let you hit quarterbacks here, but you can't hit them late. Not that late.
Check. Upright,
check belly on 1. Ready?
Tim Lester, the young kid from Western Michigan, was teaching high school math when he got the call to come play in the XFL.
Flag 335!
Lester to Avery. Avery is dangerous in space.
He's turning the corner.
Avery's got some room. Avery's like trying to pour smoke through a keyhole. John Avery, 22-yard gain. Avery already with a touchdown under his belt tonight.
Last week, I had 250 all-purpose yards. I was voted XFL Player of the Week. But it doesn't mean anything. We still lost. But today, we will beat LA.
Tim Lester giving the ball to John Avery, who you just heard from. Avery again turning the corner, and Avery out of bounds. Nice gain by John Avery. John Avery, certainly the XFL Player of the Week last week, 250 all-purpose yards, and he was everywhere, certainly wearing number 20.
I remember that.
I'm really impressed with his speed turn in the corner. Lamont Evans on the tackle on the play, but not before Avery got around him and good positive yardage on the play. Kid's got speed.
Second down and 4. LaShawn Johnson out, stepping in for John Avery as the lone running back in the Chicago backfield. Ball on the 34-yard line of Los Angeles. Chicago moving the ball again. And Tim Lester looking for Johnson. And Johnson turning the corner up near the first down marker. LaShawn Johnson, the nation's leading rusher, his senior year at Northern Illinois.
Let's go. We got to get a little faster. We're going to check up there. We got to get faster.
A guy that beat cancer. He's going through chemotherapy, radiation. A lot of courage for LaShawn Johnson, who played high school ball in Haskell, Oklahoma. I had this kid on the field, Jesse, as an official way back in those years in Oklahoma.
Did you ever flag him for anything, JR?
I don't think so.
First down. Ready? 17.
Third down and 1.
First down.
By Jay Armstrong, the big tight end. LaShawn Johnson, Charles Wiley in the backfield. And it's LaShawn Johnson for the 1st and 10. And LA had a hard time getting LaShawn Johnson down. I tell you what, we talk about the heart of the players in this league, and as John Avery going back in, it's hard to measure the heart and the will to compete that LaShawn Johnson has, a guy that missed a whole year of football fighting cancer.
Check belly on 1. Ready? Upright check belly.
John Avery back in.
Flag 335! Flag 335!
First down 10. Ball in the LA 27-yard line. Chicago leading 12-6, and there's a handoff to Avery. Avery looking for a crack. A great pursuit this time by the Los Angeles defense. Leomon Evans out of Clemson making the stop.
And we got a player down on the field. You know, Avery does have a lot of moves. He looks a lot like Barry Sanders back there, but just as Barry Sanders, you put those moves on. Sometimes you get caught, and sometimes you're tackled for a loss.
It is a Chicago player down. So a wounded warrior on the turf here in Southern California. Chicago leads by 6. Fireworks all over the XFL. The injured player was Chris Perez. And it's second down and 11. Perez out of the ball game. Chicago leading here 12-6.
No.
Tim Lester, the quarterback. John Avery, the outstanding running back, number 20.
Flag 385! Flag 385!
Lester looking to throw, going deep again, and I think the receiver wanted some interference there, intended for Brett Coleman.
Coleman looking back far too late for that ball. Lester had to unload it because he was unloaded on.
The heat was on Lester, the DB molester. Third down and 11. Lester's tough. I like it.
And that's not the way a quarterback likes to look at a completion, flat on his stomach on the turf.
Lester only 6 feet tall, 200 pounds in uniform, I would say. Third down and 11. Tim Lester with heat. And down he goes. Good pressure this time by the LA defense.
Master Eric Heron erupt on the back of his jersey, and you know what? He's a Marine who served in Saudi Arabia, so we got them all out here.
Eric Heron played collegiately right here at USC, was roommates with the Trojans with Keyshawn Johnson. And the first punt of the ball game, remember, it's got to travel 25 yards. No fair catches here in the XFL. Nothing comes easy.
And it's got to make it past the 10-yard line for it to be a free ball. We got a penalty. Well, that may have been taken on purpose. Maybe they wanted to move it back
Delay
5.
on the offense. 5-yard penalty and remains 4th down.
Andy Crossan, a big-legged kicker. He's 6'4", 225. Played for the Miami Hurricane. A teammate of The Rock, who we'll talk to at halftime. Let's take a look at the Bush XFL rules regarding the punting game, Jess.
Okay, here we go. Punt recovery, no fair catches. The kicking team must give a receiver a 5-yard radius. The kicking team may recover the ball after it's traveled 25 yards. Free ball after 25 at the 15 now.
Crossan's kick. Nice leg. And field at the 1-yard line. Larry. Oh my!
And don't you love it? No fair catches. That's what makes the action great here in the XFL.
What separates the receivers from this suicide-like maneuver here, I'll tell you. Listen to this contact.
Look at this. He's got to take it right there. No fair catches. Brings up wham. Well, JR, I know that wouldn't have hurt me. He landed on his head.
Well, we're going to see how if Rashawn Sheehy can get his team right back in this ball game. His mama is looking on. Miss Linda is here. And Sheehy going in motion. Maddox back to throw.
Great catch.
Maddox to Ryans. Ryans out of Clemson for a 16-yard gain. First and 10, Los Angeles. And I tell you what, Jess, you gotta like Tommy Maddox. As Ryans is getting up a little ding there. Maddox has had a very good first half thus far.
And what I liked about it was the gun shown by Maddox to drop into that end zone and fire the ball out of the end zone to Ryans. Ryans making a great catch, but he's going to limp off the field. He's hurt.
Stay right here. We're just going to settle down for a second. Let it settle down. Just relax.
Bases, right? Yeah, what's up, babies? All right. Come on,
walk me off. Going down your legs at all?
Yeah, a little bit down my left.
Down your left? Okay.
A little bit. Come on, walk me off.
Okay.
I can't be out here.
Okay, let's go. We're going to go.
Grab under my arm.
Walk it off slow. Just walk it off.
Smash mouth football, the order of the day here. Ryan's going to hit the back of the head. That may have caused a stinger, Jess.
Well, it ain't the stinger. It's down on his hip and his leg, I think. But I'll tell you, the courage here. I can't be out here. Get me off of this field.
Jamie Paisley, he's a headhunter from Indiana, one of the inside linebackers of Chicago. And McDonald in. Darnell McDonald. Keep your eye on him as this ball game progresses. He can get it done. Oxidine, the ball carrier, the Ox from Virginia Tech, right up the guts. And tackle made by Kerry Cooks.
Yep.
Oxidine in for Rashawn Sheehy. Oxidine 28, the ball carrier. And Oxidine could not turn the corner. He's more of a north and south runner, Jess, in my view, than an east and west guy.
Well, you definitely see he doesn't have that outside breakaway speed to turn that corner, and running him wide, I question that play calling a little bit.
The A-Train from the University of Texas. Number 50, Aaron Humphrey, making the tackle on the play. A man is second on the Texas all-time list for tackles for loss. And
JR, what's the difference between the A-Train and the B-Train?
Well, the A-Train is much better.
Much better.
Much tougher. 48. Forward motion by Los Angeles. Maddox has time. And pass complete to Darnell McDonald. And Chicago wants to fumble. I think McDonald was down. McDonald, big, strong receiver who can go deep. Brings up a punting situation for Los Angeles. Ball must travel 25 yards to the 45-yard line to be exact. Prefontaine, the third-team quarterback, doing the punting tonight for Los Angeles. Out of San Diego. It's blocked. The kick is blocked. Chicago! Touchdown! Touchdown, Chicago! A breakdown on special teams, and the Enforcers increase their lead to 18-6.
You know, I'll tell you something. For the LA Extreme to be the preseason favorites here, JR, to win the XFL championship, they're not looking that good.
Brian Rogers returned recovered the kick and made the touchdown on the block. The extra point play, the ball will be snapped for the 2-yard line. No extra point kicks in the XFL.
And we haven't had a good try yet so far. This is the 4th touchdown of the night. No extra points so far.
Lester with the option.
Fumble.
And LaShawn Johnston fumbles the play. The extra point, no good. Let's take another look at the block kick that came right at the gut, Jess. And Chicago, they have come to play here tonight.
Absolutely. They're after that bonus money. Right through the middle. Wham! There's the block right there. Clean as a whistle. Into the end zone. Touchdown, Chicago.
It was Charles Wiley, the running back, that blocked the kick. Chicago came to play. They got a chip on their shoulder, and they're not done yet. That hot tub looks pretty inviting. You know, if I run my Speedo, Jess, I might be right in there with them.
Oh, JR, I don't think we could show you in a Speedo on TV.
It's against California law. We will have it fun here at the LA Extreme home turf, the historic Coliseum here in Los Angeles. Materio Rochelle and Damon Dunn back to receive the kickoff for Los Angeles. Andy Crossland.
JR, I got an interesting quote for you. Darnell McDonald, extreme wide receiver quote. If we lose another game all season, I will be very surprised. Well, he's getting surprised right now.
Crossland's kick taken by Damon Dunn. And Dunn trying to get to the corner and doesn't make it to the 20-yard line. Ron Meyer, who had the Pony Express at SMU. I would venture to say that Dickerson and James probably made more money at SMU than some of these guys are here tonight in the XFL. That's only my observation.
They did say that once, didn't they? That if you play at SMU, you take a pay cut when you go to the pros.
Al Livinville's got to get his very talented team untracked. And Maddox, the quarterback. Ball on the 19-yard line. The fake to Sheehy. And Copeland wide open. Copeland with the catch and run. Copeland 22-yard gain. Again on the 1998 Tennessee National Championship team. Copeland was Peyton Manning's favorite receiver.
I mean, that's too wide open. What was that? 143. Check Eagle Pig. Eagle Pig, go. 48.
Copeland wanted to dance tonight. More motion by LA. And Maddox. Pass incomplete to Rochelle.
Bad throw by Tommy Maddox right there. Threw behind his receiver. He's got to get it out front and lead the man to give him a chance to catch the football.
Maddox made, by his own admission, some bad decisions last week.
60 Georgia. Remember the blitz now.
Let's go, Trip. 60 Georgia on one, right?
Another XFL exclusive, the coach to quarterback communication.
Go!
Second down and 10. Ball at 41-yard line.
48!
Maddox looking deep. And Maddox overthrowing his intended receiver. Again, Rochelle. Rochelle played collegiately at Fresno State.
Not a good choice by Tommy Maddox there. It's good he overthrew that when he threw into double coverage. The free safety coming over. Nobody open on that play.
Third down play.
Trips wide, Ray 5. Hold on, Ray 5.
Maddox needs a play, and the play clock is rapidly expiring here.
28. Hurry. 48.
Maddox again looking to throw. Rochelle and Maddox are not on the same page. They're not even reading the same book right now. Heat put on by Chorick. That Chorick is a stud.
And Los Angeles going to be forced to punt again.
Prefontaine, as we mentioned earlier, the 13 quarterback officially out of San Diego State, is also the punter for LA.
And let's remember what happened last time. They blocked it. Let's see if Chicago comes again. They look like they're coming after it, JR. No, they held off that time.
The left footer gets it off. Nice kick. No fair catches in the XFL. Roel Preston fielding the ball. Turns to the 25-yard line and knocked out of bounds at around the 26-yard line. Eric Johnson from Idaho State making the tackle. 11-yard return.
Scott Milanovic, I know you are expecting, as is your wife. What are your thoughts right now?
Well, right now I'm not thinking about it a whole lot. We're trying to get this game figured out and trying to get some points on the board.
Anything you want to say to your wife at home watching?
Pardon me?
Anything you want to say to your wife at home, Jamie, watching right now?
Well, I think she knows she's always in my thoughts, but right now my mind is focused on football.
Lester, the pitch back to Avery. Avery fumbles. A fumble on the play.
Evans with the recovery for LA, and that's the break they're looking for here right at the end of the first half.
Leomont Evans with a recovery with 3:50 to go in the first half. And now let's see if LA can capitalize on this mistake.
There you see Lester pitching the ball to Avery. Avery not getting a handle on it. The ball's free. Evans right there on the spot recovers it for the LA Extreme. Let's see if Tommy Maddox can capitalize.
Ball up the 15-yard line. LA 1 for 2 in the red zone tonight. Oxenine, the running back.
3 wide outs to the right. He's got a man.
Touchdown! Touchdown! LA! Darnell McDonald from Kansas State. 15-yard touchdown reception. I thought we might see more of a dance from Darnell.
You know, that's the way you want to do it too, JR. You get that turnover, go for blood. Go for the throat right on the first play. The Los Angeles crowd now coming up and exploding a little. 0 for 4 tonight on extra point tries. Let's see what happens here.
McDonald calls that dance the booty call.
The what?
I don't know. I've never experienced that.
48!
Extra point attempt. And right up the gut. The Ken Oxendine. 225-pounder. Converting the extra point. And LA cuts the Chicago lead to 5 as we take another look, Jesse, at this touchdown throw.
Tommy Maddox right after the fumble recovery by Evans, dropping back, firing over the middle, complete for the touchdown.
Booty call in slow-mo, Jesse. You and I should never try this at home.
The booty call.
That's it.
All right, see, you got to put your hand on the other guy's helmet.
I think the booty.
It's those small things you got to pay attention to, JR.
Darnell, you got to use the booty. You got to use the booty, and you scored, but your ribs are sore. How are you?
Yeah, they're real sore right now. Been working on that dance for a while. Just having fun when you're in the end zone. It's a party.
It's a party. This live experience with the XFL is always a party. Man, we got a great crowd, over 30,000 here tonight, and here in Los Angeles at the Coliseum. A great night for football here on NBC.
As professional football, after a 6-year layoff, comes back to Los Angeles. Affordable football. You know, go out and look out there. You'll see families there tonight, JR, because they can afford to go to the XFL.
Absolutely. We've had rain here today. We've had power problems. The electricity went out on us early.
What do you expect? It's L.A.
Jose Cortez, the roofer by trade, kicking off and fielded by Roel Preston at the 12. Preston back near the 30-yard line, down at the 29. Sean Stuckey made that tackle. You know, he's a former male dancer. We'll get into that a little bit later. We took the A-train's head is steaming.
You work for the post office?
No, we'll get into that later. John Avery, nowhere to go for Avery. Avery, obviously a marked man. He knew it coming in here.
And the A-train.
Erupt.
Heading down the track.
Let's go. The former jarhead, I think you called him, right? The Marine with a tackle.
You called him that, JR. I love the Marines.
I do too. They're my favorite branch of the service, next to the Army and...
Flag 38!
Second down and 10. Having fun in Los Angeles with the XFL.
Avery in motion.
Young Tim Lester looking for Avery. Avery's got some room here. Avery's got some room. Avery at the 40. Avery at the 50. John Avery at the 30-yard line. Makes another cut. Avery. Avery down to the 6-yard line. Rico Mack with a tackle, 66 big-time yards for John Avery. You think you got him stopped, and then he shoves it right down your guts.
I'll tell you what, he caught that ball almost on the line of scrimmage. Watch here. Lester out to Avery. Avery ducks one tackle, makes the move. Tremendous cutback runner. He's in the open, and that is danger. The XFL Player of the Week last week, breaking free, losing his balance all the way to the 6-yard line.
We are at the 2-minute warning here in the first half. Man, what a football game we have here in Los Angeles. Chicago leading LA 18-13, with Chicago threatening once again. 2 minutes ago in the first half, Chicago leading 18-13, but threatening again. And coming up at halftime, it's XFL All Access, brought to you by Burger King. We're going to take you into both locker rooms for an unprecedented look inside as the players and coaches break down the first half. You don't want to miss Burger King's XFL All Access coming up at halftime.
Well, I got to tell you something, JR. You know, we've been jumping all over LA for the loss of power, and I found out that one of our generators ran out of gas. You know what that tells me?
What's that mean?
Vince McMahon probably didn't fill up the tank on his car, so he's out there siphoning gas.
That could be. First and 5. First and goal from the 5. LaShawn Johnson, the big man. The flag down on the play. Sean Johnson from Northern Illinois.
36 was it? Ball start on 36. Prior to the snap, it was 36 is tight end.
So
prior to the snap, false start on the offense, number 36. 5-yard penalty, and it remains first down.
2 minutes.
So it's
that's a nice break for LA out there now. Let's see if they can keep Chicago out of the end zone here at the end of the first half.
High-scoring ball game. The over-under in this game in Vegas is 47. Already 31 points thus far. So if you took the over, I got a feeling you might be okay.
I was wondering why you're so happy with all this scoring, JR.
Lester giving the ball to Avery. He's trouble trying to get outside, and great pursuit by LA, not allowing Avery to turn the corner. Big Daddy Jerry Kraft, 6'6", 375, trying to lead the way for John Avery, who's 5'9", and maybe 190. J. Armstrong, number 86, the big tight end for Chicago, just loves that smash mouth football. And they've got second down, second and goal from the 7-yard line for Chicago. They lead by 5. First half winding down here in LA. And Lester's pass complete to Roel Preston. Preston down about the 1-yard line. It's going to be a third down, Jess.
This is going to be huge, JR, because if LA can hold them here to a field goal, they're still well within the ball game before the half. If they let them get 6 here, a lot of trouble for the second half.
Let's go.
LaShawn Johnson, a power formation, or the I formation. Wiley and Johnson, the running backs. And there's LaShawn Johnson, turns upfield, touchdown, Chicago.
And he made that look easy. Johnson just going wide, cutting it in. Nobody hardly laid a hand on him. And Chicago adds to their lead, 24-13 with 1:13 to go.
LaShawn Johnson, a former Haskell, Oklahoma haymaker. Northern Illinois running back. Finished 6th in the Heisman Trophy battle in his senior year. Just got in the end zone, but bigger than that, he beat cancer. And he's here playing now in the XFL. The extra point, no kicks in the XFL. It'll be run or thrown, ball spotted at the 2-yard line. Johnson again, running north and south, and he's in there. A delayed call from the linesman. And we may run out of footballs if LaShawn Johnson keeps scoring. Chicago leads 25-13. Take another look at the touchdown, Jess.
There you go. Lester brings him out of the huddle. There's the snap. Simple handoff to Johnson. Simple cut into the end zone. Good blocking up front. 6 points for Chicago.
An interactive live experience here at the XFL. I.J. Armstrong signaling the
Get your hands up!
The touchdown.
Come on!
Well, JR, you know, LA is supposed to have a real high-powered offense with 1:13 to go. Let's find out.
It's going to be interesting to see what Coach Luganville of the Extreme does at halftime. And we'll be taking you right inside the locker rooms at halftime to hear from Coach Luganville and Coach Meyer of Chicago. Plus, we're going to be talking to The Rock at halftime as well. Certainly one of the, as I mentioned, we will be talking to The Rock at halftime.
And you know, The Rock with a great college career at the University of Miami. Excellent football player.
Played on the national championship team there, number 94 for the Miami Hurricane, for Coach Dennis Erickson. And the kickoff by Crossland. Damon Dunn. Return the ball. Damon Dunn got some room. They always stumbled. Let's take a look now. LA coming out on offense at the Bush rule.
Here you go. In the XFL forward motion, one offensive player may be in forward motion before the snap. Players may not use forward motion until they are outside the widest down lineman. They've got to be outside that front five.
LA uses this a great deal in their offensive scheme. 1:06 to go in the first half. Tommy Maddox back to throw. Has some time. And the ball. We got a completed pass there.
But he didn't stop the clock. He stayed in bounds. No, now they're waving it off.
Now they're waving it off. The umpire comes over, who perhaps had a better look, and waves it off. Laterio Rochelle from Fresno State, the intended receiver. It's going to bring up second down and 10. Football on the 44-yard line.
That's unbelievable. Here we go. Let's go Deuce. Deuce. 12. First down. Ready?
Hey, we know it's going to the first down. And we're probably going to see a pass. Maddox back to throw. Got some pressure. And the screen intended for Rashawn Sheehy in his homecoming game. And
Maddox, hey, stick up for yourself over there. You saw it. Stick up for yourself.
3rd and 10. Deuce, Ray, they're probably coming out. Deuce.
Deuce, Ray, first down, Ray.
Right inside the huddle, and of course Maddox some moments ago speaking somewhat gingerly with one of the officials.
Slant.
Maddox with a completion. Laterio Rochelle has been very involved in the LA game plan tonight. 19-yard gain, and LA moving the ball with 43 seconds to go in the first half.
And that was a critical third down play right there to keep the drive alive. They're going without a huddle now. Maddox up to the line of scrimmage.
Hold!
43 ticks left in the first half. Maddox again looking to throw. Jermaine Copeland with a reception, and Copeland takes the ball down to around the 23-yard line, gain of 16 yards.
Excellent play call right there with Copeland's speed. He goes down about 8 yards, catches the ball, and then runs it an additional 8 to 10 yards.
Sunday.
They got 2 timeouts. Why are they letting it run down like this? Clock management, come on.
Maddox has a man, and Copeland got turned around there.
Hold up.
Copeland looked like he had a step on his man, but...
You know, JR, why don't coaches use all their timeouts? I mean, you're down to 22 seconds here to go in the half. They got 2 timeouts left. Yes, the clock stops on the incompletion, but they could have saved a lot of time by using one of those timeouts.
Well, LA has 2 timeouts remaining, as you pointed out. One of the great mysteries of the XFL, the timeout situation here tonight. Maddox, quick out to Cooper. Cooper trying to find somewhere to go. And the former Tennessee wideout.
And there they finally use one.
With 13 seconds to go. LA with 1 timeout remaining.
Yeah. We're going to go Texas.
Listen in here.
Texas 15 Charlie.
Okay.
And try to get this field. We'll just line up. No, it won't be Texas. It'll be Trips. Trips. 15 Charlie and try to get to the Trips guys to the H out here, okay?
Okay.
Hey, we just get a crack. If we can get cracks here, we're going to score. We're going to Trips 15 Charlie.
Trips 15 Charlie, just static. Just static Trips.
Another XFL exclusive. Coach is talking to Tommy Maddox. We're going to see trips. They're looking for a seam. But more importantly, Jesse the Body Ventura, they're looking for 6 points.
That's right. They don't have time to mess around. They got to go to the end zone with every play right now with 13 seconds to go. Third down, you got 2 plays to go to the end zone.
48! 48!
And ball dropped in the flat. Maddox looking for Damon Dunn. And the pass was dropped. Maddox 17 of 27 tonight. 193 yards. A hell of a first half for Tom Maddox.
Now here's a dilemma. 9 seconds to go. You got 4th down. So it's your last play. They're going to kick a field goal. They're going for the field goal. They figure, let's get 3.
Perez and the kick. He's got the leg to do it here. He had 34-yard field goal if successful.
He did last time.
Perez kick is up. And it is no good. And Perez may be back on the top of the house roofing.
He can't make it. Let's go kick it.
Maddox is irate on the sidelines. They took the ball out of his hands, went for the field goal. They failed twice. Look at the look on his face.
Maddox has had a hot hand, too, as we said. 17 of 28 for 193 yards here in the first half. And Maddox thinking about that $2,500 in her paycheck.
Yeah, maybe he already wrote a check. He has to cover it.
Yeah.
Hey, Chicago.
One guy there.
This is going to be fun in the locker room, JR.
It's going to be an interesting locker room. We'll take you there. And Tim Lester takes the knee in Chicago. Lost by 4 last weekend, but they came to play.
Had some trouble moving the ball this afternoon, and then you were very upset on that attempted field goal.
How do you say we've had trouble moving the ball? We've been down there all day. We just went down in a minute down to here.
But you stopped in the red zone.
The ball.
Stopped in the red zone.
We got 13 points and we missed 2 field goals. We're doing all right. Trust me. LaShawn Johnson, 2 touchdowns tonight. 2 years ago when you were diagnosed with non-Hodgkin's lymphoma, did you think this night would ever come and you went through all the radiation and the chemotherapy and everything? I had God on my side and I knew I was going to be all right. And I'm here today, having fun. And the family's watching back in Oklahoma, huh? Oh, yes, they're doing great. Thanks.
Well, it is quite the football game. An emotional first half. It should be an hellacious halftime. We'll be right back on the XFL.
Okay, here we go.
Here we go. Andy Crossan will kick off for Chicago, I should say.
JR, the cost of living out here in LA is pretty high, and if they get beat tonight, that's no bonus payments for 2 weeks in a row.
And that's not going to put anybody in LA in a good mood, I'll tell you. Crossan to kick off.
The only thing that isn't high on the cost of living are XFL tickets. You can bring your whole family and still have money left over.
There's the kick. And Damon Dunn with a return up across the 30-yard line to around the 32-yard line. Now let's take a look at our halftime stats brought to you by Miller Genuine Draft. And passing game very, very involved for both teams offensively.
Absolutely. Rushing the ball only 62 and 47. Look at the control. 19, 15 to 10, 10, but they're throwing it tonight.
LA control the ball almost 2-1, but they're down by 12.
Go!
That's because of big plays.
Absolutely.
Chicago.
Time!
And timeout called. And Chicago either didn't have, I don't think they had enough players on the field.
High down.
I think that's the middle linebacker.
You know, JR was complaining about using the clock in your timeouts, but you don't want to use them on the first play of the second half.
I think you're absolutely right there. And how do you run a 3-4 defense? How do you miss a defensive end? There's only 3 down linemen. Folks, let's take him back down to Orlando for another report.
Oh, we got it.
Little audio problem there in Orlando. We'll get back to the King and Matt Vasgersian a little bit later.
You know, it kind of reminded me of those old films, a silent movie.
The King is never silent. 14:55. We're just getting underway here in the third quarter. We just joined us.
48!
And the handoff to Rashawn Sheehy. Number 22, Rashawn Sheehy. They call him the Truth. Here's a kid that grew up in Watts here in South Central LA. Wanted to join the gang as a youngster, but the gang members refused to let him in because they said, Rashawn, you got athletic ability. You can get out. You can make something of yourself. And that's exactly what Rashawn Sheehy has done with the help of his mama, Linda.
Go!
Well, he's going to need some help from his lineman after that last run.
48!
Maddox back to throw. Pass is complete. Pass complete to his big H-back, Leatherwood. Leatherwood hailing from Clyde, North Carolina. Played at Appalachian State to the big H-back.
Tight at 44.
Orlando leading at halftime. 2 unbeaten teams. In Orlando up by 12, 19-7. Orlando favored by 4 in that ball game, according to the experts.
Los Angeles favored by 6 here.
Oxidine the carry, the Ox from Virginia Tech, 230 pounds. Right behind that huge offensive line that averages 320 pounds per man. Those some boys that like some groceries, but they're not going to get any extra money for those groceries. But they don't get in the end zone a couple of times here.
Well, you can see Maddox is coming out this half. They're trying to control the football, run it a little bit.
Ron Meyer warning his team of a hard count. Looks like LA thinking about going for it, and now LA's calling a timeout. Maddox calling a timeout. So LA's going to think about it as they are down by 12. Jesse the Body Ventura from LA's own 41-yard line.
And they're going for it, JR. I love it.
No.
Urgency right here early in the third quarter.
48!
We eavesdropped early. Could look for the quarterback sneak here unless they change their mind. Hard count. Maddox with the quarterback sneak. Trying to get a push.
This is going to be close.
That huge offensive line of LA, quite frankly, didn't get much of a push on these smaller overachievers of Chicago.
It depends on the spot. You got some guys signaling one way, Chicago signaling their ball, LA signaling theirs.
Referee,
and here we go.
Referee's going to measure.
Hold the ball.
Well, this is a big measurement here. LA feeling a sense of urgency, down 12 here early in the third quarter. Going for it in their own end of the field on the 41.
Oh, he's short.
Oh, man.
Short.
Man, that's a turnaround right there.
Al Luganville taking a big chance right there. Look, he don't look pleased at all.
And you got to wonder how much vinegar that's going to take out of Los Angeles.
We ought to go down there and ask him why he would make that call this early in the third quarter and give Chicago this type of field position. Be interested to hear what he has to say.
Chicago ball, Tim Lester, the young man from Western Michigan. The math teacher with John Avery, the lone setback, 7 yards deep in the backfield. Play action pass. Lester looking to throw. And the pass is complete to Junior Lord out of tiny Guilford College. 14-yard gain, Jesse. And Chicago having success throwing on first down.
Well, LA may have made a huge mistake going for that, JR. Fourth down and 1, and now they've given Chicago the chance here, a golden opportunity to widen the lead.
Chicago with a short field. Can they take advantage of it here? John Avery on the carry. Education is good, no doubt about it.
Knowledge is good. Eagle Faber said that.
Left about to throw. Oh! Pass intended for Junior Lord. Broken up by Del McGee.
Al, on 4th and 1, you went for it. Why did you make that decision?
Because I felt we needed a push there. We didn't get it. It's a bad decision. Hell, if we make it, it's a great decision.
Attaboy, Al.
Right?
Damn right.
You know,
they call him "Give him hell out" at San Diego State.
Only in the XFL will you get that type of coverage. This is the only place that'll happen. That's great. I love it.
Hey, don't cross that.
3rd and 7. And Lester calling a timeout. It is a spirited night here in LA, to say the very least. Folks, let's take you back down to Orlando for our breaking report on the Orlando-San Francisco game.
What's he got?
Minutes before halftime, the San Francisco Demons trying to whittle away a 19-7 deficit. It looked like they'd done it with an apparent touchdown pass to Calvin Schexnayder, but the officials said no.
I can't believe this call, and neither could Demon coach Jim Skipper. He said this is a blown call. I got to agree. Look at this. This is a touchdown right here. But they ruled it an interception. It's 19-7 Orlando.
Well, that no doubt was a bad call down in Orlando.
Well, the referee, what now? JR, you refed for 18 years. You call that a bad call?
Yeah, a bad call. Touchdown. Ball broke the plane. The receiver possessed the ball. Should have been a touchdown. Lester, the little general, taking over in a huddle. Just like he talks to his math students in the offseason. 3rd down play for Chicago. Look out! Another pressure. Ooh, my. And death blow. Jamal Duff, number 96, putting the heat on Tim Lester. Take a look at death blow here. Lester's second sack.
They call me Death Blow because I'm known for putting quarterbacks on their back and breaking necks. And tonight you're going to feel the power of the Death Blow.
And Chicago kicking the ball. No fair catches from him here at the XFL. The ball is fielded by Damon Dunn at the 2-yard line. He's ran out of bounds inside the 10 at about the 9.
Just make sure you wrap them up.
A little raw out here tonight, Jesse the Body Ventura, no doubt about that.
That's as raw as it gets, and we bring it to you here in the XFL, the only place you see.
Big!
Lots going wrong tonight, but by gosh, a lot's going right as well. Tommy Maddox, ball in his own 8-yard line. Maddox looking to throw. Ball is blocked. Ball right in the hands of Frank Leatherwood, and he may be headed back to build more houses. He's a carpenter from Clyde, North Carolina.
Well, Tommy Maddox hit him in the worst place you could, the chest.
Trips, 60 Georgia.
Let's go Trips, 60 Georgia. First down, right?
3-receiver package for Los Angeles. You heard the play called.
I got that.
Trips
I got
left
these
on this play.
Go!
Maddox with time. Get the ball off. And a nice defensive play by number 45, Dorian Brew.
What's up? We don't have that today. We had that today. No. Y'all like that, didn't you?
No doubt about it. Dorian Brew out of Kansas.
Go.
Good timing here by Brew. Comes in, breaks up the pass intended for Copeland. Good defensive play.
3rd down play for Los Angeles.
Go!
Ball on their 8-yard line.
48!
Again, Maddox down at the 1-yard line. Rod Nail and A-Train. Aaron Humphrey from Texas. Sacking Maddox at the 1-yard line. And the officials are calling for a timeout.
There's Milanovic waiting. He could get the call right now if Tommy Maddox can't play. But what's worse facing the Los Angeles Extreme right now is they have to punt, and they've only got about 10.5 yards to drop that punter back.
Milanovic waiting to play.
Freaking specials there, Lord.
Oh, you were going to Cope?
Yeah.
Maddox says he's okay, limping a little bit. Look at that John Wayne swagger tonight, the Texan. L.D. Bell High School in Hurst, Texas, the #1 high school quarterback in America before he signed with UCLA. Had more yards as a sophomore than any quarterback in Pac-10 history.
Yeah.
Could be another block, Jess.
Not only that, but what has caused all this? That going for it on 4th and 1. They lost the field position. Now they're in trouble. Luganville's paying the price.
Not a lot of room for Prefontaine to kick the ball, but he gets it off deep in his own end zone. Nice high kick, Roel Preston. He's returning the ball on his 48-yard line. Preston's got some room. Preston's going to make something happen here. Preston at the 25 and knocked out of bounds. Eric Johnson knocking Roel Preston out of bounds. 52-yard kick, but a 27-yard return.
Hey, baby. That's right, baby.
There's a return on our Skycam.
There you see Preston going right, breaks it back to the left, picks up a block or two, no flags on the play. Excellent return off a great punt. Ball knocked out of his hands, but going out of bounds, so it's meaningless.
Here in the XFL, you can take that ride with the return man with the X-Cam. Ken Lester hands the ball off.
Avery got nothing on that play.
Curtis Easton, the tackler. Easton out of Tennessee State.
Well, the LA defense is at least responding this half. They've been pushed up against the wall twice right now, and they haven't yielded any points.
John Avery.
Screen right. On one, ready?
Little screen pass coming up for Avery, 59 yards, 9 carries, and a touchdown tonight.
Flag 339! Flag 339!
One more exchange, and LA's got the ball.
Flag. There's some flag, too.
Hold him! Contact on the defense.
Oh, they're going to take it away, I bet.
Contact on the defense. This is not going to be a popular call here.
Okay. Is that going to be enough for a first or not? Is that going to be enough for a first? Okay. Contact by the defense. It's a 5-yard penalty. Remains second down.
LA in the encroachment, and they encroach there in the neutral zone, and the fans not happy whatsoever because their team, LA, had recovered the fumble.
I'll tell you, that's XFL audio at its best, JR.
Ready? All right.
Tim Lester gets a reprieve. Second down.
Flag 334!
On the 23-yard line.
334! Down.
Avery the carry. Avery, a nice run between the tackles. Eric Johnson again, the Idaho State alumni. Avery coming out to get a break. 10 carries, 65 yards. Not a bad average. I'll take that.
Oh, absolutely.
Hey, I just ran by 6'2".
John Johnson and Charles Wiley in the backfield.
Great defensive
carry. And a nice play there. Double made by one long from Mississippi State, and another adventure. An adventure in kicking. Jose.
Bishop now. Easy.
Man down on the field. That's Octavius Bishop, 330-pounder out of Texas. Octavius in a degree of discomfort. Well, while he's Folks, attend Octavius Bishop. We're going to take a timeout with Chicago leading by 12 in the Coliseum.
Don't show that, man.
We are back live here in the Coliseum. Octavius Bishop still down, and we'll hope to get a report on his injury status, Jesse, the Body Ventura, as soon as we can.
Well, what was interesting about it was Rico Mack of Los Angeles on the defensive team stepped up to the cameraman and said, don't show it, don't show it. So it's the respect football players have for each other when there's an injury like this. Nobody wants to see anybody get hurt like that.
And certainly we're respecting the football players' wishes by not showing it as well. And certainly a much anticipated day for LA tailback Rashawn Sheehy. And as he is, there you see Rashawn. What a heck of a guy he is. And Rashawn certainly contributes his mother to a great deal of his success.
There were many sacrifices made by a lot of people for me to get to where I am today. But none more than my mother, someone who works right across the street from here, 32nd Street School. So today, Mom, this game's for you.
Linda Sheehy, how does it feel to watch your son fulfill his dream today?
I'm very happy for Rashawn for accomplishing his dream. I love Rashawn. I'm very proud of Rashawn.
Thank you. And how do you feel, Keisha, for your brother?
I'm just happy that he was able to overcome all the obstacles this past year, and I love him very much.
I'll tell you what, you got to be proud of that kid. He is a survivor, the silent warrior, as Rashawn means in Swahili. And again, his mama got him out of Watts, sent him to Bakersfield. This kid went on to University of Washington. One of the best tailbacks in Washington Husky history, quite frankly.
Do you want me to wait?
Said he kind of lost his passion for football, but the opportunity, Jesse, to come back and play in L.A., but more importantly, to play in this stadium is something that that brought him back to the game.
Let's talk about the condition of the injured player. What does he have?
He has a fractured tibia and fibula.
In other words, he has a break in his leg in 2 places.
Right, in his lower leg, 2 places. We're transporting, we splinted him. We're going to transfer him to the nearest hospital for x-rays and for either a cast or a splint to be put on.
I'll tell you what, folks can certainly remember LT's hit on Joe Theismann many years ago that has been exploited over and over again in the media. We're not going to show exactly what happened to Octavius Bishop in this very gruesome injury, this tough situation, but the 330-pound tackle out of Texas is the second offensive lineman to be lost by Chicago here tonight. They lost Chris Perez, their starting left tackle, earlier. He's been taken to the hospital to have his MCL knee ligament examined. They may be calling you, Jesse, out of the booth here, as these players on both teams are concerned, obviously.
Better off to get the rock. He's younger than I am.
These players are very concerned about their fallen warrior. And
nobody likes to see this happen. You know, that's a chance you take. You play the game. You play it hard.
You stand up.
Certainly a very severe injury for this big young man. Leg broken in 2 places, as we were informed, and it's taken about 10 guys to load the 330-pounder on that stretcher, on the gurney, if you will. We talked about the passion and the reason that these players are here tonight. The reason these fans are here tonight is simply the passion of the XFL, and you hate to see this happen to anyone because Octavius Bishop was having a lot of fun. I talked to him earlier this week.
Look at the faces of the players. You can read it all over them. Even the players on the other team. Because, you know, when the game's over, they play hard, but when the game's over, there's a lot of friendships on both sides of the ball.
These guys, many of them knew each other from their college years or other professional experiences.
Great sportsmanship out there.
Octavius, look at the big man. He's a tough son of a gun, I'll tell you. Octavius with his hook-em horn sign. And even an old Oklahoma can
Look at that. Hook-em horns, legs broken in 2 places, but he's still got the courage, the guts to raise his arms up in the air. What a warrior.
That's the XFL spirit personified. Octavius Bishop.
That's what it's all about. Here you got a guy playing football for no more money than what the average American plays it for and still has the courage. Look at that.
A lot of heart demonstrated by Octavius Bishop.
I'll tell you what, JR, this guy could play on my team anytime.
No doubt about it. But it certainly brings up a salient football point. As far as the Chicago team is concerned, they're dangerously thin now with their offensive linemen. These teams only carry 38 players on their roster. 2 backup offensive linemen. Benny Anderson has been called to duty. And now Octavius Bishop has been obviously eliminated from the equation.
And what people need to understand in the XFL, we only carry 38 players on an active roster. So, you know, they may have to move a guard, a backup guard, or a center out to play that tackle position now. And, you know, that's always a tough situation to step into. You don't fully know the plays all the time, and it puts a lot of pressure on an offensive lineman.
Well, folks, let's take it quickly back down to Orlando for another update.
The Orlando Rage starting to tack it up on the scoreboard. Derek Clark from 7 yards out. Their 4th unanswered touchdown of the night.
Untouched touchdown by Derek Clark. It's 26-7. Orlando on a roll.
Celebration in the end zone in Orlando. Nothing to celebrate at this very moment. Here in the historic LA Coliseum, Octavius Bishop will be taken to a medical facility. And he'll join his fellow offensive lineman, Chris Perez. They're getting his knee checked for an MCL injury. And again, when you only carry 38 men on your roster, these injuries, no matter what the level, injuries always hurt you in a lot of ways. But in the XFL, they're doubly dangerous. Chicago is trying to line up for a field goal here to increase their 12-point lead. Chicago leading 25-13.
Well, Chicago's going to have to be resourceful now when they get back out there on offense because, you know, losing 2 offensive tackles, they got to move somebody, maybe a tight end in, a guard or whatever out there. Let's see what happens here on the field goal attempt. We're back into play.
Andy Crossland will attempt the field goal from 37 yards out. Crossland, the big left footer. Kick is up. And wide to the left. So Los Angeles holds, and maybe that will motivate the Los Angeles Extreme. Can Tommy Maddox get it going? His team down by 12. We are back live in Los Angeles, and the ladies in the hot tub on the beach in the end zone having a good time. I think maybe next week we can be in something like that. You're a broad man. You can handle it. You can teach me the aquatic ways of life. First and 10, ball on the 27-yard line. Tommy Maddox, the quarterback for LA. Maddox looking to throw and dumps it off to Rashawn Sheehy. And Sheehy taken down by Kerry Cooks. It's a return home to Rashawn Sheehy. Maddox going after those linemen. Well, he got hit late.
Well, he's also going after, he's complaining a lot to the officials, too. He wants a call out there.
Maddox is a spirited competitor. Certainly, to say the very least. Second down and 5. Maddox takes the draw. Dumps it off, and the ball batted.
Intercepted?
The ball intercepted, or was the ball incomplete? Matt Peaks.
It looks like an interception. They're calling it interception.
And that is a big turnover.
Back, baby, back.
Big turnover here. Watch That's the linebacker from Ohio State. Great athletic play by the former Buckeye.
Feeks read that perfect, read the screen pass, got in there, Maddox flipped it up, and Feeks with the interception. Chicago back in business.
Lester with a handoff to Avery, and there's
a late flag coming in.
All right.
Probably holding.
I got stoned.
You know, JR, this entire quarter has been played in LA territory so far.
What's up, baby? How you doing?
And no points.
Similar to previous spot. We play first
And
down.
we got a holding call by referee Randy Crystal, and certainly Chicago, they got a heck of a situation going here. John Avery is what I'm looking at.
Well, and they're going to have a tough time running the football because they've lost both their tackles right now, and that's going to make it difficult for Avery, but he's a good running back. Let's see if he can swing and get outside, but they're in big trouble now. There's a big penalty.
You know, Jess, it's great not being in the press box and being right here in the open, amongst them all, as they say in Oklahoma, around all these fans here in L.A. And so now Lester's got a 1st and 20, ball on the 43-yard line of Los Angeles, with Chicago leading by 12. Lester again looking to throw, and Lester being knocked down. Matt Kennelly from Southern California, 3rd sack of the night by Los Angeles. There's where we are, Jess. There we are. You can feel the game here.
Sitting up with the fans out here in Los Angeles. Great crowd we got out here tonight.
Smell the popcorn.
About 36,000, and they actually almost got here on time for LA.
Close. Fashionably late. 2nd down at 25, and we may have another flag there. That was got to be procedure, and the incomplete pass. Chicago a little out of sync there.
Offense, illegal shift. 88 illegal shift.
Yeah.
It's an illegal shift. You can refuse the penalty and it'd be here. We penalize and replay second.
So illegal shift on the offense. Jesse, a lot of folks here on a rainy, cool day for Southern California.
35,813 Los Angeles here.
So we got 3rd down. And about 1,000,000 miles to go, it would seem, for Chicago. Everybody having a great time here in Los Angeles. That's what it's all about when you experience the XFL live.
Under the shotgun. He's punting it.
Oh, the quick kick. The quick kick, but it's fielded. The ball is fielded by Los Angeles by Ricky Parker. And Parker advances the ball across the 40-yard line. A smart, heady play, 26-yard quick kick, a 20-yard return. And who would have thought that Tim Lester was a punter?
Well, Lester made a great play. You know, Chicago thought they were going to catch him off guard here out of the shotgun. There's the punt, but Lester fields it, and it backfires on Chicago. The best field position since the 4th and 1 when the LA Extreme went for it early in the quarter.
Watch Lester make a tackle here. This kid's he's got some guts. You gotta love Tim Lester.
Well, I wouldn't exactly call that a tackle.
Well,
he kind of got in his way.
Well, that's better than nothing. And a completed pass.
That's
to Larry Ryan.
That's how a quarterback tackles, but you know, better than what you might see in another league because they're used to getting hit here at least.
Quarterbacks and kickers are not the greatest tacklers. And you got to wonder how long Coach Al Luganville is going to stay with Tommy Maddox. Ken Oxendine, the deep back for L.A. And the Ox gets the carry right at the gut.
Nothing there.
You know, just that quick kick had gone 25 yards here in the XFL. It's a free ball.
Absolutely. If it had gone down and went in the end zone, it'd be a touchdown for Chicago if it got that far.
Two-time All-Pac-10 and All-American Jason Chorick out of Washington made the last tackle. 3rd down, and 2.
LA fans getting a little restless here. They want to see something out of their Extreme.
Leatherwood in motion.
There's the guy to get it to.
And Copeland
Tim Lester, tell us about the quick kick. Is that a function of losing both your starting tackles?
Not really. When you get 3rd and long like that, you gotta try to do something to change momentum. And when we lose a smart play, I gotta kick a little further.
Tim Lester's having a good night. 7 of 10, 189 yards. A very efficient night for the young man who just a few months ago was teaching math in Wheaton, Illinois.
44.
Tommy Maddox needs some magic here.
Somebody should teach him how to kick goal a little better, JR.
And Maddox. The bump and run coverage affecting Maddox adversely there. Laterio Rochelle, the intended receiver.
Tommy Maddox, 21 out of 36 tonight.
That guy's got a Jesse the Body Ventura haircut.
That's right. We got the same barber, Mr. Norelto.
Maddox needs some success. 2nd and 10.
And you know, Mr. Norelto has 3 heads.
I've heard. But Copeland down to the 30-yard line.
And that's the man LA should go to, Jermaine Copeland, very explosive wide receiver.
Trust me.
Jermaine Copeland made his living as a janitor after leaving the University of Tennessee. He's caught 10 balls tonight for 107 yards. Big night for the former Tennessee Vol. LA needs a touchdown in the worst way 2.5 minutes ago in the 3rd quarter.
Wait a minute, Joe. I got a question. Why would one go to college to become a janitor? You don't have to go to college to be a janitor.
I wonder what that says for the flag down. I wonder what that says for the graduates of the University of Tennessee. False start on the offense.
I suppose he volunteered to be one.
I'm sure he got paid a nice hourly wage. There he is, Jermaine Copeland. Well, you know, you got to do what you got to do. When we talked about him being a janitor, he said it proudly. He had no, what the heck, you do what you got to do.
Absolutely.
Nothing wrong with being a janitor, I can tell you. Now he's playing in the XFL.
I was a janitor often in the Navy.
Maddox pass complete. There's some room there for Darnell McDonald. And
he is not playing right now for the extreme. He has cramps in both calves. They were working on him on the sideline. He is up now and will attempt to get back in the game. But for now, Rashawn Sheehy is out.
Rashawn Sheehy, this is not the homecoming he was looking for, but
that's why during these games you got to take that fluid. You got to take it all game long, or you can cramp up. Eat those bananas, get the potassium.
Forward motion by LA. Maddox throw, and what a catch! What a beautiful catch by Laterio Rochelle, stretching out. Nice catch.
Rochelle asking for the ball, and he got it delivered, stretched out, and made a beautiful catch. He's got 4 catches for 41 yards this evening for the extreme.
Maddox uniform pretty dirty. Maddox has had the heat on him here tonight. Just
Eagle on! Eagle joint! Hey!
1st and 10 for LA.
On the ball. Monday.
Ball on the 14-yard line.
28. Get on the ball.
Ken Oxendine, the tailback. LA needs 6, not 3 here. And a penalty flag on the play. And certainly this is uncharacteristic. There's a Linda Sheehy. Certainly concerned about her son, but I'll tell you what, he's been through tougher things growing up in Watts than the cramps of the calves, let me tell you.
Well, again, it looks like a penalty, you know, here in the XFL, only 35 seconds to get that play off.
They ain't burning daylight in the XFL. 1st and 15, the ball will be on the 19-yard line of the Chicago Enforcers. Tommy Maddox looking for the end zone here.
48!
And big time blitz.
He read it. Beautiful pass.
Larry Ryans found the one-on-one coverage. Great read by Tommy Maddox.
Excellent read by Maddox. He saw the blitz coming, got it out to Ryans. Quick release. Good yardage. Great play there for the LA Extreme.
Look at the blitz here. Everybody coming.
And there's Ryans outside getting knocked out of bounds, but not before he picks up the first down.
Second down, ball on the 10-yard line. 2nd and 6. Maddox looking to throw. Got his man. And
there's a flag coming in. Yep. They're going to call pass interference there.
Darnell McDonald from Kansas State, the intended receiver, big, powerful receiver with great hands, interfered with.
Your first game.
And that's going to give LA an automatic 1st and 10.
And of course, here in the XFL, you can bump and run, but not after the ball is released by the quarterback. And there you saw, ball released, contact made, result interference, 1st and goal.
1st and goal.
Let's go, Ace.
On the 2-yard line.
First down, Ray.
About 10 seconds to go in the 3rd quarter here.
Ace, Ace, Ace! Jamie in the middle!
Let the clock run out.
Go!
No, he won't.
Oxidine the carry.
What a tackle.
Great defensive play. Great defensive play by Chicago. Jamie Baisley out of Indiana makes the tackle from his middle linebacker position. But Los Angeles is threatening. LA trying to get right back in this ball game. It's going to be 2nd and goal. When we come back, LA must score.
This is the XFL on NBC.
We are back live in the Coliseum here in Southern California. I'll tell you what, you think this is hot. What do you see Saturday Night Live on J-Lo? See how hip I am, Jesse? J-Lo. Jennifer Lopez. She's checking her weapons at the door. Saturday Night Live may never be hotter than it will be tonight.
All right.
I know you're motivated. Big play here for Tommy Maddox. Maddox looking to throw the fade. Up in the air. And we got an interception. Corey Ivy, who had 2 interceptions last week, the former Oklahoma Sooner.
Oh, man.
And that's like sticking a knife in the heart of the LA Extreme by striking that ball in midfield.
You might see Milanovic now because the Boo Birds are coming out here in LA. Not happy with Tommy Maddox throwing into coverage, getting picked off right when Los Angeles needs a touchdown at the start of the 4th quarter to get back into this game.
Corey Ivy was Poison Ivy on that exchange, a former Oklahoma cornerback with his 3rd interception in 2 weeks here in the XFL. And
339!
Chicago ball, the 20-yard line, 1st and 10, Tim Rush to the quarterback. The dangerous John Avery gets the handoff. And Avery from Ole Miss. Nice run by Avery right off the guts again.
Here's the pass right there. Maddox firing it out there. And look at this. Bad throw right to Ivy. Terrible pass right there. Floated it right to him.
Maddox 25 of 40 tonight.
And, you know, they're playing right in Chicago's hands now. They can run the ball with Avery and use up a lot of clock here, holding the lead. 12-point lead in the 4th quarter.
Here comes Avery one more time. Avery cutting back, and a nice tackle made by Matt Canale, number 75, who played right here at USC.
And you know, they've set it up well, Chicago, because they came out throwing first play from scrimmage, 50-yard pass. So they've loosened up that LA defense.
I think Avery's
going to the sideline now. They don't want to lose him.
LaShawn Johnson, not a bad backup, I'll tell you.
Oh yeah, he's very good.
Avery will be examined. He had an injury last week and came back and still played a great game down in Orlando. LaShawn Johnson, the running back. And Lester.
Lack of communication there. Bailey hooked up, and Lester threw it long.
Timing patterns certainly are challenged when the defense is effectively using the bump and run as they can here in the XFL. So LA has stopped Chicago with 13:23 to go in the ball game. Chicago leading by 12. Remember, the ball's got to travel 25 yards. That would make it to the 48-yard line. No fair catches in the XFL. Damon Dunn back deep to receive for Los Angeles. Carlson with a kick, nice high kick, fielded at the 24-yard line. Damon Dunn trying to find some room. Damon Dunn out of bounds at the the 45-yard line of Los Angeles. Good field position for the extreme. 49-yard kick, 21-yard return. We got it to football game. But he has a chance now to redeem himself.
Absolutely, still a lot of time. 12:54 to go. A lot of football to be played yet.
Oxidine in motion.
Oh man!
How do you do? Number 51, Kevin McCullough. Folks, let you experience the sights and sounds of XFL Raw.
How can you overrule that one, not overrule this one? Who's got it? Yay! It's illegal! He can't, it's illegal! Illegal substitution! No, it wasn't a tip ball. Nice try, though. 48!
Back to live action. Maddox in the shotgun. Looking at throws, got time. And pass incomplete.
And of course, JR, let's remind everybody in the XFL, you only need 1 foot in bounds here to catch the football, same as college.
Absolutely. Pass intended for Kansas State. Speaking of colleges, Darnell McDonald. 3rd down and 19, huge play. Maddox's arm, he's underthrowing, which is indicative of a weak arm.
Ohio Spencer, first down, right?
In some folks' estimation.
Wait, bunch over here.
Huge play for Los Angeles.
Out of the shotgun again.
Ball on the LA 36-yard line. And Maddox again with a deep out. Pass complete to McDonald. McDonald trying to make something happen, but he's brought down about the 47 or 48-yard line by Kerry Cooks, the safety out of Iowa. Former Iowa Hawkeye on the stop. 4th down and 7, and LA will not go for it here. Well, Prefontaine into punt.
But remember, Prefontaine is a quarterback.
Right.
He is a quarterback.
Prefontaine to kick the ball. Surprised that LA didn't go for it here. Down 12, but nice kick by Prefontaine.
They went for it earlier.
Roel Preston takes it out of bounds at about the 23-yard line. It is 1st and 10 for Chicago. Ball on their own 23-yard line. Young Tim Lester out of Western Michigan. 35 touchdown passes his senior year. Gives the ball to LaShawn Johnson. Johnson runs very well north and south. A little extracurricular here.
Stay cool. Let's go, boy. Let's go.
We got to see if John Avery comes back in. You know, he got injured last week, and that same injury bothered him a little bit earlier in the 3rd quarter. Johnson in there right now, but they sure could use Avery to break one.
Makeshift offensive line here for Chicago. Referee Randy Crystal telling the old line to keep their cool. Somebody dinged there.
Stay cool, guys. Walk away from any time.
Number 96. That's a death blow. Jamal Duff.
Well, what Chicago's also done too, Benny Anderson, who normally plays left guard, is now in there playing left tackle because they've lost both their tackles tonight.
That's on UPN tomorrow night.
Nice fake by Lester to get out there. Look at that beautiful run.
A little bootleg by Lester. Lester picked us all out, I think, on that one.
I'll tell you, Lester put that ball on his hip, and one of the defensive linemen went right by him.
Nice little fake there. Lester avoiding Eric Johnson, and Eric Johnson will probably hear about that next week. Getting beat in the open field by the QB. 3rd down and 2.
And you notice there was no slide. Our quarterbacks don't slide here. Watch out for the blitz.
Quick toss out on the X-Camp on the action. And
whoa, look at that belly-to-belly suplex.
Almost a suplex. That's a 2-point takedown. Ricky Parker made the tackle.
RP2. Flag on the play.
A lot of flags down. Guys,
look at this.
Get back.
Tempers are flaring out there. Some unhappy people.
Let's go.
The competitive nature of these passionate athletes on display for the world to see here. Sometimes it's pretty, sometimes it's ugly.
But it is spirited all the time.
Al Luganville looks like he's in shock. Luganville's team has had the ball for 62 plays.
Did they toss Evans?
Lamont, what happened out there? Lamont. Lamont, tell me what happened out there, man.
This guy's trying to take my career from me. Play is over. He rolling on the back of my legs. It's not over.
Cheap shot?
That's all it is. He's been doing it all game.
Leo Harris taking exception to the alleged tactics of the opponents here. And the officials have had a lengthy conference. A caucus, if you will.
What did they come up with, JR?
I'm sure it was offsetting.
Offsetting penalties. Chicago will set up the punt.
Hey, Chief, hey, do it again. Do it again.
Replay, third down. Oh,
so it's absolutely. That gives Chicago another opportunity to convert here. The ball is on the 31-yard line.
Give me a roll. Can't talk to him.
Third down and 2. Tim Lester leading his team back on the field. Good coaching job done tonight by that man, Ron Meyer. Third down and 2 for Chicago. They want to keep the ball, obviously, with a 12-point lead.
What's the down and distance?
Number 45 by. 45 for the team. Ejection. Huh? LA 45? Number 45 on LA is ejected. 45 ejected? Yes, 45 ejected.
Throwing the helmet.
Folks, we've been joined here in our booth by the legendary Dick Butkus. And Dick, what do you think about this Chicago team here tonight?
It's kind of surprising because
yes, we are.
Down at the training camp, you know, the New Jersey and New York hitting and really jumped on them and beat them up pretty good. But they came out here and did a pretty good job right away.
They're pretty good. 45 just got ejected. Dick, did you ever get ejected in the game?
I don't remember, Jess. I don't think.
Or you don't want to.
He's taking the fifth.
I'll tell you. Well, here, go ahead.
For the handoff to John Avery, and Avery right at the gun, looking for the 1st and 10, and it looks like he got it.
No, I got to tell you, JR, standing next to me, Dick Butkus is one of the greatest football players. I got to grow up, of course, in Minnesota, so we'd see a lot of those Chicago Bears, and this is the man that led the monster of the Midway for many years. Dick, I want to ask you, you know, we've taken a lot of heat from these sports writers, these columnists. I like to call them pukes because most of them have never even strapped on a helmet in their life. Well, how do you feel about that, you being one of the greatest physical players of all time?
Ball on the 35-yard line. We'll get Dick's response momentarily. 1st and 10. Lester giving the ball to Avery, and Avery hits the hole so quick and so hard, but it closed down there for him.
Yeah, baby.
Well, Jesse, I don't know. I guess they're just jealous or whatever, wanting it to fail. But, you know, in all of this, all the shots taken, and, you know, we didn't say we're going to be better than anybody else. We're just going to play football. And, you know, who's missing in the whole equation is the players. They're having fun. They've got some chance to fulfill some of their dreams. And, I don't know why.
See, to me, Dick, a player would never criticize another player for wanting to go out there and play ball. And that's why I know these guys have never played.
Well, Avery with a handoff.
You're being awful nice tonight, Dick.
Well, you know, we encourage freedom of expression and freedom of speech. Yeah, but the writers can say whatever the hell they want. But it really doesn't matter. It only matters what our fans think.
That's right. And you had 35,000 here, and I don't think they just had the gates open. So, you know, last week we had 3 out of 4 good games. This is, I consider, a good game tonight. Back in Orlando, they're having a good game tonight, so we see what happens tomorrow. So just give it a chance, and, you know, maybe the one writer that, you know, spoke, not highly of us, well, he'll change his mind.
Any chance, Dick, you'll come out of retirement?
No.
Play again?
No, man, no.
Okay.
The artificial knee. No way.
All right, Dick, thanks very much. Lester's pass intended for Coleman, incomplete. And the former male dancer, Sean Jockey, was on the coverage there. Every kid in America wanted to be number 51 if they had any guts.
Male dancer.
He danced in front of ladies at bachelorette parties.
How do you know this, JR?
I do my homework.
Were you there?
No, sir.
Oh.
Chicago kicking the ball away. Crossed on the high kick. Damon Dunn got a catch. Fumble ball. And
he got it back.
Sure did. No fair catches in the XFL. Can LA get back in this ball game? That's the question. Tony Maddox has experienced some slobber knocker hits here tonight. Not had a bad night, but he has been punished. 3 sacks, hit 10 times, 11 hurries.
And most critical, the 2 interceptions, the 2 picks he's throwing, 1 in the end zone.
48!
Man in motion. And Maddox back to throw. Got the heat and incomplete. Big night on here on NBC and all new Saturday Night Live tonight. Hosted by J-Lo, Jennifer Lopez. I wonder what she's going to be wearing tonight, or what she's not going to be wearing.
First down, right?
2nd and 10.
Jason Chorak, defensive end out of Washington, putting a big hit on Maddox the last play right as he released the ball.
Chorak's a Hawks, no doubt about it. And completed pass. Maddox to Jermaine Copeland, and Copeland's having a huge night.
You know, with the explosiveness of Copeland, they're not out of this game. All they need to do is get down there and get points on this drive, and LA could pull this thing out yet. Copeland, 11 catches, 108 yards tonight.
First down! No, it's not!
But the key stat there, no touchdowns for Copeland.
2 minutes,
LA only 5 of 12 on 3rd downs. Copeland again catching his tough ball. LA winning this ball game favored by 6. They are down 12.
And the clock becoming the enemy of the LA Extreme right now. The short passes are nice. They're marching down the field, but they're also chewing up time.
Maddox again, looking to throw. Has run, and Maddox up to the 45-yard line of Chicago. Casey Daly, a Northwestern graduate. A lot of Big Ten players here in the Chicago team making the play.
Smart play that time by Tommy Maddox. Receivers weren't open. He tucked it in rather than trying to force the pass and got a good run out of it.
Sunday.
No huddle here for LA. Maddox.
There's a flag too, but he caught it anyway.
Laterio Rochelle with a completion, and we have
second flag.
2 flags. Maddox.
I got a late hit on 54.
Late hit on 54.
You heard it.
54.
That's a
completed pass here.
Okay, this is what I got. They're going to pass interference.
They're going to tack that on.
Yep, they'll step off another 15 here.
Because they got that continuing action. We'll go. Where are we? We'll go a full 15 from this spot right here.
Bingo.
Okay.
We had that
interference on what number?
Number
59. 54.
The former Ohio State Buckeye, a little overzealous.
We're going to go 15
costing his team 15 yards here.
The run, that's right. Okay. You got it.
So Tommy Maddox getting a break there on that penalty, quite frankly. 15 yards added on. Key thing here is that LA's they need a touchdown now.
Oh, absolutely. They get a touchdown, then they can option for an onside kick if they want. They can pooch it down and get it partway down there. A lot of options open if LA gets the score right here, but they got to get this one, JR.
Well, it's not over, I can tell you that. A guy like Maddox. You know, Maddox has got a great arm. He just has got to get hot.
And especially with wide receivers like McDonald and Copeland.
Maddox 29 of 47 tonight. 304 yards.
Monday. Go! 48!
Four wideouts and a man in motion.
Oxidine in motion. Empty backfield.
He's going to throw.
Pass. It's a double pass. The gadget play. And it's incomplete. Jermaine Copeland recruited at Tennessee to play quarterback, but he couldn't beat out a guy by the name of Peyton Manning. But Copeland shows that he can throw the ball.
I'll tell you, JR, I love the idea, though. I love the play. That's action right there. Maddox to Copeland.
The backward pass to Copeland.
Copeland trying to hit Ryans in the end zone. Almost succeeded. Look at, he's wide open.
Second 10, 21-yard line. Maddox back to throw.
Hits Ryans.
Ryans again from Clemson with the completion. But the clock is an enemy here.
Rose.
You know, the over-under one time looked like a lock. But there's been no scoring here in the second half. Over-under in this game was 47.
I thought he went down, Coach.
Maddox, quick out, incomplete.
Great defensive play.
Maddox doing more
Troy
officiating.
Sanders with an excellent coverage at the cornerback spot right there.
Fourth down is the key thing to remember here. 4th and 4.
You get that, run the speed out.
Okay.
Deuce left. Lotus. On one, right? Yeah.
Clock is running. 3.5 minutes to go in the ball game. LA must convert here. 4th down. Big 4th down play. Maddox, 3-step drop. Pass complete. Copeland again. And Copeland enough for the 1st and 10. Copeland having a hell of a night here. And the clock continues to run here in the XFL.
And LA continues to go without a huddle at this point.
Copeland's 13th catch. 134 yards for the former Tennessee Vol.
Sunday.
No, it's Saturday.
Maddox again. Looking for the end zone. Oh, my God!
He held on.
What a hit! What a touchdown!
Wow!
My God, what a hit! What a touchdown! A touchdown for Los Angeles! Damon Dunn got chilled by Corey Ivy, but Dunn held on.
Now the referees are meeting in the end zone. What's going on here?
Referees having a conference.
Touchdown, there it is.
And LA right narrows the margin here. LA now trailing by 7.
Charlie, right? Ball to left half. Trips, 15 Charlie.
Let's go trips. 15 Charlie, first down, right?
They're going to run trips.
15 Charlie, first down.
Or LA trips to the right. Top of your screen. 3 wide receivers. Oxidine in the backfield. Quick toss out to Damon Dunn, but nothing doing here. So LA goes within 6.
Nice down.
I'm going to look at the touchdown.
Here's Maddox going back. There's the pass. Look at this. Whoa, man. How he held on to that ball. Unbelievable.
That's the kind of hitting we love here in the XFL. You'll see it every week. Oh, man, don't you love football?
I saw you just looked up at the scoreboard. How did you hold on to that pass?
It's part of the game. Sometimes you got to take a big hit, get your team back in the game, so hopefully we can stop them, make a big play on offense.
We expect the onside kick here. Man, we're having a...
And you know what's critical right now? Those early timeouts that were used, JR, at the start of the third quarter and all that.
2 timeouts and a 2-minute, okay?
Here, Al Luganville, the coach of LA. They have 2 timeouts remaining to the enforcers and the 2-minute warning.
You know, and that leaves an option. You may not onside kick. You might want to drill it deep and see if your defense can stop them.
Well, the LA certainly seeming to line up as if they're going to kick it deep.
It's going to be fun. See what Luganville, what call he makes.
The XFL is fun in general. I'll tell you, I love this. I love this.
You got to love the guy. Remember at the start of the third quarter, he goes for that 4th and 1, takes a chance, comes out looking horrible on it.
Turned out to be a great football game here on a chilly night in Los Angeles. Chicago leading 25-19.
They're going deep. No onside kick.
Kicking deep. And John Avery returns the kick. Avery at the 10-yard line. Avery looking for somewhere to go. You better get him down. And Avery couldn't find his footing there. And Avery with a 6-yard return. The most exciting 6-yard return of the ball game. Tim Lester has had a hell of a ball game. The young man, 7 of 12, 189 yards, and 1 touchdown, no interceptions for the young man.
Let's go. First down, ready? I'm not giving you the ball.
LA has 2 timeouts remaining.
And the 2-minute warning. Oh, nice fake by Lester.
Look at Lester. And Lester sliding to stay in bounds.
What's he doing out there sliding, making a liar out of me, JR?
Well, he wants to live to fight another day. He's a math major. He's a smart kid. We're against Jennifer Lopez live tonight, hosting Saturday Night Live. We got a barn burner here. 2nd down and 3. Ball on the 24-yard line for Chicago. They lead by 6 with 2 minutes to go in this football game. The historic Coliseum here in Los Angeles has seen a lot of great football. And we're seeing more here tonight. LaShawn Johnson, the tailback, running behind Charles Wiley.
They're taking a timeout there. Good play by a mass of the LA defense right there. They got to use their timeouts. 3rd down now.
LA has 1 timeout remaining.
Chicago gets a first down at this point. It's going to be real difficult, so the LA defense has got to get the job done if they're going to win the game.
30-second timeout. Each team has 1 timeout remaining.
No, I'm down.
You know, KG's got an XFL hat I gave him.
They're down at 1. The heavy backfield in for Chicago. LaShawn Johnson.
Oh, there's a
carry, but nothing doing. This offensive line of Chicago has been decimated by injuries tonight. LA just called their last timeout to stop the clock with 1:42 remaining.
But we got a great one here now because they're looking at 4th down. Chicago going to have to punt the football. LA will get one last chance.
LA gets another shot at it with Tommy Maddox at the helm. They'll have no timeouts. You know, the no-huddle offense and Tommy Maddox thinking about it.
You know what killed the Chicago running game here, JR? The loss of those 2 big tackles. They weren't able to run the ball at the crucial part of the game. It could come back and definitely haunt them.
Excellent point. Octavius Bishop with a broken leg tonight. Chris Perez with an MCL injury. We don't know the extent of it as of yet. And Andy Crossan, the big left footer, who played down at the Rocks down the bottom.
Ball got to make it to the 50 to be free.
Back to receive.
There's a flag. There's a flag. No play.
Flag before the snap, and looks like it's going to be a false start on the offense.
So it's working out for LA. They push him back 5 yards more.
Prior to the snap, false start number 46 on the offense. It'll be a 5-yard penalty and remain 4th down.
JR, Tommy Maddox looking like he'll get the ball back, but no timeouts.
Maddox has thrown 51 passes tonight, completed 32 of them for 324 yards. 2 touchdowns, but 2 interceptions as well. And again, Crossan will try to get a kickoff. Remember, Chicago blocked the kick earlier. LA could use a block right here. Good snap. And Crossan gets a kick away. And Damon Dunn at the 44-yard line. Dunn trying to turn the corner, ran out of bounds inside Chicago territory at the 48. It's all about the money and the passion.
There you go. Quarterbacks, $5,000 a game. All other players, $4,500. Kickers, $3,500. $2,500 bonus per player for each win in every game. And, of course, when the playoffs arrive, $7,500 per player in the playoffs. And then they split $1 million for the winning team at the big game at the end.
Jess, you think it's going to be Jermaine Copeland again? That's been the go-to guy tonight. Got it at the throw. And right in the hands of Darnell McDonald.
That's Amelia.
Or was it Copeland?
60 Ohio. Remember, we got to get out of bounds.
That was a drop ball. This Copeland dropped. He hasn't dropped many. He's caught 13 balls tonight for 134 yards.
Hey, who was that to? Me? Go more inside. Trips. 60 Ohio. 60 Ohio. Pig. Yeah, Sunday.
Little confusion on the route there. Ball at 49-yard line, second down 10. Maddox, quick out. And a quick out successful to Laterio Rochelle, who goes out of bounds and starts the clock. We have a final in Orlando. Good ball game down there. Orlando remains undefeated. They beat San Francisco 26-14 tonight.
And we got one here, JR, going to the wire. Ball on the 37-yard line. Minute 23 to go.
Zorro.
Maddox under center. Not in the shotgun. Maddox over the middle. And Jermaine Copeland trying to make something happen after the catch.
Dangerous play with no timeouts. The clock keeps running.
Rose. Rams Sunday.
Maddox again looking to throw. The quick out. Complete. And LA tipping her away right down deep in Chicago territory against Jermaine Copeland.
Be careful, Deuce, race 16. Be careful. Lynn 16, Len 16.
You know what?
Lynn 16.
They're down on the 24, but you know what's interesting here, JR? If they score, how big the extra point will be here in the XFL, because we don't kick them. It's not an automatic.
Clock is running. Tommy Maddox got the throw. The ball is dropped. Darnell McDonald drops the ball. It's going to stop the clock at 50 seconds to go in the ball game. LA's down by 6. But the ball is on the 24-yard line of Chicago. And the herbal tea sippers that left early are going to be kicking themselves in the butt. We're leaving early, Jess.
They're missing a great one here. Safety blitz.
Maddox, look out. He's got a man.
Oh, what a shot. Oh, they're pulling him out of bounds. He juggled it.
The big hit on Laterio Rochelle separated him and his wherewithal from the football.
Oh! Real time right there. There he juggles it. No good. Landing out of bounds. I think it was a good call. Tommy Maddox made a great read right there because they came with a safety blitz which left single coverage out there. He delivered the ball, but the receiver couldn't hold on.
And Jason Bray made a big tackle. Big play here. Tommy Maddox, another quick out. And incomplete. Corey Ivy, the defender, is all come down to this. 39 seconds to go in the ball game. 4th down and 10. Ball at the 24-yard line.
Let's go trips. Len 8. First down, Ray.
Well, you can take the chance now and go over the middle if you have to, because if you get the first down, they'll stop the clock to set the yard marker.
This is for the money. Maddox back to throw. Got time. Into the end zone.
He's got it.
He caught it. It's a completed pass. On the 1-yard line.
First down.
23-yard gain. Oh, my God. What a catch that was.
Too tight.
Maddox calling for a too tight. Two tight ends. Can you expect Ken Oxidon, the Ox, to get the call here?
Come here.
Chicago's taking time out. They want to set their defense down on the 1.
No more timeouts for either team. What a football game. 33 seconds. How do you like the XFL? The fans of Southern California.
Tell him as soon as the play's done, we'll go ahead and spike it if we have to.
You got it. Yeah, you got it.
Make sure they know. You understand that?
Jermaine Copeland, a huge night. 16 catches, 170 yards. The last one for 23 yards. That put the LA in business at the 1-yard line.
It was a great play by Copeland here. Maddox getting hit as he throws it. Double coverage, and Copeland comes down with the football at the 1.
44, first down, Ray.
All right. Ball on the 1 yard line. Los Angeles looking for a touchdown. The Ox, Ken Oxendine. And deep in the backfield. Oxendine gets a carry. Touchdown! Touchdown, and we got a tie ball game. And this extra point is going to be for all the money.
Here we go. And it's not automatic because we haven't seen hardly any extra points tonight.
29 seconds to go. Al Lindenville's team didn't quit. The LA Extreme never folded their tent. And we got a 25 ball game.
One right. 58 goal line. First down, Ray.
This is for the game right here, JR.
Maddox called 58 goal line. This is for all the money. Maddox looking to throw. In the end zone.
No!
Broken up. Ball broken up by Corey Ivy, and we may be headed to overtime. And if you haven't seen a XFL overtime, you ain't seen nothing yet, as they say.
All right. And Los Angeles won the scramble for the ball, so they'll get it in overtime if they want it, which I'm sure they do.
Man, what a great ball game. Maddox, 59 passes tonight, 36 completions, 372 yards. Here you go, baby. Maddox, the emotional leader of this LA team. And
yeah, we're going to take the ball in overtime. Yeah.
We heard Al Lindenville say we're going to take the ball in overtime.
Here's the touchdown. Oxendine gets a straight dive play. Good drive blocking by the front of the LA Extreme line, and they tied it in.
Rashawn Sheehy on the sideline. Here's the extra point play, looking for Copeland. And a nice play by Corey Ivy. Here was a scramble that got us all started. That LA won. That means LA will have their option in the overtime if we get that far in the next 24 seconds. Squib kick, low liner. Ball to the hands of Roel Preston. Feels it on the 6. Preston back up the middle and got to the 25-yard line. 18-yard return, Eric Harris. I'll tell you what, Jesse, in overtime, the teams will start the ball at the 20-yard line. You can't get a 1st and 10. You get 4 downs. But if LA, for example, has the ball in overtime first, they score in their first play. That means Chicago has got to score on their first play.
That's right. You got to match the team.
And it looks like Lester, who kind of went into hibernation, the young Chicagoan in the second half, has not had a great second half.
18 seconds to go, JR, and it'll be the first overtime in XFL history.
And the quick dump off to Avery. Avery trying to make something happen. Stays in bounds. Now their team can stop the clock. They have no timeouts remaining.
You know, JR, wouldn't the National Football League have loved to have had a Super Bowl like this?
Absolutely.
You know?
Absolutely. Well, they had one like this about every 3 or 4 years. Well, folks,
we're going to play the overtime on this.
We're just back where we started. It's an even ball game. 25-25 at the end of regulation. And we're going to settle it here in overtime. Let's take a look at the rules of overtime.
Here's the rules of overtime. Can you top this? Each team has 4 downs to score from the opponent's 20-yard line. If the first team scores, the second team must match the score and in the same number of downs. The first team cannot attempt a field goal until 4th down. That's the only time you can go for a field goal. And the way our kicker's been kicking tonight, that don't look too likely, JR.
Well, I tell you what, we have some great football. And what these guys are kicking tonight, I don't think that's got to be a last resort as far as field goal kicking is concerned.
You know, JR, and if you heard Tommy Maddox earlier tonight, if they go for a field goal, who knows what he's going to do, because he's already made his mind knowing on field goal attempts. They could be 4th and 20 and he'll still want to throw the ball.
Maddox very emotional. He's yelling at everybody inside, the referees, his own coach, and everybody else. What's over here coming up tonight?
20-yard line.
Right here on NBC. Jennifer Lopez is patiently waiting on us to finish this overtime back in New York, as she'll be hosting Saturday Night Live on an all-new episode tonight in New York City. And we've got overtime here in Los Angeles. And we were wrong. It will be Chicago on offense first.
LA wants to see what Chicago can do. 4 plays to score. Here we go.
Ball on the 20-yard line. Chicago missing both offensive tackles in this makeshift offensive line. Young Tim Lester needs to get hot here. There's a quick dump off to Roel Preston. Preston trying to make something happen. Roel Preston avoids the tackle, then the 15, and down to the 12-yard line. Ball comes loose, but ruled down.
A great bit of running after the catch. He started on one side of the field and brought it all the way back to the other.
Remember
somebody injured out there?
3 plays to score now. No first and 10s in overtime.
Got erupted. He's got to run off the field.
The ex-Marine shows you just how physical it has been. Erupt leaving the field. It has been a slobber knocker here tonight. So much physicality. Chicago has 3 downs to score. The ball is on the 12-yard line of Los Angeles, and we are in overtime. Lester looking to throw.
He just overshot it.
Lester looking for Roel Preston to the spot, but Preston couldn't get there. And now we are down, as far as Chicago is concerned, we're 2 downs to score in this OT.
So, JR, we've lost a few players to the hospital tonight, but on a different note, Mrs. Milanovic hasn't gone yet.
Mrs. Milanovic, 4 or 5 days past due with the first baby. And we have no word on that, thank goodness.
I'm just saying, if we go to trips and run something, and they still go to that 3, now they've been going to 2, but if they still go to 3.
Lester back to throw, being pressured, looking, and Lester's got some room to run, but he's looking to throw, and throws it in. Touchdown! Touchdown, Chicago!
On the 3rd play.
The touchdown to John Avery. And John Avery does it on the ground, this time catching a touchdown pass from Tim Lester, who showed a hell of a lot of composure.
He showed me a hell of a lot of Fran Tarkenton.
We're going to have the extra point here, and then LA will have 3 downs to score when they get possession on the 20-yard line.
Hey, we would have had it. Hey, where's that time? Jumbo!
And a little bit of
Chicago not sure what they're doing here. They're bringing a big shift out there. They got time yet, 20 seconds on the play clock, so they can get it off. Big extra point here tonight. Nobody been very successful with extra points.
The big backfield, Chicago in. Johnson and Wiley. Man in motion. And there's the little belly.
And Lester's in.
Lester's in for the extra point. A big extra point. And what a heady play. Great call by Chicago.
I'll tell you, JR, I've been on the fake. I was watching a guy go over the top. Excellent play by Lester. Faked me out and obviously faked out the Los Angeles Extreme.
That was a great series by Tim Lester, leading the Chicago Enforcers to the touchdown and the extra point.
Still go to 3.
Here's Lester going back. Look at this. Almost hit there. Ducks back out again. Still looking, then finds Avery in the end zone. Here's from a different angle. The rush is on. Fake once. Gets away again. Sees Avery. Fires it in there. There's the touchdown for Chicago.
Only a second pro start for young Tim Lester out of Western Michigan. He was teaching algebra just a few weeks ago, and he found the right equation. It's a touchdown, and Chicago up by 7. Now, Tommy Maddox has 3 plays to score here. 3 downs. Man in motion. 3-step drop by Maddox. There's the fade. And the pass intended for Laterio Rochelle. And Los Angeles is down to 2 plays, Jesse the Body Ventura. 2 plays.
This is a pretty unique overtime concept. It's the first one, of course, I've seen, and it's exciting, JR. It's interesting.
In your face football.
16.
Here we go. 2 plays to go from the 20.
This ain't your granddaddy's football, I'll tell you.
48.
Maddox got some time.
Tipped. Incomplete.
And now we are down to this. It is do or die for Tommy Maddox and the LA Extreme.
Put David X. You got trips, 60 Georgia. It has to be in the end zone. This is the last play. Trips, 60 Georgia. Make a play.
So they're going to use the trips formation again to go up on the end zone. LA has waited 6.5 years for pro football to return, and they're singing Dandy here tonight. One final play for Tommy Maddox. 3 wide receivers, all going to the end zone. Maddox throws it down. Touchdown! Touchdown! Good goal, Marty! Jermaine Copeland with a touchdown! Now we are down to the extra point. Whoa! Chicago leads by 1, but LA has the extra point.
And JR, if they make it, we got to do it all over again.
And I love it.
Let's go.
The 17th catch for Jermaine Copeland.
That's got to be an XFL record.
And
here we go.
Ball to 2-yard line.
Watch out for the slam.
This is for the tie.
There it is. I called it.
And Copeland again. And now we're at 32 all. And we'll go to overtime. Number 2. Another history-making night in the XFL. Don't you just love the XFL? And the emotional young man, what a hellacious night Copeland has had.
You're still alive. A great catch and then the extra point. You refuse to go down.
Man, you know this, man. Big players make big plays in big games.
Yes, what a beautiful play. A lot of guts by a talented athlete, Jermaine Copeland. Go! So we are in our second overtime. Let's get some souvenirs here tonight and the memories of this great XFL game.
I am.
Do you know, JR, you get a fine in the NFL if you toss a ball in the stands.
Should get a bonus here.
We just give them a new ball.
That's right.
Okay? If I call nickel, you're in fight, you're in sprint, you're in nickel.
Now LA will go first. They reverse the orders here.
Jermaine Copeland finally unleashed his X-Spot dance.
Please.
And now Tommy Maddox has 4 downs here from the 20-yard line.
Comes a blitz.
And Maddox, ball tipped and incomplete.
3 plays left to score, JR.
LA down to 3 downs.
60, Georgia. Now be careful with the ball.
Let's go deuce. 60 Georgia. First down, right?
Maddox is going to need the money to get recuperate here. Been on his backside a lot tonight. Back to throw again. Maddox looking deep in the end zone. Ball tipped and incomplete.
Nice play.
2 plays to score for the LA Extreme. Maddox has thrown 63 passes tonight.
Now, here's the dilemma. If he fails on the 3rd, do they attempt the field goal, JR?
Well, I'll tell you what, that's a tough question. Cortez has not had a good night. 0 for 2. He's missed 2 34-yarders. I don't know. I might take my chance with the Copeland and Maddox.
You got to go to Copeland here, I would think. He's the money man.
Maddox looking to throw. And touchdown! A touchdown to Darnell McDonald! Darnell doing his booty dance in the LA Coliseum.
You know, I want to remind everybody, JR, $2,500 a player riding on this overtime right now.
McDonald 7 catches, 84 yards tonight. None bigger than that touchdown.
And here we go with another big extra point try.
LA leading 38-32 in our second overtime.
44, first down, right?
Tommy Maddox will take the snap from the 2-yard line. 412 yards passing tonight. And then right up the gut. Ken Oxidine, right up the middle, running the heart of Chicago. 39-32, LA Extreme lead, but Chicago gets their chance, Jesse Ventura, in overtime.
But only 3 plays, JR.
Look at this touchdown here.
There's McDonald. Maddox throws it up there. Catches it, and here comes the booty dance. JR, you can do that.
I might put my back out. And here's the extra point. Nothing fancy about this. Oxidine running north and south behind his shoulder pads. I'm down. 39-32. 3 plays to score here in our second overtime for Chicago. Tim Lester has the ball. 20-yard line for the enforcers. Lester back to throw. And the pass is broken up and incomplete. Junior Lord, the intended receiver. Lester very composed for a 23-year-old making his second pro start. I bet Jennifer Lopez is enjoying this. Should be hosting Saturday Night Live tonight. 2 downs to score for Chicago. Great football game here in the Coliseum in Los Angeles. We are in our second overtime. Chicago trailing by 7. Lester in a shotgun. Throws over the middle, complete. Down to the 15-yard line. And we are down to 1 as Junior Lord makes the catch.
JR, they got to put it in now or they go back to Chicago. It'll be sadness on Homestead Street if they don't score here.
LA favored by 6 in this ball game. They are ahead by 7.
This is it, the crowd going crazy here in Los Angeles. They need a 15-yard play here.
Chicago been away from home for well over a month. They're down to 1 play. Lester looking for the end zone. Lester's throw, and it's incomplete. No flag down. No flag down, and this ball game is over. Football, pro football is back in Los Angeles, California, and the Extreme have beaten Chicago 39-32 in 2 overtimes. Let's be sure to tune in tomorrow at 6 Eastern, the NBA All-Star Game from Washington, D.C. Coming up next to local news and Saturday Night Live. We're Jesse the Body Ventura. I'm Jim Ross. It has been one hell of a night.
I'll tell you, Jimbo, double overtime when we team up. We'll be back next week from Las Vegas, where we'll see LA again.
Good night, everybody.
Goodbye.
Legends of the Hidden Temple. With your guide, Kirk Hogg. And here he is now.
Thank you very much. Nice to see you. Thank you, Olmec. Welcome to Legends of the Hidden Temple. The rooms are filled with lost treasures that are protected by mysterious Mayan temple guards. Only Olmec knows the legend behind each of the treasures in his temple. Which one are we going to hear about today?
The legend of the Silver Cannonball of Grandy Nanny.
Oh, the Silver Cannonball of Grandy Nanny. Well, one of these 6 teams will have a chance to retrieve the cannonball. Will it be the Red Jaguars, the Blue Barracudas, the Green Monkeys, the Orange Iguanas, the Purple Parrots, or the Silver Snakes? They're going to have to pass some pretty tough physical and mental tests, and in the end, only one team will have the right to enter Olmec's temple. But first, they must cross the moat, and here's how they'll have to do it today. Olmec.
Before you are 3 ropes, one which goes straight across the moat, and 2 which crisscross in the center. When Kirk gives the signal, cross the moat by holding the top rope and walking across the bottom one. When the ropes crisscross, switch your feet to the other rope and continue across. Once you're safely on the deck, tag the spotter. That'll be your partner's signal to cross exactly as you did. As soon as the second teammate has crossed, both of you run over and hit the gong. The first 4 teams to hit their gongs will go on to the next round.
Okay, let's get started. Teams, are you ready? You're ready, Olmec, are you?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. On your mark. Get set. Go. They've got to hold on to the rope and then make the turn in the middle to put their other foot on. Who's going to be the first one to do it? Orange Iguanas working tough. Working slow, but working tough. Purple Parrots are blazing. So are the Red Jaguars. They're off first. Here come the Purple Parrots. They're second. And the Silver Snakes, along with the Orange Iguanas and the Blue Barracudas and the Green Monkeys. Purple Parrots caught up a little bit, trying to make that turn. They're doing a great job. Who's going to be first? We need 4 teams. The first 4 teams. Looks like we have 1. We got 2, 3, 4. That's it. Silver Snakes. Great job. They came over, worked tough together. They made it across the moat. And these tough team is going to make it to the steps of knowledge along with the Purple Parrots, the Orange Iguanas, and the Red Jaguars. The Green Monkeys and the Blue Barracudas, they gave it a great effort. They're not going to go away empty-handed. We got a great gift for them, and here's what it is.
Contestants on today's show will receive a pair of comfortable, stylish shoes by Hush Puppies. Hush Puppies, we invented casual.
As we continue our quest, it's now time for Olmec to tell us about the legend of the Silver Cannonball of Grandy Nanny. But pay attention, guys, because your knowledge of the legend could bring you a step closer to the temple.
In the late 1600s, the most troublesome problem for the colonel of the British Army on Jamaica was Grandy Nanny. She was the queen of a group of escaped slaves who fended off the army that the British sent to recapture them. She taught her men to shoot and then do flips, so they would be moving targets. They say she could catch the British cannonballs and bullets and hurl them back twice as hard. Legend has it that one day the colonel had enough.
That woman is a demon, but I have a plan. We'll use a silver cannonball. That should put an end to her.
The moment she appeared, they shot it at her.
No man kills Grandy Nanny, man.
She laughed and caught it between her teeth.
Silver! I'll keep it as a souvenir.
And she bounced off into the woods. The British granted the slaves their freedom, and years later, the silver cannonball of the right excellent Grandy Nanny disappeared. Your quest is to find the silver cannonball of Grandy Nanny and to bring it back here.
Okay, but where is the silver cannonball?
The silver cannonball of Grandy Nanny is in the swamp.
Oh, the swamp. All right, teams, you're now standing on the steps of knowledge. In a minute, I'm going to ask you a question. If you think you know the answer, stomp down on the ancient marking in front of you. If you're right, you're going to move down to the next level. But if you're wrong or you run out of time, I'm going to give the other teams a chance to answer. The first 2 teams to make it to the bottom level will be 1 step closer to Olmec's temple. Olmec, we're now ready for your first question.
Did Grandy Nanny lead her people against the French, the British,
Orange
or the...
iguanas.
Yes.
That is correct.
Nice job, Orange iguanas. Next question.
Did Grandy Nanny live on Hispaniola?
Orange iguanas.
Jamaica.
That is correct.
The orange iguanas are blazing. Next question.
Were Grandy Nanny and her people escaped slaves? British...
Purple parrot.
True. They were escaped slaves.
That is correct.
All right, nice recovery. Step down. Next question, Omer.
Jamaica is found in the Mediterranean, the Caribbean, or
Red Jaguars.
The Caribbean.
That is correct.
Nice job, Red Jaguars. Step on down. Next question.
Which of these groups of people would most likely also to be Jamaican? Rastafarians, Cherokee, or Bavarians?
Orange iguanas.
Rastafarians.
That is correct.
We've got our first team going to the Temple Games. It's the fired up Orange iguanas. Nice job. Omer, continue.
Which of these hairstyles is associated with the Rastafarians? The crew cut, dreadlocks, or the mohawk?
Silver snakes.
Dreadlocks.
That is correct.
Silver snakes are on the board. Step down. It's all tied up on the second step. Olmec, next question.
Which of these types of music originated in Jamaica? Bluegrass, big band, or reggae?
Red Jaguars.
Reggae.
That is correct.
Nice job, Red Jaguars. The Red Jaguars are just a step away from joining the Orange Iguanas. Next question.
Grandy Nanny and her people were escaped slaves from which of these continents? Australia, Africa, or Asia?
Silver snakes.
Egypt.
Incorrect.
Red Jaguars.
Africa.
That is correct.
Step on down. These 2 teams will be going head-to-head in the Temple Games. It's the Red Jaguars and the Orange Iguanas. Nice job, guys. Purple Parrots and Silver Snakes, come on down. What a great match. These teams were great. They're not going to go away empty-handed. The Purple Parrots and the Silver Snakes are going to get a great gift, and here's what it is.
A savings bond from Willy Wonka's Chewy Runts brand candy. The original Chewy fruit shake candy with a crunchy shell and big fruit flavor. Taste the magic from the Willy Wonka Chocolate Factory.
These 2 teams are fired up, and they're going to be playing for the right to enter Olmec's Temple right after this. Welcome back to Legends. Now the glory goes to the fastest and the strongest. But before we get started, I want to talk to our tough teammates right here on the Red Jaguars. We have Sammy. Sammy, tell me how old you are.
13.
Yeah, and you were telling me about the comics. You were into comic books or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, tell me about that.
I collect a lot of comics, maybe around 100.
Really? What kind of comics?
X-Men, Wildcats, a lot of them.
Really? I mean, a lot of people are into comic books. Why?
Well, they're interesting, they're nice, they're expensive, they're worth a lot.
All right, here we go. And Debbie, how old are you?
I'm 11.
And I heard you're into playing the sax, right?
Yes, sir.
And how long have you been doing that?
A year and a half.
A year and a half. Now, what got you into the sax? The sax is a big instrument.
Well, I was looking around at instruments, and I just wanted to find something that I could play. And then one day we were at the 4-H. I was doing a 4-H dog thing, and we just happened to, one of the people that were there, they had a saxophone that they would sell to us, so, and that's just basically how I got into it.
All right, we're going to have to play some music here in this Temple Games. Let's hear it for the Red Jaguars. Let's not forget about the amazing Orange Iguanas. We have Jonathan. Jonathan, tell me how old you are.
11.
And you're into basketball, right?
Mm-hmm.
Tell me about that.
This is fun, build up your self-esteem.
Wait, build up your self-esteem?
Yeah.
Tell me why.
It's like people depend on you a lot, and coaches are always cheering you on, and they make you feel like you're one of the best on the team.
Well, you might be the best one here. We're going to find out. And Amber, tell me how old you are.
12.
And you're all into dancing, right?
Yes.
Yeah. How long have you been dancing?
8 years.
Really? What kind of dance do you do?
Ballet, point, lyrical.
Lyrical dancing. Let's see, she's lyrical out here. Let's hear it for the orange iguanas. All right, why don't you guys get ready for the second.
We have apprehended a dangerous experiment.
He escaped.
On May 23rd.
You sure that's a dog?
Yeah.
Rough. Agent Cobra Bubbles, I need to find out what kind of threat we're dealing with.
You can't take him.
Disney's Lilo and Stitch. Rated PG. In theaters May 23rd.
Second Temple game, and you girls get ready here for the first game. Now, in the Temple games, teams are competing to win pendants of life. The winning team will need those pendants to protect themselves from the dreaded temple guards as they make their way through the temple. Now, there are 3 temple games, and the first one is, Olmec, tell us about it.
Grandy Nanny taught her soldiers to do acrobatics, so they were harder targets to hit. Your target practice will include acrobatics as well. When Kirk gives the signal, place a ball between your feet, grab the trapeze, swing out over the grid, and drop the ball into one of the grid holes. Then, swing back, grab another ball, and try again. The player to fill the most holes in the grid, or the one that's the furthest along in 60 seconds, wins.
All right, they got to fly through the air and drop these balls. Let's put 60 seconds on the clock. They got their balls in position. On your mark, get set, go. Oh, yeah, nice work. Oh, the Red Jaguars, their ball came out. They are both even. Oh, I like this move. Oh, I like their style. They're both nice and calm and sure. Good chance for the Orange Iguanas to take the lead, and they do. Red Jaguars trying to catch up. Oh, Orange Iguana's ball came out. Not only do you have to get the ball out there, then it's got to stay in. Orange Iguanas racking up points. Red Jaguars got to take it easy and get that ball in calmly. Oh, tough luck by the Red Jaguars. Still plenty of time. Orange Jaguars still playing it tough. How many holes can they fill? 15 seconds. Red Jaguars are coming back. It's all tied up. Coming down to the last one. Good job of the Red Jaguars. Oh, that's going to cost the Red Jaguars an hour. Can they get the last one in? All right, that's it. Time's up. Let me go check it out. Orange Iguanas had 1 hole filled. 2, 3, 4, 5. Red Jaguars, 1, 2, 3, 4. The Orange Iguanas get the half pennant of life. Come on down here. Come on over. Come on over. Almost ran right out of the arena there. Good job. Tough match. Red Jaguars can catch up in the next game. It's worth a half pennant of life. Olmec, tell us about it.
The British looked all over the Blue Mountains of Jamaica in their search for Grandy Nanny's hideout, but she just kept moving. Beside you are 5 holes, each labeled with a place where Grandy Nanny was sighted. Wild Cane River, Moortown, Sherwood Forest, Blue Mountains, and Windsor. Your task is to predict where Grandy Nanny might be by placing a marker in the hole. If you're right, nothing will happen. Otherwise, you'll be squirted with Blue Mountain spring water. Then, you'll remove your stoppers and try again. The player who locates Grandy Nanny the most times in 60 seconds wins.
All right, let's see if they can locate Grandy Nanny. All right, teams, are you ready? Let's put 60 seconds on the clock. All right, on your mark, get set, make your choice. And squirt. Okay, let's put it, make another choice. And squirt. All right, they're getting squirted. Make another choice. Squirt. Okay, make another choice. Squirt. All right, let's make another choice. That's one up there. And squirt. Okay, let's move on. Make another choice. 3-1 Orange Iguanas. And squirt. All right, nobody scored. Make another choice. And squirt. All right, nobody scored. Make another choice. Squirt. No one scored. Make another choice. It's still 3-1 Orange Iguanas. 14 seconds. Squirt. All right. No one scored. Make another choice. And squirt. Oh, Orange Iguana scored again. Make another choice. Squirt. All right. Make one more choice. Okay, that's it. Time's up. Let's go check it out. Good job. I know, it was a wet job out there. You take those goggles up a little bit. Red Jaguars got 1 correct hiding place, and the Orange Iguanas got 4 correct hiding places. That gives the Orange Iguanas another half pennant of life. Woo! Orange Iguanas are blazing, but you know what? The Red Jaguars can catch up in the next game. It's the 3rd and final game, and it's worth a full pennant. Olmec, tell us.
According to legend, Grandy Nanny would catch the English cannonballs and throw them back at them. In this game, your task is to toss the cannonballs back at the English and knock them down. When Kirk gives the signal, load your catapult and lob a cannonball at the soldiers on the wall. Then, it will be your partner's turn. The first team to knock down all 4 of their English soldiers, or the team that's furthest along at the end of 60 seconds, wins.
All right, basically, it's bombs away here. So let's get 60 seconds on the clock. On your mark, get set, go. Red Jaguars need this game bad. Nice shot by Bolt, but it's got to hit one of the soldiers, and it's a tag team. One player doesn't make it, the other one does, has to try it. Oh, they kept trying to split it. Still plenty of time, they got to get their aim. Whoa, Orange Iguanas came off quick there. Nice shot. Oh, nice shot. Oh, the Red Jaguars still hitting it right between the soldiers. They got to get a square shot to knock it over. Orange Iguanas scored again. Red Jaguars got to do some work to catch up. Let's see. They got to get the ball in, and that makes it tough. Orange Iguanas still got 2 more. Number 3 for the Orange Iguanas. Still got 10 seconds left. We can score here, Red Jaguars. One more shot. All right, that's it. Let's come on in here. Come on in. Come on in, guys. Come on in here. Come on in. Red Jaguars gave it a good effort. They got 1 at the last second, but the Orange Iguanas got 3. That gives them the full pennant of life, giving them 2 pennants of life when they go to the temple. Good job. Red Jaguars, I know, had a tough time trying to get their mark, but they came back in the end. We got a great gift for them, though, and here's what it is.
British knife. Makers of BK Ratchtech with Cyber Glow. BK Ratchtech. Prepare to mutate.
They were bouncing and jumping. They were great shots. We're going to see if they can make it through Olmec's temple, retrieve the silver cannonball of Grandy Nanny right after this. Woo! The Orange Iguanas blazed through the temple games and now proven themselves worthy and now have earned the right to enter Olmec's temple. But first, Olmec will give us some information to help them retrieve the silver cannonball of Grandy Nanny.
You could start by climbing through the ledges and climbing down into the pit of despair. Crawl through the pit, then race into the throne room. Sit on the throne of the pretender, and you could choose to go up into the heart room or into the treacherous swamp. If you escape, you might have a chance to enter the dark forest. Reach into the hole and find the key, or plow through the wall and into the mine shaft. Ride the elevator up into the viper's nest and pull the snakes from the jars to open the door to the shrine of the silver monkey. Assemble the statue and you may be headed for the king's storeroom. Smash the clay pots to find the key that will allow you into the observatory. Put together the puzzle on the stone column and jump back into the pit. Then pass through the crypt, race down the stairs and back through the temple gate. The choices are yours, and yours alone. You won 2 pendants in the temple games. Who's going first?
I am.
Very well, Jonathan. When Kirk gives the signal, you'll race through the gates, into the temple, and make your way towards the silver cannonball. Hidden inside the temple are temple guards assigned to protect 3 specific rooms. You can trade your pendant for an extra life and go on, but if you're caught without a pendant, you'll be taken out of the temple, and it'll be Amber's turn to enter and try her luck. If you can reach the silver cannonball, all of the doors of the temple will instantly unlock, and the temple guards will vanish. Return through the gates with the silver cannonball in 3 minutes, and you will both be handsomely rewarded. And here's how.
First, you get a set of microscopes. Hasbro's big screen microscope and deluxe zoom microscope with projector hood and case for individual or group viewing. Quality crafted optics. We bring the world closer from Tasco. Grab the silver cannonball within 3 minutes and you'll also receive Electronic Geo Safari Geography Game. Learning made fun. An exciting game of knowledge for one or a whole group. Electronic Geo Safari from Educational Insights.
At Liberty University, champions are made of moments. In the classroom, on the athletic field, and in the community, we push beyond our limits to reach the world for Christ. Become a champion for Christ at Liberty University. At Liberty University, champions are made of moments. In the classroom, on the athletic field, and in the community, we push beyond our limits to reach the world for Christ. Become a champion for Christ at Liberty University.
This Memorial Day.
I don't think you're supposed to drink that.
Summer starts.
No. Dogs on the table. You sure that's a dog?
Yeah.
Rough.
With Stitch.
No. I'm gonna give you to the count of 3, Stitch. 1.
Disney's Lilo and Stitch. Only in theaters May 23rd. Rated PG.
If you can bring the cannonball out of the temple before 3 minutes is up, you'll both be going to Smuggler's Notch. Smuggler's Notch, Vermont, America's favorite family resort. Mountain resort, village living, award-winning children's programs. Lots to teens, kids fun guaranteed. Enjoy 7 pools, 3 water slides, and endless family activities.
Let's see if we can get this team to Vermont. Let's get our mouthpieces in. They've got 2 pendants. Let's put 3 minutes on the clock. OMAC, lower the gate. On your mark. Get set. Go, Jonathan. Up the temple he runs. Oh, he slips and falls, but he keeps going, and he slides down into the ledges. Plenty of time, and he's armed with a pendant. As he... Oh, he's caught by a temple guard right in the ledges. He's got to give it up. And now he's got to keep going. Unarmed. Next time he's caught, he's going to be taken from the temple if he gets caught. He dives into the pit, and he's heading for the door that's going to take him into the throne room. Into the throne room. He's going to have to sit on the throne. The wall will turn. And he'll have time to think about where he's going to go next. 2 minutes, 25 seconds. Oh, which way is he going to go? He's trying. He wants to head in that swamp. That door is not going to lead him in there. It's locked. He's confused. Oh, he's got to find another way. He looks up. There he goes. He's going up. He's heading up into the heart room. 2 minutes, 3 seconds. He hits the door and he goes through and he's heading for the king's storeroom. Now he's just right on top of the swamp. Oh, temple guard with 1:51 takes him from the temple. It's now Amber's turn. There goes Amber into the ledges. No temple guard in there now. Seems to be following Jonathan's path. There she goes to the pit. She falls. She moves on. She's got plenty of time. And she's got a full pendant. There she goes on the throne room. Now, which way is she going to go? She's going to keep going up. Just 2 rooms away from the cannonball. And she goes into the king's storeroom. Now, she's going to have to smash those pots and find the key. There's 1. No. 2. No, nothing there. 3rd one's a charm. There it is. Now dig in the hole. Try to find the one that's going to open the next door. Number 2. It's always the 3rd one, I guess, huh? Door opens. but she's heading back. Maybe she's got a plan, I don't know. She's heading up to the observatory, 38 seconds. She's aligning the stone column, but I think she's going to be in for a surprise. As she looks down into the heart room, so she's going to have to head back into the king's storeroom. Nope. No, she's going to try to go on, but she keeps going back, but that door's not going to open. Down she goes. She's still got a few seconds. The cannonball's right below her. It's right below her. She's going to have to go on the silver monkey, but not enough time left. Oh, Temple Park got her. That's it. Time ran out. Good job, you guys. You did a great job. You guys blazed through it all. Came up a little short, but we got to go. So we'll see you next time for another great legend of the Hidden Temple. Goodbye.
Legends of the Hidden Temple was recorded in front of a live studio audience in Nickelodeon Studios at Universal Studios, Florida.
are some really great items, Sandra.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Hey, Sandra, explain something. You seem to be very health conscious, yet every day you nuke yourself in order to attain an unnatural tan.
You're one of those people who thinks that tanning causes cancer, right?
Oh, you mean one of those smart people?
So what does cause cancer, Sandra?
Lotion. Uh-huh. Think about it. Everyone who tans uses lotion.
You're serious.
It could be true, Dante. Leave the poor goddess alone.
Oh, Todd, come on. Give me a break. Lotion? There's nothing in this stuff that could... Ow! What? Ow! Ow! I'm melting! I'm melting! I'm melting!
You're weird.
He's going in! He's going for the big one! It's open! It's open! He's seen one! He's got it! It's unbelievable!
Hey, do you guys ever think about spending more time in your own stores?
Dante, customers need us. They know where to find us.
Really? Hey, is the ice cream guy in here?
Haven't seen him.
Another one.
There he goes. He's going for another pressure.
He's wide open. He's wide open.
Oh!
Good try, but hey.
Hey, honey. Another busy day at the office?
Oh, it never ends, especially now that I've promoted myself to Zordak, god of all things convenient.
So I guess this isn't the day you're getting on with your life.
Hey, I'm gonna get on with my life. I'm just waiting for the right thing to come along, that's all. I got plans.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, what kind of plans?
Big plans.
What kind of big plans?
Big, vague plans.
So you have any big, vague plans for us this evening? I don't know, maybe food, some sort of visual entertainment?
Sure, or we could just, hang.
You didn't get the night off, did you?
I forgot to ask Mr. Stubbs.
I only reminded you 5 times.
Honey, I'm not blaming you.
I have a full course load. I work at the campus bookstore, and I make time for us. You, meanwhile, can't get one night off from me because you're too busy doing... what?
Hey, this is harder than it looks, you know. Slurpees don't just happen.
What the hell is this?
Beef bourguignon.
Isn't this great? Dinner and a movie.
Huh, yeah. I don't know how you top off a night like this. Oh, wait. Sex in a car.
You're in luck.
Crying game. She's a man. Presumed innocent. Wife did it. 1984, they shoot him. $6.
Never mind.
Lily, I'm sorry. I don't know why I do that. I'll tell you what. I was saving back here a copy of Legends of the Fall. What do you say you take that?
All right.
Great. There you go. Just take it. A bear eats them. I love doing that.
Dante, your daddy's here.
Oh, great. I gotta go.
What? Wait, you're not going to leave me alone with them.
I'll be right back, I promise. I'll ask for the lecture on how I'm breaking my mom's heart. It's got a very high guilt factor, but it's short.
Scoot.
Hi, Dad.
Somewhere out there, an architect is saying that to his father.
Let me guess. You got me another job interview with one of your friends?
Well, technically not a friend. Just a guy I met on the elevator who asked me why I was sobbing. Naturally, your name came up.
Look, suppose I took one of these jobs of yours, right? And 30 years from now, I found out I had wasted my life on something I hated. How would I feel then?
Surprisingly, not that bad. Look, in case you change your mind, just give this guy a call at Great Eastern Insurance.
Okay, I'll think about it. I will, I'll think about it. Can I fix you a chili dog?
Sure, son. Make me proud.
Yes, her blessings became a burden because she couldn't share them.
This movie blows.
See,
I think it sucks. Parts of it suck, parts of it blow.
Guys, I've been wanting to see Little Women since it came out. Could you please be quiet?
This part sucks and blows.
Putting on a little weight there, Ray?
No. It's a baggy jacket.
And you're holding yourself because...
Knife fight? Well, you never sell it to me.
You know the law, Ray. No fake ID, no beer. Now get out of here.
Oh, all right, Dante, all right. Well, we'll see if you get in my business again, all right?
Where have you been?
Oh, I'm sorry. We had a rush.
Hey, you missed a really bad movie. 2 hours, 5 women, no breasts.
Can I have the key to the bathroom?
Oh, don't worry about it. The door was stolen.
Well, with all those lovely pictures on it, it was only a matter of time.
Excuse me. Dante? Cliff?
My God. Do you work here?
Yeah. Don't be fooled by all the glitz. It's just a job like any other. So what are you doing back in town? I thought you were going off to college.
Graduated. Next week I start at Meyerson and Orbach in New York. That's a law firm.
Oh, yeah, Meyerson and Orbach. They were here last week for nachos.
So, Dante, this is your life, huh? I really admire the way you never got caught up in that whole dignity thing. Veronica.
Cliff! Hi!
Wait, well, you two know each other?
Yeah, Cliff took out a girl from my accounting class.
Not that she was my first choice.
Well, Cliff, I would really love to stand here and chat forever, but we're getting ready to close.
Thought you're open 24 hours.
Yeah, but not at night.
What did you do that for? He's a nice guy.
The guy's a narc and a coward. If you've gone to high school with him, you would know.
Yeah, you remember the time we were painting Bookley Tower?
Why were you painting Bookley Tower?
Oh, just a little thing called tradition. Every year, a group of seniors would go up to the tower and deface it. Of course, kids these days can't be bothered. Punks. And your little friend Cliffy there, he gets the whole thing together and he asks me to come along. So we get up there, the cops come, he freezes and narcs on me. Says he was just up there to talk me down.
Well, maybe he's changed. I mean, just because you're stuck in high school doesn't mean everyone is.
Honey, I can't believe you're defending him.
I can't believe you're trashing him. He was charming, he's focused, he's motivated.
He's got silken hair that begs to be touched. Tell me it's not true.
I want to, but I can't.
The guy is a phony.
Look, he's an adult. I gotta go. I have reading to do. Thanks for another lovely evening.
Am I really stuck in high school?
A little, yeah.
I wonder how you get hair like that.
Hey, Veronica, just calling to see if you got the message I left. You know, the one asking about the other 3 messages I left. Oh, just ignore the bitter, hostile message and concentrate on the endearingly pathetic one. Okay? All right? So, call me, okay? Bye.
Where's she been lately?
You had another fight.
About what?
Something about me not participating in my own life. I probably should have been paying attention. But I do remember something about not waiting around for me forever.
Wow. You without Veronica means... Now that's hard to imagine.
Yeah, tell me about it. Man, sucks. You know, here I am, I'm just hanging out, I'm trying to figure out what I want to do with my life. While Veronica, the only thing in it that makes any sense at all is walking away.
Oh, I'm sorry, I was thinking about pie.
I'm gonna make a phone call.
Wait a minute, not the job phone call.
Yeah, the job phone call. Great Eastern Insurance.
Dante, don't do that, come on. I mean, think about all that you'll be missing out on. You'll be missing out on peeking in on that midnight aerobics, right? Our little afternoon strolls in the parking lot. Dante, bagel hockey! Dante, no, don't do that.
Well, I did it. Got the job interview. So you think I made a mistake?
Oh, let me put it to you this way. You gotta be kidding me. You want to be an insurance agent?
If they'll have me. I've been studying for the interview all day, T. Tell me which one you think sounds best, okay? You're not covered. You're not covered. You're not covered.
I like that one. I really felt like I wasn't covered. Hey, I solved everything.
Yeah, what's that?
How to get you and Sandra together. We're having a mixer. I invite all the clerks from all the stores, right? Listen, she'll be here, you'll be here, she'll get drunk, huh? And you'll start to look good.
I better order more beer.
Yeah. We're gonna have it Thursday night here. We can all make it, right?
Whoa. No, not Thursday night. My interview's Friday morning. I don't want to be hungover.
Oh, please, huh? My fatherland's jumbo jet's hammered out of his mind. You can't make it through an interview?
Look, you can't have it here, okay? I could get fired and I need to use this place as a reference.
As a what?
Reference. It's like a rap sheet with only good stuff.
Oh, well then, we wouldn't want to come between you and your little, references.
Hey, excuse me for taking my life seriously, okay? Not all of us are complete write-offs like you guys.
Oh, we're gonna ignore that remark because it's true.
Well, I guess we'll have to have the mixer at the video store.
Well, there goes the ambiance. Hey, you just remember, we took an oath in 8th grade. You do what comes easiest, and the minute it becomes difficult, you quit. I mean, thank God one of us has the courage to see it through.
Come on, Randall. Let's go do nothing.
So anyway, this guy falls asleep in the tanning booth, and I totally forget about him. I don't find him till like 5 hours later when I smell something burning.
Wow. A career woman and you can cook.
It's so funny. And you're cute, too.
Yes, I am.
You know what I've always wanted to do? Sneak into the tanning salon at night and do it in one of the beds.
That could be fun.
Come on, Ray. You're not even trying.
What? Ah! Oh, old habit. No, I was gonna pay for this, Dante.
Are we building an igloo, Raymond?
No, I'm bringing it to the party.
Oh, yeah? What do they need ice for next door?
No, not the loser party. Cliff's.
Cliff's having a party?
Yeah, and they said if I brought the ice, I'd get to stand outside and watch. Hey, I'm surprised you're not going. You know, Veronica's there.
What?
Yeah. And you know, her and Cliff are looking pretty chummy.
Watch the place.
All right.
Hey, we gotta talk. It's important.
Excuse me. Shouldn't you be trying on your dackers?
Okay, I deserve that. But look, Veronica's going to a party at Cliff's, man, and I'm worried.
Why? I mean, you spinelessly caved into her every little whim, and then you turned your back on your friends?
I know, and you think that would have been enough. But look, I don't think this has anything to do with me. I think she really likes this guy.
Oh, he's a dweeb.
Yeah, but she doesn't see that. So I figured out a way to show her, but I need your help, man.
Why should I? I mean, you hurt me, Dante. I mean, I don't even know who you are anymore.
My plan? It's senseless and stupid.
Really?
Then we could get into some really serious trouble.
You know me so well. You nut, you. Come on. Let's go, Todd. We gotta go. No! Enough. Aw, so this is Cliff's place? Sucks. Blows.
Dante, I thought you were working.
I was. I came here to show you something.
Dante.
Hey, Cliff.
And,
Oh, Chow Young Fat.
Todd No Nookie.
Well, I wanted to have one last high school blowout before I venture off into the adult world. Did I get all the details right? Oh, yeah. Vanilla Ice, man.
Yeah.
Takes us back. Doom, 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 doom.
Cliff, there's just, as I see it, there's just one problem.
What's that?
Well, we didn't really do this back then, just stand around. We were a lot wilder.
Well, what's something wild we could do?
I don't know, paint Bookley Tower just like in high school.
Yeah, that could be fun. But I think that
Hey, everybody, Cliff here was just saying how much fun it would be to paint Bookley Tower. What do you think? Hey, come on! Let's go Bookley Tower! Whoa! Whoa, Cliffy! Whoa!
This is a great idea. I'm glad I had it.
Yeah, it brings back some fun high school memories. Somebody, the football games, the keg parties, you wailing like a baby while ratting me out to the cops.
You remember that, huh?
You ever had a mental tattoo, Cliff?
Dante!
Monica, what are you doing here? Get down.
I will if you will.
You have to get off of this thing. You cannot be here, okay?
Why?
This is the police. Come down now.
Oh, my God. Not again. Dante, please, I can't be arrested. I work at a law firm. I'll lose my job. I gotta get out of here.
All right, I'm coming up after you.
Bad plan.
Him! He made me do it! He made me do it! There! Now do you see?
What?
This! I had to show you what a weasel he is!
I knew that!
What, you did?
What do you think, I'm blind? It's obvious!
Hey! I'm right here! Why have you been avoiding me?
Well, it had nothing to do with him. I was just fed up with your immature behavior, which, by the way, is not improving.
What, you call this immature?
All right, that's assault, buddy.
Oh, man, this is not my night.
Dante, I can't be arrested. I'll end up like you. Okay, kids. You're under arrest. Oh, against the wall.
Wait a minute. Hey, wait a minute. Just wait a minute. Not him. He just came up here to talk me down. So, you want to make out? Well, at least you gotta admit this isn't your usual last night of a relationship.
Who said it's our last night?
Oh, you mean you're not mad at me?
Oh, I'm mad. In fact, you're lucky there's a cop in the car. I'm not gonna break up with you.
I may be pushing my luck here, but why not?
Because I saw a glimmer of hope tonight. No, when it really mattered, you came through like an adult.
I'm just warming up. I'm going to take a job at Great Eastern Insurance.
What? Why?
Because being mature means never having to say you're happy? Hey, come on, I thought that's what you wanted.
No, that is not what I wanted. I want you to work harder at being you. Because you know, I love you.
You know, that too.
Okay, you kids. Get out of here. Come on, beat it. Before I change my mind.